Yerski, what's the word, gang? How we feeling, man? Shit got Jim in the spot, bro. We back with another live stream, man. We got some action today, bros. We got to get to, man. BRICC Baby and LUCE Cannon, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, listen, bros. Them boys cellmates now. Hold up. Them niggas gonna be doing they're gonna be doing podcasts in a pod, bro. They in the same pod, so they're gonna definitely do a podcast. Get it? They in the same podcast. But yeah, BRICC Baby and LUCE Cannon locked up together, bro. Like, all jokes aside, though. On some real, like, I'm not joking either. BRICC Baby and LUCE Cannon locked up together. Hey, gang, how we feeling? Them boys cellmates now. I know it's hard to believe. You probably don't believe me, but I'm dead serious. BRICC Baby, LUCE Cannon is cellmates, bros. I just got the news. I ran home so we could jump on live and discuss this together. It's crazy, bro. But before we get to the stream, man, let me tell you what we're going through. We got a couple things to get to. All right, so we starting with explosive call. Wait, LUCE Cannon and BRICC Baby are what? And then that's when you find out that LUCE Cannon and BRICC Baby cellmates. But we're gonna listen to this call by Sharice Mills and LUCE Cannon. Then we gotta watch a little bit of this the last interaction that BRICC Baby and LUCE Cannon had on No Jumper. Cause come to find out, it was a lot of information in this. I never watched this whole thing. I ain't gonna lie. I never watched it because we wasn't watching it on live. And I just didn't feel the need to watch it. But now that I know it's a lot of missing pieces in here, we will probably skim through it. We got SKG. Shorty right here, she telling everything. She telling everything that happened with Big U, bro. SKG on Big U's reign of terror. Nipsey setting her up and more. She about to go in and give us a lot of information. So we gonna skim around this interview. Then we also got, bro, none other than the dude who Big U was shaking down. Remember, Big U was getting $25,000 a month from a bud dispensary, and the dude testified on him, bro. That dude came to the internet and made a statement, bro. So that dude, we gonna hear a testimony from that dude too. We got a lot of stuff to get to today, so let's not waste too much time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna start with, let's start with this little Kodak Black freestyle, man. Let's give me my vibe. Let's start with a little freestyle. Hopefully we don't get it shouldn't be copyrighted because it's a freestyle.
I'm going blind, bro.
Going blind, bro. I'm fresh off the streets, man. Fresh off the streets, man. Just came from a long day getting it, man. A long day of getting it, man. It was project bound. You feel me? So y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know me. So I relate to Kodak OD. I'm a project baby. So me and Kodak, you know what I'm saying? And we both Geminis.
Hey, blood in my eyes.
Is this 1090 Jake? This nigga like 1090 Jake.
I'm going blind, oh. Positive baby, snotty nose, head peasy. Now everybody across the globe trying to beat me. I miss my niggas, hope they see me on the TV. I'm on Instagram showing off my VVs.
Miss my niggas, hope they see me on the TV. I'm on Instagram showing off my VVs.
You don't understand that it wasn't easy. I've been walking around with my head peasy. Shot a nigga, took a shower with the bleach, Yahweh. Mama, I fell victim to the streets, I'm sorry.
Mama, I fell victim to the streets, I'm sorry. Every real nigga gotta tell their mama sorry, man. When they, you know what I'm saying? When your mama gotta come see you, give you a hug through jail bars and all that. Come see you as a teen, locked up, juvenile and all that. Man, you gotta apologize to mama. Mama, I fell victim to the streets, sorry. All real niggas gotta apologize to mommy if you know you fucked up.
Please, Yahweh. Mama, I fell victim to the streets, I'm sorry. I'm in middle school selling weed in the hallway.
Literally. I'm in middle school selling trees in the hallway. I got locked up in middle school for that. I got arrested in middle school for that. For selling bud. Literally. Like, literally. Kodak Black be spitting my life. Everything he be saying, I really had went through in my younger years.
Shot a nigga, took a shower with
the bleach, Yahweh. Y'all know why he took a shower with the bleach? Trying to get rid of that gunpowder. He trying to make sure he get that gunpowder off from all evidence that he shot a gun that day. Shot a nigga, took a shower with the bleach, Yahweh.
Peasy. Shot a nigga, took a shower with the bleach, Yahweh. Mama, I fell victim to the streets, I'm sorry. I'm in middle school selling weed in the hallway.
Real shit, man. It really, bro. And if you never had to go through the struggle, you never had to like survive, you never had to like live your life off survival, trust me, you don't want to. Like, don't ever think you want to be a street nigga. Like, if you never had to grow up a street nigga, don't think you want to. It's not what niggas didn't choose this life. Niggas was born in poverty, born in the projects, and trying to make it out. Facts.
Started skipping school, got in beef, started robbing.
It's facts. Facts.
Selling weed in the hallway. Started skipping school, got in beef,
Started robbing. Once you get in beef, you start picking up hammers. Once you start picking up hammers, you like, well, damn, we just beefing with niggas running around blaming that niggas we got beef with. Let's start go getting some money. You start looking at the hammer. You start looking at the gun like it's a. You start looking at the pipe like it's a job. You start looking at the pipe like this shit income. That ass. This is really how it happened.
Mama, I fell victim to the streets, I'm sorry. I'm in middle school selling weed in the hallway. Started skipping school, got in beef, started robbing.
Once you get in beef in middle school, you start picking up pipes, you toting guns. Once you start picking up guns, toting guns, somebody around you gonna be like, oh, you got a grip, you got a gun, oh, let's go rob something. Let's go catch a robber, let's go catch a jukes, man. Let's come up on something, bro. Shit, you got the pipe? Oh, that's $1,000 right there. Let's go make a band. Literally, this how it happened. This when you a young nigga in the hood, you get your first blick, you run around with your first gun because you got some beef in the hood. Somebody gonna get in your ear like, let's go get some money with that. And you was thinking about dumb shit like beefing and getting back at your ops, but now this nigga just told you, let's go get some money. You like, yo, damn, I do need some money. Some real shit. Yeah. 88, what's the word, my brother? 88, how you feeling tonight, gang? Then once you 25, I hope they grow out of it. Facts. Hopefully before 25, bro. 25, you got a full grown mind. Your mind's supposed to have seen something and learned a little something. But this Kodak Black freestyle is reality. It's real though.
Check with MIG, we like Batman and Robin. God, I know you looking out for me through the darkness. Blood in my eyes, I'm going blind. Oh, stuck in these streets, feel like my life froze.
Stuck in these streets, feel like my life frozen.
I've been running these streets, got me dehydrated. I've been living so crazy, feel like I'm dying, baby. I'm going blind.
Kodak Black, man, what's the realness for your ass, man? Shout out to Kodak Black for coming through with that hard freestyle, you know what I'm saying? Freestyle of my life right there. All right, man, we about to get into this stream. We not going to waste no time, bro. Explosive call. Wait, Loose Cannon and BRICC Baby are what? They cellmates, bro. Let's get into it, man. We got a couple topics to get to. We lined up, bro. We got Big U's dispensary shakedown victim exposing everything on a call after snitching, bro. We got SKG on Big U's reign of terror and Nipsey Hussle setting her up and everything that she believes went down. We got 4 Extra discussing if he gonna shake with Aaron the plumber for that bag. We got a couple scenes from this video that we missed because we never watched this, and there's a couple, they snitched on themselves a little bit in this video, and we want to just go over it real quick. But let's start with this, man. Let's start right here. Let's go, man. It's one of them weird things about life. It's all luck of the draw initially. Facts. Let's go, man. Explosive call with Loose Cannon.
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. To accept this call, press 5. To block this, you may begin speaking now.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up with it, wife? How you doing?
Oh my God, it's so good to finally hear your voice. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Where are
You
you?
won't believe, I'm in LA. You won't believe who's my celly.
Who?
BRICC Baby.
That's the first thing he tell his wife on the phone. I'm in LA. You won't believe who's my celly. We 32 seconds in. He ain't speak to his wife since he got to LA. It's like him and his wife is business partners, and they just share gossip and make money by posting it.
What?
Said not to get off topic, but you follow the market, Jimmy? A little bit. I got it on my it's my screensaver. I be looking at the market on my computer pretty much every day. Wow, what's up? What I need to know that I ain't noticed?
This shit crazy.
He said, BRICC Baby. Yeah, BRICC Baby, bro. BRICC Baby is this nigga Celly. Crazy enough, right?
Good.
Where are
You
you?
won't believe, I'm in LA. You won't believe who's my celly.
Hear your voice.
Turn
Are
it
you
up.
okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Where are
You
you?
won't believe, I'm mean, LA, you won't believe who's my selling.
Who?
BRICC baby.
BRICC baby. Now just know, bro, if they put BRICC baby and Loose Cannon in the same pod, in the same cell, bro, just know they got that shit mic'd up. You gotta know that they got mics all through there. They want y'all to sit down, have conversation about what's going on the outside. I know their whole cell is mic'd up, bro. Gotta be.
What?
You know how them cheaters videos, the place be mic'd up, camered up? Pretty sure they got that. They sell just like that.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
That is insane. Was that like pre-planned? Like what the heck?
But
Oh my gosh. So Brick Baby is your cellmate.
I'll be my selling.
No.
Where big you at?
That is wild.
He was like, thank you for the T-shirts and everything like that, and me
Oh,
and
yeah.
posted, he was like, you so real for that, and then like the
Oh, that's what's up. So they just saying the market's down. Yeah, I gotta look. How's Bitcoin and all that? Tell me how much Bitcoin is today? You ain't drop us a Bitcoin number in a minute. What's the Bitcoin looking like today? Just saying the market's down. You think he's trolling? Nah, I don't think he's trolling, bro. This being reported. Bro, BRICC Baby about to get on the phone. He not trolling. Look.
for it.
Well, I definitely, I would hope, they would do the same and if the table was turned. So I definitely, if I had the outsource to be able to help his wife while going through this, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I already sent her first payment last week from the sales we made last
Oh, that's what's up. So people are buying a free BRICC Baby, free Loose Cannon shirt. Maybe I should buy a free BRICC Baby, free Loose Cannon shirt just to show support.
week, and she was so happy. But
83.5. Still up there. It ain't dropped too low. Still above 50. I mean, shit. If you bought it at a couple dollars, man, you still a way up.
I'm happy that he heard about it. That's good. I'm gonna keep pushing so that we can keep making some money. That way, it gives a little more ease, even at least for these phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't cheap.
So if you dropping shirts to pay for the cell phone calls, then I know y'all capping about having it for a lawyer. I know y'all capping about having a $200,000 down from 107. Yeah, you right. But it's up from 13 cents from 10 years ago though. But I feel you though. We were about today, making money today. I feel you. So 107 down from 107, you definitely lost some bread for sure. You lost 20, yeah, damn, like 30K, bro. You lost like 30K, brother.
Keep making some money. That way, it gives a little more ease, even at least for these phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't cheap.
No, BRICC. Hold on. I want to talk to you.
Look, he about to put BRICC on the phone.
What up, sis?
Hey, Brick.
Nigga, BRICC Baby right there, yo. What do you think that they got microphones? Excuse me. Do you think that they got BRICC Baby and Loose Cannon Cell mic'd up? Let me know in the chat.
Hold on. I want to talk to you.
What up, sis?
Hey, Brick. How you doing?
Thank you for everything you're doing. I heard you keeping the name strong. Keeping everybody's name
Listen,
strong.
I'm trying. I'm doing whatever I can with the power that I have.
Yes. We all appreciate it.
That's what's up. How you holding up?
Oh, man, we cooling. My boy here now, so we
Yo,
getting down
is
to
that
the-
crazy? You guys are cellmates? What? How in the world did that happen?
When I figured out the jail, I'm like, bro, finna come. I'm like, as soon as he come, I'm about to bring him because you gotta come here. So I'm like, yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know. It ain't no other way he gonna go. And we can't be talking in front of all these people, so I just like, come on.
Man, that's what's up. Okay.
Everything good out there with the baby.
That's not good, bro. He said we can't be talking in front of all these people, so I pulled them in. That means when they get in the cell, they talk about their case, which is not good, bro. You gotta practice silence, bro. You gotta practice silence. Do not be talking about your case. I'm pretty sure they got your cell mic'd up, bro. They want y'all to talk. No, they didn't put y'all in the same pod for no reason.
And stuff.
He's here. He's teething, so I'm going through that phase right now where he's
Yo, he asking about Loose Cannon Baby He asking about Luce Cannon baby more than Luce Cannon never asked about his baby. Nigga, Luce never asked about his baby teething and shit.
So I just like, come on.
Man, that's what's up. Okay.
Everything good out there with the baby and stuff?
You know, he's here, he's teething, so I'm going through that phase right now where he's a little fussy, but you know, I'm bearing with it. I'm bearing with it.
You right. BRICC big bro and Luce Cannon a little bit. You right.
Here go, bro, right here.
All right. Good to hear from you. Keep your head up.
Like I said, I seen T was in the building, so I got him simped up to me, you know what I mean? I want to make sure he good. You right, he big bro in him. He big bro in a little bit. Let's listen to that again. See if he really big bro in him.
But I'm happy that he heard about it. That's good. You know, I'm going to keep pushing so that we can keep making some money that way. You know, it gives a little more ease, even for at least for these phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it ain't cheap.
No, BRICC. Hold on. I want to talk to you.
What up, sis?
Hey.
I ain't gonna lie. For BRICC to even be able to jump on your call, you ain't spoke to your bitch in a day. Cause we used to be getting updates from him every single day. This is first time speaking to her in like over 24 hours. And a minute and 40 seconds in, BRICC baby on the phone.
Hey, BRICC, how you doing?
Thank you for everything you're doing. I heard you keeping the name strong.
Listen, I'm trying, you know. I'm doing whatever I can with the power that I have, you know.
Nah, BRICC 60s, nigga. BRICC is the big nigga. BRICC is big shitty. BRICC is Eric Holder big homie, bro. BRICC is a big homie in that rolling 60 shit. Don't sleep on him. You gotta give him his credit. He locked up for the shit. Give him his just due.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. How you holding up?
Remember, BRICC baby, the one that kept on pressing Luce Cannon about his put on. We about to witness it. BRICC baby pressing Luce Cannon. Nah, who put you on? BRICC baby, the big homie in this situation.
Oh man, we coolin'. My boy here now, so we
Yo, is that crazy? You guys are cellmates? What? How in the world did that happen?
When I figured out the jail, I'm like, bro, finna come. I'm like, as soon as he come, I'm about to bring him because you gotta come here. So I'm like,
bro, Luce is supposed to be neighborhood Crip too. Luce and BRICC is supposed to be the same gang. BRICC kept pressing him, saying he never got put on.
Yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you help.
Remember, Big U is the big homie of the rolling 60s. That's why Luce Cannon was his underling, robbing for him. That's why BRICC baby had to give up that bag and get extorted, because they his little homies.
Set that up.
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know. It ain't no other way he gonna go.
Yup. BRICC baby pulled him up. Whack is Pyru. That's why I always say, why Whack always around Crips? Whack don't be around Pyrus. Whack took all the Big U drops, all the Big U niggas under him, and made him his niggas. He stole his homies.
Looking in front of all these people, so I just like, come on.
Man.
My fault. Let's rewatch that. I was talking.
So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know. It ain't no other way he gonna go. And we can't be talking.
Right, because he is 60. He got to come with the 60s.
In front of all these people, so I just like, come on.
Man, that's what's up. Okay.
Everything good out there with the baby and stuff?
You know, he's here, he's teething, so I'm going through that phase right now where he's a little fussy, but you know, I'm bearing with it.
Here go, bro, right here.
All right. Good to hear from you. Keep your head up.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, well, shoot, y'all about to pick up where y'all left off. Y'all gonna be holding podcasts in the cell?
I mean, they in the same pod. That's crazy. These niggas on a podcast together last in they freedom, and now they in the same pod in the feds. That's crazy. But BRICC question Luce membership. Yeah, we about to get to that. I'm about to play that. I'm about to play some of that content of him pressing his membership. Guess it's different when you in the cement. Right. Nah, but bro, at the end of the day, Luce Cannon and BRICC baby on the same case. Luce Cannon claim rolling 60s. So regardless, he gonna be with the rolling 60s when he get locked up. BRICC baby even said he heard of Luce putting in work. BRICC baby said he heard of Luce beating niggas up, putting in work, but he ain't never seen them back in the day when they got put on. So he questioned who put him on. And remember, he laughed. He said, oh, you a big U drop, meaning you paid to get on the set. Either way, though, he on the blue team. But we're going to get to that content. Trust me, we're going to get there.
This shit's crazy. But I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see if you could cash app so I could get some food. You know,
Yeah,
I
of
don't eat good.
course. Of course. Wait, who? Just give me a cash app and I'll send it over so that you can get.
I don't know, man. Luce just got over there. He cash apping already. I will say it is a normal occurrence for niggas that's locked up to tell homies on the phone, yo, cash app such and such to pay this for me, cash app such and such to pay that for me, cash app such and such so I can eat, blah, 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 blah. But sometimes niggas be saying that cash app shit, yo, cash app such and such, because they be getting extorted. I'm not saying Luce getting extorted, but I will say, I know for a fact niggas be getting people on the outside to cash app them so they could be good in jail. That's a fact. I'm not saying that's what's happening though, because BRICC seem like, you know what I mean, whatever, right now. But you don't know what kind of pressure he actually putting on them with the rest of the rolling 60s that's behind the wall right now. So BRICC was trolling on the blue team, but what he didn't make the team. Well, BRICC was basically saying that he don't know he don't know if LUCE Cannon official. But bro, LUCE Cannon used to roll with Big U, who's the big homie. So LUCE Cannon is official.
Some outside food because I know I'm sure that food over there is trash.
It's terrible. Yeah, no, I love you.
Hello.
Love you.
I love you too.
You calling LUCE Cannon the boogeyman, bro? You saying LUCE Cannon the boogeyman, saying you can't extort the boogeyman? Bro, you never. I'm not saying that they are. I'm saying it could be. Soon as he get to this jail, he talk about cash app already. He already got cash apps about to be sent. I'm just saying, bro. I know what be going on with these with that cash app shit.
Yeah.
Now, it's definitely been times when the homie will hit me from behind the wall and be like, yo, bro, do me a favor, cash app this name, this number, so I could get such and such. I'm trying to get this and that. Cash app this number, so I'm going to make this happen. You know what I mean? So I know how it be. It's not always extortion. Sometimes it's really just buying shit. LUCE is a walk-on, bought and didn't make the team via tryout. I mean, listen, that's basically what BRICC was saying. We're going to see that, though. You're going to see it.
Where I'm at, I'm always going to be good.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go.
I'm just happy that, you're okay because my stomach was churning all night when I didn't hear from you, baby. You don't even understand. I was.
Every point of contact, every single time she speak to LUCE, she posted. I think LUCE is a real one, like a real gangster. I mean, yeah, he might be, bro. He might be, but a lot of niggas are real gangsters, though.
A little nervous, even though I know this is part of the process, it just not hearing from you for all them hours really, really made me stressful.
But LUCE slow, too, bro. Remember, LUCE slow. He could get manipulated behind the wall. Remember, bro, slow niggas is... Nigga, if he could get manipulated by whack, nigga, he could get manipulated behind the wall.
Oh.
Especially if he think he back there with rolling 60s and they all rocking together because he want to be a rolling 60. He think he a 60. He is a 60 according to him. So he might pay the fee just to pay the fee. I might get myself a nickel here just to feel the environment. I'd probably thrive here. Hell no, you bugging, 88. You bugging. You don't want to be here, nigga. You living good. You talk about you got gates. Nigga, you got gates to let people in your front yard. Nigga, you about to be gated up. Nigga, you about to be locked in the gate. Hell no, I would never choose this over freedom. And I ain't even rich. I just love being able to do what I want to do. Whatever I can afford, I'm able to do. Yes, but LUCE is up there, gangster. Big U runs LA, right? Not every 60 rock with Big U, though. I'm pretty sure it's divide. It's division.
Yeah, no, that shit crazy.
And then I was trying to add money to your books.
Always remember, bro, just because it's one gang, don't think that one gang, they all mess with each other. It's barely ever like that. One gang mess with everybody in the whole gang. It's usually sides and cliques in the same gang. Always.
Because I saw that you were in the LA system, but it still was processing, so I couldn't even add money or nothing. So I'm just happy you found a way to
This
reach
call
me
is from a
through
federal prison.
someone else's phone line. When did they say you're going to be fully activated so that I can do that?
I don't know, but that's why
Facts.
I'm happy cash app.
Exactly. Them YNs don't care about, but they separate. The YNs not going to be with the old heads, though. Adolescence is never with old heads. 18 and up. 18 and adolescence is really where it get wild. Adolescence is the most rocking places in jails. Adolescence, because the young niggas don't give up. The old niggas trying to go home a lot of times. They got kids and wives and families. Old niggas is in there still putting in work. I mean, the young niggas is in there still putting in work, proving themselves. Old heads trying to go home. When a young nigga get transferred to the old heads, when he turn 18 and go to the old heads, he usually the wildest nigga in the old heads because he just left the young niggas.
Okay.
And then I need you to get on with the lawyer what I told you to send him.
Yeah. I already talked to the lawyer. He's supposed to come see you, and I think you're supposed to have court tomorrow, so he'll come check you in court tomorrow too, you know? Now that you're in LA, because everybody in the world thinking you got a public defender.
That's goofy as shit. They know how much money we get.
Man, it's just silly. You just had someone at the detention thing. That was it. But your lawyer is in LA. Like, I don't know why people just be doing that, you know?
That's goofy.
But anyways, I love you so much.
I
I'm
love
so
you.
glad I
I
heard
love
from
you.
you. I know
I
this.
don't know, bro, because she sound like she actually is dependent on these interview and content views. You hear her? She said it makes it a little bit easier with these calls and everything. Like, she sound like she's struggling for money. Ain't nobody who up millions talking about these phone calls is expensive. These phone calls not expensive to a millionaire. For sure. I'm telling you that. These not to a millionaire. These phone calls is not expensive, bro. Putting $30 on a phone every couple days is not expensive to a millionaire. So I don't know, bro.
This call is going to cut off soon. So, I just want to make sure you hear that.
Alright, so Brick Baby, and Loose Cannon is cellmates, gang. They sitting up there together. Now, look, before we get to this content right here where we watch Brick Baby press Loose Cannon and all that, before we get to that, let's watch a little bit of SKG. And this is SKG talking about what happened with Big U and why they fell out and how he tried to extort her corporate job. Even nigga Big U thought he could extort a corporate job. Look, let's listen in.
Unity too. It was just different people within the neighborhoods that had nonprofits. And so when that came to play, he just wanted to bogart everything because now he's already in the streets doing his thing. He's extorting people. He's punking people. I'm at the radio station, corporate and legal, doing my thing. And he wants to bring what he's doing in the streets over to me. And I'm like, you can't. This is my job.
Man, she got some heavies. She definitely got some heavies.
This is my job.
Right.
So I'm not going to let you mess up what I have going on.
Right.
And we had a fallout. And within that fallout, it was just like, okay, bet. We don't have to do business. He agreed. I agreed. So now I'm like, well, I have to find somewhere to move the funds for the dream house. I had a friend named Jeff, and he had a nonprofit that was in another part of Los Angeles. And I was thinking about moving it over to Jeff. So now we have a meeting coming up. When I walk in the meeting, Vic, you is not supposed to be in the meeting. This is my deal with my team of people that I actually got coming into. But remember, we had the falling out, so you're not supposed to be nowhere near me, the meeting. We're not doing business anymore. When I walk in a meeting with these men, guess who's sitting in a meeting?
Biggie's just posted up.
Yep.
Making his influence known.
When I already put a whole different play together now. So it's a totally different play. You shouldn't even be in a meeting.
Right.
So when I come in a meeting and I see him in a meeting, mind you, these are my colleagues and my bosses, right? He know he's not supposed to be in this meeting. I let them know he's not supposed to be in a meeting because we're not moving forward with his company, his organization, because of the way that he's been doing things. I'm not with it. When I said that, he jumps up in the meeting and he just started cussing and going off. And he's like, let me tell you about it.
Basically trying to intimidate. This is what he would do. This is what he would do when he go into other businesses that's not corporate. So he tried doing that with the corporate business.
Our motherfuckers. In the meeting with my bosses and my colleagues, right? They roll with me. We shut the meeting down. Now, I have these powerful men that has my back, right? That was it. I didn't see him anymore.
Really? Okay.
And so after that, weeks have passed. Nipsey started calling me.
So this is when she claimed Nipsey Hussle set her up. She claimed Nipsey set her up to get beat up by Big U for her shutting him out of the business, the legal business she had.
So this is where
remember that's $200K to $500K that they missed out on. Because if they would have did right and landed this deal, they would have had $200K to $500K invested in their business. But Big U started fucking up.
Got mad at Nipsey because I'm like, did you set me up? So remember, I didn't see him no more after this meeting. Nipsey started calling me.
And this is probably what year?
2009.
Okay, so like 10 years before he passed. Still super early in Nipsey's career.
Right. So I didn't see him anymore. So then a few weeks later, Nipsey's calling. He's like, sis, I need my posters. Because remember, I was doing Nipsey's campaign for him and I had all his posters. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to come through. I don't end up coming through. He called me again. I need the posters. I'm like, okay, I'm going to come through. I don't come through. He called me again. I finally decide to go through. When I go to him, now mind you, I still haven't talked to Big U. So I go to Nipsey's shop. I walk in the shop. Him and Fats, they're out at the counter. I walk up. I'm talking to him and I just hear the click, click. And it was like I knew. That was that. I just knew. It's like it's a setup.
Oh, wow. Click, click, like somebody had a gun drawn on you?
No, click, click. They closed the door.
Oh,
click,
they
click.
locked it. Okay.
So they closed it, and then it was a thing where you can lock it, and I just heard the click, click.
Okay.
Once the door closed, you just know.
And so how's this play out from there?
Nipsey and Fat dropped their heads. And so...
And at this point, because obviously people know that Nipsey and Big U ended up having this fallout that was mostly behind the scenes, did come out on records and stuff, but at this point... Nipsey's still all in with Big U. They're like super tapped in still. Okay.
Right. And so Nipsey and Fats, they dropped their head and then Big U just jumped on me. And Bear Claw is with him. So the guy that's on his case with him, that's a part of development options, it was him and Bear Claw. And so he just started beating on me. He's like, bitch, you disrespected me in the meeting. Bitch, you did this. I never stole nothing from this man. I never did anything that warranted for him to put his hands on me. He jumped on me because I stood up to him and would not let him dictate, extort, or control me. And because my bosses and colleagues rode with me. This is why I got jumped on.
Damn. And that's a big ass dude to be beating up on a much smaller woman,
mind you, I was pregnant.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
You know, and...
with child.
I just think about the stuff he used to say, like, you know, bitch, I'm gonna make sure you ain't gonna never be shit. And I told him, I'm like, why? Because I want to work hard. Why? Because I don't want to be in the hood getting by niggas and stuff. Because I want to be something. Because I want to make something of myself. Why?
Wow.
Why do you want to beat on me? Think about it. Why do you want to destroy and take from me when I didn't build myself up? I for someone like me, where the odds was against me, I came.
Yeah, she from the 60s.
From such a dysfunctional upbringing, from so much hurt, so much pain, so much trauma, right?
Yeah.
To where a woman like me, I'm basically a statistic, mother on drugs, fathers in prison, families gangbangers. Why do you want to take from me? Why?
Right.
You want to take and I brought you into this situation. Why do you want to bully and extort and control me in regards to a situation I set you at the table at? You didn't sit me there, I set you there.
It's wild because I'm not gonna lie, like I just had a conversation with Wack where he basically like described why in large part things didn't work out with him and Big U is because he would kind of like introduce him to people business wise. And then, you know, like Wack is not the kind of guy who's going to like charge you to be cool in LA. But then all of a sudden he'd be introducing Big U to people. And then all of a sudden those people are basically getting finessed out of money in order to be safe in the city. And what?
Wait, Adam is implicating Wack right now. Nigga, oh shit, I ain't even noticed what we was about to get into. Nigga, Adam is implicating Wack.
Wise. And then, you know, like Wack is not the kind of guy who's going to like charge you to be cool in LA. But then all of a sudden he'd be introducing Big U to people. And then all of a sudden those people are basically getting finessed out of money in order to be safe in the city and whatnot. And it's like,
y'all hear this?
Wack said the other day, he's like, this motherfucker thought it was still 1987. As in, like, you know, a lot of this stuff just doesn't really happen the way that it used to. But Big U comes home from prison and basically is like still living the same life that was a lot more normalized back then.
But this is the thing. I was there with him and Wack. Wack was there with us. We were all there together. So I seen how he did Wack. I seen how Wack acted towards Big U. Wack was loyal. Steve Lobel, loyal. These people were loyal. When people talk about Wack, Wack has a reason to be mad. I don't care what nobody say. Wack has a reason. If you wasn't there, if you wasn't in a circle, if you didn't have deal memos, if you didn't do stuff for him, if you wasn't affected, then shut the fuck up, because Wack has a reason. I have a reason. These aren't made up allegations.
Right.
And I said this on my Instagram.
And was he extorting whack too?
A person that's hanging around a person for clout and status or being a groupie will never understand a person that create the motion. We create the motion. We create the wave. It was never valuable to deal with him.
Right.
At all.
Totally. That beating though, how far did that go? Like, did you have serious injuries by the end of it?
Yeah, I had to go to the hospital. I was scared I was going to lose my baby.
Oof.
After the beating, I still went on Brian Hurst and I had to take some phase. I fought. And he tried to call it off.
While
that's
pregnant.
Crazy.
While
He really got her DP. She said it in the last one. She said, so he whipped my ass and then he called up all the homegirls and said, I got to get DP'd. So he actually did get her DP, bro. She didn't tell his whole story on Tasha K. It was like a clip, so we didn't hear the whole thing. But now she telling it.
Baby. After the beating, I still went on Brian Hurst and I had to take some phase. I fought, and he tried to call it off
While pregnant.
Just
to still be cool in the hood, or
no? Because I was mad because he put his hands on me.
Okay.
And it's like, what are you putting your hands on me for? What for? What for? What? I didn't steal from you. I didn't do nothing to warrant this. So because you can't extort me?
Right.
So now we're on Brian Hurst. Okay, you're calling girls. So while I'm on Brian Hurst, another guy come up. He's like, where's the 10,000 you stole from him? I'm like, what? What are you talking about? What are you? This man ain't never had $1.50 to give me. What are you talking about?
So that must be that's the word in the hood. That's what he told the rest of the gang. She stole 10,000 from me to make them be on her ass.
And then the girls came and we got active. We start fighting. But it's like, why did I have to go through all that? Because I wouldn't let you extort me?
Right. So was this kind of like a one-time incident, or
No.
it keeps continuing? Like whenever
So
you try to make moves in the industry, it's kind of following you?
It keeps continuing because this is the thing. He's friends with my mother's side of the family. So my brother was in the feds. My brother was in jail when all this happened with me and Big U. And then he didn't get out till a few years later. So now by the time he got out, everything then died down. Big U apologized to me, a fake apology. My brother and Big U's cool, right? Internally, I'm still fucked up. But because I don't want to start stuff with my family, I have to swallow it. I have to just accept it. It's like my feelings don't matter. It don't matter that I lost my job. It don't matter that I lost my condo, my cars. I had to go all the way to Atlanta for my sanity.
Wait, all this led to you getting fired and everything? How did that work?
No, it was for my safety.
Oh, okay.
So I lost my job. I lost my 401k. I had just bought me 2 cars. I lost my car. I lost my condo. I lost everything.
Wow.
On top of
some gang shit, bro. All because she tried to let the homies eat. She tried to bring them in on a good situation, a good opportunity, but Big U tried to bogart. And she ended up losing all her shit. She shouldn't, I ain't gonna lie, she should have never tried to let the homies in. That's why you gotta keep the streets and your corporate shit separate.
My reputation, my image, SKG, the music, the events, the brand.
Basically, the old saying, you can't mix gang banging in business. I heard a nigga tell me that back in 05. I heard an old nigga say that shit in 05. And he said, you can't mix gang banging in business. Can't mix gang banging in business. Never gonna work. The gang rules don't work in business. It's true. I don't care, you know what I mean? It's real shit. I don't care what hood you from.
And he stripped me of everything, my dignity, everything, everything. And people don't understand that. For someone like me, for a female like me that really hustle, Adam, I really hustle out here.
Right.
I really make moves. I really put deals and business deals and deal memos. I put things together. He took everything from me and I had to start from scratch.
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, it's such an uphill battle for a young black woman from the hood to be even making it in general. And then to just...
I want to hear why she think he got something to do with Big U death. We might have to skim through that. I'll find it.
Because you probably look at him and you see everything that could have been in your life.
Just everything that he did to me. Just people don't understand. His son Huey called me and tried to extort me for my son. My son does music, and so I didn't know that my son was hanging around Yui. And when I found out, I went ballistic. I'm like, we are not socializing with their family. We are not doing that. Long story short, his son calls me. And when he called, he's like, yeah, this is Yui. I got to call you because I need to talk to you about your son and my contract. I'm like, excuse me? And that was such a trigger to where I just went ballistic on his son. And so his son called back and he apologized. And then he was like, nobody gives me a fair shot because of my dad. Nobody gives me a fair shot because Big U is my dad and they think I'm like this and they think I'm like that, right? And in that moment, I felt bad for him. But it is the hate that I have for Big U to where I don't want to socialize with nobody that is related to him, that's cool with him, because I don't like him. I know what type of person he is. I know the real him. I know he's a monster.
Wow. Yeah, you probably know a lot of stuff that the public doesn't know as well, I would assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us.
Was there any particular retribution from that incident in the hotel? Did you feel you were targeted after that as well?
I want to say first, shout out to WAG, because WAG didn't know anything. Poor WAG. WAG didn't even know what was going on. And WAG had my back so much. And, people try to give WAG a bad rap. WAG is really a good person. And I was crying and he was like, I'm on the phone with the bail bondsman, and he called the bail bondsman, called my family, called my kids, stayed in tune, made sure I got out.
Yo, WAG know how to make friends with everybody that hate Big U. You got a problem with Big U, WAG gonna come to your rescue and save you.
Joe, he's just really been someone that has had my back throughout this whole ordeal. After I got out of jail, I got a call a couple of days later that Big U had put a hit out on me.
Oh, wow.
And so a few people called and told me, but one person that called me was Monique Slaughter. And we quit being friends because she was going around telling people that Big U had put a hit out on me.
Oh, wow.
And that was like, wow, you put a hit out on me because what? I took up for myself because I'm not going to let you punk me. Okay, that's fine. I'll handle that accordingly. So it's stuff like that, but I'm not scared of that man, Adam.
How different do you start moving once you realize there might be a hit on you?
I'm moving the same because I'm not walking in fear. I can't. I did that for years dealing with this man. He bleed just like the rest of us. His team bleed just like the rest of us. I'm not letting nobody never again put fear in my heart.
I feel
wow. I mean, you're an incredibly strong person. I just got to take a moment to say that, because, a lot of people would curl up into a ball and try to disappear from
Shout out to Adam for being human in this interview.
Public life as a result of this kind of stuff.
No, I'm not. I'm not disappearing. I'm not running away. I'm not doing anything. If a person comes to me and try to harm me, we gonna move accordingly. I'm gonna deal with it.
Definitely. Did you ever have any further dealings with Nipsey after that one incident?
I was mad at Nip for years after that. We got into it on Twitter. I'm sure, like I said, the Twitter detectives can pull it up. Okay. After him and Big U got into it, I went on Twitter and cussed Nipsey out and told him that's what he get. Now we see how it feels. Right.
He ended up kind of getting a taste of that medicine later on, right?
Later on.
I'm sure he probably regretted
that was him. That was him trying to avoid it.
He ended up involved in it at least.
But
because he would have got a DP if he didn't do what Big U said and get you down to his store. He would have got a DP or worse. He knew what was going on.
This is the thing. Nipsey never changed his story. I can honestly say that. His story was he didn't know that was going to happen to me. His story was he didn't set me up. Nipsey and my brother were friends. And my brother and Nipsey hung together after that. And my brother's stance was, sis, Nip didn't know he was going to do that. my stance was he did. And that's how I felt in that moment.
And then he let him do it. Either way, he was there. He let him do it. He was in his store. He allowed it, didn't stop it.
At that time, I respected what my brother felt. He respected what I.
But look, your brother respected that Nipsey said he didn't set it up, but he also respected that Nipsey just let you get your ass whooped with your brother's niece or nephew in your stomach. Like, I don't get that.
I felt Nip never changed his story. And I was mad at Nip for some years. And then I finally pulled up on him and we made up. And when he hugged me, he said it again. He said, I swear I did not set you up. So he never changed that. But at that moment, I felt like that. And I don't think nobody can blame me in that situation.
No, 100%. What were the first things that went through your mind when he passed? Because I feel like now the situation seems so much more complicated and in some ways more clear. You know, when he passed, a lot of people weren't necessarily clued into the fact that him and Big U were having these issues, and now there's just been so much doubt cast on Big U's involvement. That seemed like a wild conspiracy theory at the time. All of a sudden, it's starting to seem like there's probably more validity to it.
I cried. I was so hurt. I was hurt because he didn't deserve that. I don't care what me and Nip went through. I seen Nip as a young boy when he first came in this game, you know, and he really didn't even need Big U. He was Nip before anything. And so I was very hurt because I seen what he had become. And he didn't deserve that. But when me and Nip made up that day, I told him, something's going to happen to you if you don't move from over here. And he said, why would you say that to me? I said, because they don't respect you. I told Nip that. Other people felt that. The day me and Nip made up, a fight broke out. Nip allowed some different gang members to come into his shop because he showed love to everybody. And the gang members that went into his shop was from a different neighborhood. They ended up getting robbed. And so they were like, Nip said, we cool over here. We cool over here. And they were like, nah, we said you not. If you feel like that, you don't respect him.
Facts.
Because if he's an artist from over here and he said they were good, why would you disrespect his establishment, him as an artist, him as somebody that's from over here? And I told him, I'm like, they don't respect you. Like, something is going to happen.
Right.
That's a fact. Because anybody I bring to my hood, I say they good. It's supposed to be respect. Everybody, oh, they with him. All right, cool. What up? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. It ain't supposed to be no, they still pressing lines and they robbing niggas. That's disrespectful. That mean they treating you like you nobody in your hood.
Even when people used to say they were going to rob Nip, when he first started coming up to K-Day, I used to tell him, like, you need to be careful because this person is talking about robbing you. Be careful. And he'll be like, good looking out, sis. Be careful.
Right.
You know? So.
Definitely. When you went on Tasha K, what was that, a year ago or so?
Yeah.
Were there some repercussions from that where people were upset about you telling your story on that platform? Because it stands out to me also that your story is very historically significant. And it's kind of crazy that you had to go to someone like Tasha K, who typically does, you know, celebrity gossip type shit. Because I feel like you've pretty much been blocked out or blacklisted by a lot of more mainstream platforms, I'm guessing, right?
Have I? I didn't even look at it like that. You think so?
I just feel like, yeah, there's probably like a lot of other big platforms that this would be a valid conversation that they should have been interested in. And it's like, she's kind of, she don't give a, she's just been saying whatever she feels like for all these years. And it's kind of like, I feel like now maybe like even me doing this interview right now, it's like, it's such an important story and it's so relevant to like West Coast rap history that it's almost kind of a scandal that I've got to be one of the first people to do it. Not to pat myself on the back or anything, but it feels like a lot of people should be vying for this conversation as well.
I mean, Tasha K, and this is my thing, right, Adam?
Shout out to Tasha. I got mad love for her.
That's what I was going to say.
Did not sleep with Whack.
She didn't.
Just want to make that perfectly clear. Yeah.
Tasha K, like I told Tasha the other day, a person could never come up to me and talk bad about Tasha because Tasha helped me when I needed the help, when I needed to tell my story. A person can't talk bad about Whack to me, right? Now I'm here on your platform. I wouldn't let no one talk bad about Adam. With that being said, I just think that I needed an outlet to tell my story. I needed an outlet for people to hear me so they can hear my voice. Whether they believe it or not, I just needed the outlet to be there so people can hear me, if that makes sense.
Right.
Because look where I'm at. I'm here with you.
Yeah.
I have other interviews lined up. People are starting to listen now, you know, and
But I feel like people only starting to listen and allow you to speak because Big U locked up. So they're not scared no more.
feel like maybe it was just timing. It just took some time.
Did it feel like it was more risky to speak about this stuff prior to the indictment coming out? Like, because I assume like a lot of people who are maybe the ones who would be making threats or making life difficult for you, to some extent, that's their dude and they're going to ride with him either way. But at the same time, some percentage of those people are probably like, oh, okay, now we also are not living under this fear.
I mean, for me speaking out before, like I told you, I was basically the only one. So I'm like standing by myself, and it's so many people right here going against me with their leader, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So now, you know, he still has his supporters, Adam, but I don't care. Like, I'm going to speak out. The family of Rayshawn reached out to me. You know, I'm going to tell my story because me telling my story is inspiring other people to tell their story. And that's the most important thing right now.
100%. A lot of people have basically, including Big U, have kind of smeared Whack and 600 Christopher Lovejoy for having the conversation publicly about this alleged murder. What do you think of that? Do you think that there's anything scandalous about that, or do you think that they were on the right side of trying to get this information out there?
I feel like they were on the right side of history, and I'm gonna tell you why. Often in the Black community, right? And I just have to be real. We are so quick to harm each other, right? As a race, so quick to harm each other, backstab each other, and then turn around and beg other races for equality or get mad about police brutality. But if we treat each other messed up, right? If we're abusing each other and doing all this stuff, why would anybody else respect us as a whole?
True.
So 600 and Whack did what needed to be done.
I don't know about
it
that.
was a child that lost their life by
Yeah, but they technically went behind the mother's back and the request of the mother and told it to the public, which technically Big U, if he had access to a jet or something, if he had access to get the fuck up out of here, he could have, because they told him don't tell it to the public. They coming to get him in a month. Y'all gave him a heads up. Whack even admitted it. We was giving him a heads up. So you could say what you want. Either way, they was gang members talking about a case that hadn't been adjudicated yet, which is crazy.
the hands, allegedly,
R.I.P. to the RW.
by the hands of Big U. You have people, and I said this before, that are screaming free Big U. And you have people that want justice for the child. What type of person are you?
Justice for
What
the child.
type? Do you want justice for the child, or do you think a 60-year-old man needs to be free that killed a child who family trusted him with this child?
For sure. How did you end up speaking to the family?
They reached out to me. They saw my videos online, and the sister reached out to me. And at first, I wasn't going to respond because I'm like, okay, who is this? What do you want?
Right.
And she was just like, I have some information I really need to tell you about. And, you know, I was just like, okay, let me listen. And I listened. And it was just like unbelievable.
Yeah, it is unbelievable. I mean, just that specific situation. I mean, that it's kind of hard to imagine somebody who's been in the game and who has as much power as he has making such a wild, spur of the moment type decision in regards to this situation. It's hard to imagine him having that little self-control, but I guess.
But that's already embedded in him. See, you're saying it's hard to spur of a moment. If that is already embedded in you, right? What is he doing? He just knows how to wear a mask.
And it's not that spur of the moment if you got to drive from LA to Vegas before you even get into this altercation.
But he's wearing a mask and he's fooling people. See, who you are is who you are. Sooner or later, the light's going to come on. And we are in a time right now, in a dimension to where everything is being unveiled. Does that make sense to you? We're seeing him for who he really is. And it's people like me that Ben knew who he was. It was just a matter of time for everybody else was able to see for themselves.
Yeah.
So
no, it's pretty crazy. So okay, what's your perspective on what his involvement could have been with the Nipsey situation? What do you think about that?
He absolutely was involved in Nipsey's situation. And people, they don't want to say it. They're scared to say it. That's fine. I'll say it for you. He was involved with the Nipsey situation. And I want to let the detectives, because they're supposed to reopen Nipsey's case. That's what I was told.
Oh, wow.
I want to let them do their work. And I just feel like if they do their due diligence, they will find out exactly what they're looking for. But come on now. You think he wasn't? Nipsey died in 2019. And he allegedly did this to Rayshawn in 2021. He felt untouchable.
So when Loose Cannon puts up the version of the story where he got a call from Big U 30 minutes before it happened, do you see that and you tend to be like, yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah, I believe it. And I'm going to tell you why I believe it. Do you remember when Luce was on the show and then I think an attorney number posted a deceased for Luce with the video?
Okay.
I called the attorney and talked to the attorney myself. And the attorney, she told me that Big U just hired her for that cease and desist.
Okay.
So if there was never anything, why would you hire an attorney for that?
Yeah, right.
And so when they kept saying, oh, the attorney is fake, I talked to the attorney and I told her, do you know what type of monster you're representing? And then she told me, I don't even know him like that. He called me to hire me for this specific case, for this cease and desist.
Right.
So that was not a fake attorney. That was a real attorney.
Yeah, because I've gotten fake cease and desist that seemed like they were cooked up on ChatGPT, but that was from an actual
law
firm.
Firm, because I spoke with her. I spoke with her myself, and then I called WAC, and I'm like, I just spoke with the attorney. I'm going to do my due diligence. So yeah, I picked up the phone and called her.
And even just in the last day, I've had a few people like sending me videos of fights that it seemed like in the video it was Big U and Eric Holder involved.
Can we see them
videos? Like they may have been closer than certain people have led us to believe.
Absolutely. Big U is a habitual liar. If you haven't noticed that, if you just go back and look at
Bat, welcome to the chat. I like your name, gang. Bat, what up?
His videos and look at different things, he's a habitual liar, a compulsive liar. Even with me and his situation, he lied and said he didn't know me. And then after that, he started posting pictures of us on his Instagram and tried to give them a version of a story that wasn't even true. He's a habitual liar.
Damn. As far as the whole checking in thing goes, like, is that something that you've just known about for forever? Like, is that even slightly shocking to you?
No, because I did know about it. I knew about the checking in because he bragged about the checking in, but I didn't know the details per se in regards to how deep it went. That's like if you hear checking in, you're like, okay, that means someone have to check in.
Right. If I go to Houston tomorrow, I could check in with a variety of people.
Would you react to some Toronto tracks if I requested? Yeah, I react to some Toronto tracks. It got to be uncopyrighted. I'll do one. It got to be uncopyrighted, though. I usually take a request, I usually drop a little, Drop a little, what's it called? Sticker for me, a little $2, $5, something. Make sure it's not copyrighted. I react to it, though.
And maybe they even move around with me, maybe, and there's a lot of reasons why they could want to do that. They could just want some attention or clout, hanging out with people, whatever. That's very different than the situation being like, no, you have to pay X amount of dollars or else we're going to make this very difficult.
Well, I knew about certain rappers paying. I knew about that part, right? But I didn't know to the extent in regards to, I didn't know that if they don't check in, they get hurt or unalive, right? So when I say the details, I wasn't too privy to those details, but I did know about, okay, this person, they have to check in.
Right.
I just didn't know what happened, I guess, if the check-in wasn't checked in. If that
Right.
makes sense. Like, okay, well, what happened?
Because when I remember sitting there having the conversation with Luce Cannon, and he's kind of talking about them getting 50,000 out of Rick Ross and Meek Mill and shit, just so that they could like continue to be out at some club or something. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, Big U's on that? Like, that's how you guys were getting down? Like, I was so confused. And now the feds have this all in the indictment, and I'm kind of just reading the indictment like, oh, okay. I thought that Luce Cannon was doing some attention shit and just kind of making stuff up to have a viral clip or whatever. And he didn't just talk about it on my podcast. He talked about it even more on Academics' podcast. But that was kind of shocking to me. Like on the podcast, people think that I know about this stuff and then I get people to talk about it because I already know. And it's like, no, people are just spilling their guts, like telling me their life story, which unfortunately in Luce Cannon's situation, it's like if this was a couple years ago in the eyes of the feds, that doesn't really matter. Yeah. You might as well have done it last week as far as they're concerned.
I mean, at the end of the day, I just feel like with you, you know, I hear what people say. I've heard everything. Adam's a culture version. He's this, he's that, right? But when you really dissect it and you look at everything, at least a person like me, you provide a platform. You don't hold a gun to people's head and tell them what to say. You don't force people to tell you what they're doing. Just like I'm here, I'm telling my story. People pick and choose what to say. And unfortunately, sometimes people say stuff that incriminates them. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Right.
You know, so.
Definitely. So you got arrested at one point for throwing a water bottle at him?
That was last year.
Okay. Oh, that situation in the hotel. Okay, my
That
bad.
was
My
the
bad. My bad.
situation.
But you ended up getting arrested by the end of that?
Well, he pressed charges. So the
Oh,
hotel
okay.
wasn't going to press charges on me.
Right.
What he did was a citizen's arrest. And
Okay.
so he did a citizen's arrest. He pressed charges on me. And that's so crazy because when he jumped on me and he did all of that to me, I never put him in jail. I didn't press charges. I was raised.
That was so he pressed charges on you and put you in jail, but you didn't do that to him. He said, "Lil Trouble OT Child" is the song. I don't know if it's copyrighted. Copy. I'll check. Hit me with a super chat, bro. Hit me with a little 5, bro. Hit me with a little super chat. I got you. We'll interrupt the stream for that right now.
That's another thing when you deal with dysfunctional living. I was raised to not go to the police, right? So I took it. If I would have pressed charges on Big U for what he did to me, he probably would have still been in jail. And I didn't. You know, and that's another thing because people's like, well, if he did this, why didn't you press charges? I was raised to not do things like that. Can you fault me? Fault my environment where I came from. Today, I would definitely press charges because I'm a different person.
Do you have regrets about that? Because the whole situation could have played out quite differently, huh?
I do, right? But if you knew better, you would do better. I didn't know. I was a young girl. You know, I'm a grown woman now. And that's probably why I'm not scared anymore. Today, I wouldn't let him get away with that. But back then, I didn't know any better.
If the feds called you tomorrow and said, hey, we want to sit down with you and talk about shit, do you have any aversion to that?
I would. So with that situation, right, because my story is so vocal. It is very vocal. It's on the internet. If it's a situation pertaining to me and how he harmed me and what he did to me, absolutely. But if it's a situation that does not pertain to me, then no, because that's not my situation. I have to let other people deal with their situation, how they need to, and focus on my situation, but still support their situation. Does that make sense?
No, totally, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you don't want to be the one piling on for other people's.
Yeah, I dig it. All right. She gave us some info, bro. So she said she fully 100% believe that Big U was involved in that joint. All right, let's get to this Big U victim, bro. Let's tap in real quick. Big U dispensary shakedown victim exposes everything, calls Big U evil and fake, pro-black.
You're doing it with people. You're putting yourself at risk.
Let me give you on a bigger scale. The United States of America and all these countries have what is called airspace. Yeah. If you invade their airspace with a plane, they consider that an act of war. If you want to come in their airspace, you're gonna check in. You can choose not to, and it's gonna be a problem. If dudes come and you move it in a certain way, if you choose not to check in, suffer the consequences. You feel like you got something that's bigger than what's there. And because I do it, it's foreign to me to hear people speak how I'm not gonna check in, but then that's the ignorant dude, because that's the dude who wants the internet fame. Any real dude that's ever really been in LA, he checked in. Me, myself, I check in.
Yeah.
And in certain places, I'm going to tell a dude that they check in with me. Now, I don't think you should go there.
But see, he lying when he say when he go to other places, he check in. He don't check in by paying money, getting extorted.
Now.
Yeah.
I mean, he might want to go to the other one.
Yeah.
And I don't think nobody is safe. I know dudes right now from LA who are actual gang members who have been robbed for their jewelry, who real killers. Like, who really real killers. Like, if he ever find out who did that, he going to knock everybody down. You understand what I'm saying? You just call slipping. And that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? And you try your best not to be slipping. And if you have the means not to, by do it.
In the food vendors, I'm like, what? And them because
Calls on July $1,000 per to a partnership
neighborhood, and he didn't approve it, and it's just like, what?
For years, defendant Henley extorted victim 1, a music and club promoter who transitioned into a partnership with the unlicensed marijuana dispensary located in Los Angeles for up to $25,000 per month in extortion fees until victim 1 started to ignore defendant Henley's calls. On July 5th, 2021, when victim 1 had been ignoring defendant Henley's calls demanding extortion payments, defendant Robinson, Big U Enterprise member and self-proclaimed Rolling 60s member Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka Loose Cannon, and approximately 9 other individuals, all acting at defendant Henley's direction, traveled to the dispensary and committed a robbery. Victim 1's real name is Dale Morrison, aka Monster Man.
Damn,
I'm pretty
got
sure
him all
y'all have
over
heard
the
his
net.
name before. This is the dude.
Damn, y'all got him all over the net. How you supposed to be able to move around now?
That Big U was extorting so much that he ran out of money and had to start getting the extortion payments directly from the feds because he was already cooperating because he had been caught a previous case. Well, he's speaking out in an interview, speaking about Big U, speaking about his situation, and speaking about his thoughts around the whole situation, man. Check this out.
I do want to say that
Shout out to Getty
I
Radio.
do have a story. I do
Shout
have
out-
a side.
Shout out to Getty Radio Show. This is an exclusive.
You know, people are paying people $200, $300 to tell them things about me. Not a lot of this stuff is true, and I can't wait to tell my side. As far as Loose Cannon go, I don't think he works for the police. I don't think he's telling. I think he's lost in the sauce, kind of. I think he wants the celebrity. He wants the clout and stuff like that. I do think he might end up telling because of what Big U has done to him, too.
He already took the proffer agreement. He already took a proffer. I
He
just put
lying.
it up there.
That's cap.
Oh, okay.
So he's definitely telling.
Yeah.
Who just said that? They said he already took a profit. Like, they capping. Like, how you know that?
Wants the clout
Show
and
the
stuff
paperwork.
like that. I do think he might end up telling because of what Big U has done to him, too.
He already took the proffer agreement. He already took a proffer. I just put it up there.
Oh.
What? You just put what up there?
Okay.
So he's definitely telling.
Oh, we got to look that up. Let me see. Hold on. He said, Loose Cannon proffer agreement. Let's see if we can find it on the net, because he see this is what he's saying. Nah, he capping. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see no proffer agreement. That's cap. He lying.
Yeah.
I just put the
you know, a lot of times, right? You know, a reflection of what happens to you through life is a reflection of what you've done through life. And I think that,
Don't become a
you know, when you
philosopher
look
now.
at, you know, even the Nipsey Hussle situation and, you know, what Nip and, you know, Big Man went through, it's like we're not dealing with one of the best peoples in the world. We're dealing with, you know, a lot of these people are pro-black only when it matters. Even one day I seen Loose Cannon on the show talking about, oh, yeah, you know, y'all niggas like Willie Lynch, y'all want me to get locked up and this and then that. But then, you know what I'm saying, you just can jump Marciano, bro. He's 60 years old. You took him off his clothes and, like, you know, it's only pro-black sometimes. They're only community people sometimes, and nobody really knows these people. When you look at Nip contract, 10 years for 30%, you know that shit's fucking demonic, right? When a motherfucker doing something good in the hood and you want to chase him out and belittle him and shit like that, like, you know the type of person that, you know, you kind of dealing with, you know, some people tell me, like, yo, D, keep your head up. That shit was going to happen, you know, and no matter what. And, you know, I just hate the fact that, you know, I'm a part of it or I'm a part of it. But, you know, why was I, you know, even in that situation? Even after the feds had got me, you know,
The people already know what it is, though, Dale. You feel what I'm saying? So you know.
I don't think they know. They know what they're being told, and then.
So this is the face of a nigga right here getting extorted. He was getting extorted by Big U.
Here, remember, there's a complaint, and then there's an indictment, and then there's something stronger than even that, right?
Ooh.
So a lot of complaints.
So he's speaking. He said there's a complaint, then there's an indictment, then there's something stronger than that. So he know. Remember, he snitched, so he know.
Indictments are being pieced together to do and say certain things, and you know what I'm, and then like I do respect this shit, and I do understand like the business part of it. I do know that you know what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff is for, and like I said, I watch you, and I know the man that hooked us up. There's nobody more pro-black than this guy. You know what I'm saying, brother sister type thing, and I respect him a lot. But just afford me some time to think, and maybe we can have a pre-discussion about the agenda here. What are we trying to do? Because everything should have a purpose to it, and a purpose to uplift our people. You know what I'm saying? Like even
now he trying to be a motivational speaker, a purpose to uplift our people, bro. You was trying to get your little legal weed dispensary going, and you got taxed. I ain't gonna lie, we not jacking that. It's cool, but you also got charges for like pimping and pandering allegedly. You got some other charges too, nigga. You ain't innocent, but you shouldn't be getting extorted. Like, and it's messed up because this nigga Big U only extort black people.
When I think about Big U, when I think about Loose Cannon, and there's anger and there's animosity and there's hurt and there's all of this shit involved in it. You know what I mean? I still know that as black people, we're still fucking products of our environment. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think for me to win, you got to lose. And, that's a big problem. And that's what my brand, Everybody Eats, was always about. Like, we can all kind of survive the way you got 50 jewelers on the same block, but they can all get along. You know what I'm saying? It's not really dog eat dog. But some people are from a world where it's just dog eat dog. You know what I mean? And that's part of my agenda, that it ain't fucking got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? That a black man ain't got to step on another black man. The old niggas ain't got to step on the young niggas, like, to where they can't breathe. Like, this shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot that goes on. I think the biggest thing for me about how I ended up where I ended up is because it's like someone trying to break you, and then it works. I don't know if your girl, if you ever had a girlfriend or somebody that tried to get you mad, and then it actually works. And then, someone's trying to break you, and then I was fucking broken. And I'm not, I don't have the fire that I used to have, the ambition that I used to have. I don't have any of that thing, right? So yeah, man. I mean, there's people offering me.
So Big U broke his spirit, pretty much.
$5,000, $10,000. I haven't really taken any of them, and you've already gotten. Because I can't work no more. I can't be outside no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very tricky for me. It's very fucked up. For me, it's fucked up for a lot of people. But
the people look at it like, what Big U did was foul. You know what I'm saying? Even though we know that you did what you did.
You went bad.
Was foul because you was out there.
I could say, yeah, it's foul. It sucks, and it's a lot of foul things. And I'm not the only one that foul things happen to. And yeah, and then as we go through what happened, there's a lot of people that this shit's happened to all across, I think, and for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, looking at this shit like, well, yeah, man. We'll talk.
That was victim number one, Dale Morrison, the person that's cooperating against Big U because Big U was extorting him, man. Listen, but he is not a stranger to law enforcement, man. He done had his run-ins in the past, man. In 2014, he got locked up for pimping, pandering, and running a sex trafficking ring out there in California, man.
So yeah, he got a pass.
The real to be exact, man. So he even has some minor charges in there as well, man. But out there in the state of Ohio, man, July 25th, 2020, he got hit with conspiracy with intent to possess narcotics for the purpose of distribution and possession with intent to distribute narcotics for the purpose of distribution, man. And I think this might be the case. They got him cooperating against Big U, man. Just listen, he ain't been to court for that narcotics case yet, man. And here is the proof, man. He got an ends of of justice order, man. And the last time they granted this to him was this year, man, last month, sometime like that, man. And the ends of justice pretty much means that they're going to postpone his trial, postpone his case for the interest of justice. That means that he might be working. That means that he is working.
He might be working.
Because they just granted him this right here, man. That's what the ends of justice is. They put in his case on hold while they deal with the whole Big U thing, because he might be the biggest key witness in this case, especially when it comes down to the extortion factor of this case, man. This case was sealed, the one in Ohio. Now it's unsealed, man. So we already know, man, this dude is working and he's taking Big U down, but he's got a lot to say, and I wonder what else he has to say. Remember, in this conversation he was having, right, he said that there's a lot of other people that this happened to. He says that he ain't the only one. There's a lot of people that Big U was extorted. Remember, SKG said in the beginning of this video, in one of those clips, man, she said that Big U was extorting food trucks. So we already know if he gonna do a food truck, he gonna do a restaurant. Right. A lot of people were saying he was doing a lot of dirt out there, and there's been a relief in the 60s or in the Los Angeles area pertaining to Big U, because he was leaning on everybody, man, literally being the Debo of the community. Literally what you got on my 40, homie.
Remember, he said, I got that character from Debo.
Like, if you making money out there.
I got that character from Big U. Debo said that. I got that character from Big U. That's all Big U.
As a black business and Big U was on the streets, he extorted you, bro. So, you know, he leaned on this dude, and I don't know what else is going to come out of this, but he has a lot to say, and I can't wait to see what he has to say, man. But he got caught up in 2020. That's how he ended up cooperating against Big U. He got a big narcotics trafficking case 6 years after he got that daggone human trafficking case out there in California. So he was moving around state to state. California took it over and ended up out there in California, and he has an ends of justice order, meaning they ain't gonna do nothing pertaining to his case until they deal with this Big U situation. And it looks like to me he's working very
he know he working. He damn near admitted it.
Very hard. Why? Because he's still on the streets. He's still on the streets, fam. They still got him on the streets. He's doing interviews and everything, man. Now listen, I told y'all this not too long ago, man. I said Loose Cannon is setting the trend. There's going to be people calling in the podcasts and shows, looking at cases, facing cases before the cases are even resolved, and they're going to be talking all their business on these podcasts, man. Listen, he's the next one up, man. That dude that came out and spoke, he should have stayed silent, because he said he can't even work. He can't even be outside. Why? Because he's afraid, I guess, because now it's being put out there that he the one that been cooperating against Big U. He is victim one in the case. So guess what? You know, maybe he feels like Big U still got some people out there on the streets that's gonna tell on him, because Big U ain't the only person he told on, right? Loose Cannon.
Yes, but they all locked up though.
The other guy, Robinson, and several other people, the 9 people or whatever that ran up in his smoke shop with Loose Cannon, right, and robbed him. So I'm pretty sure he gave them the names as well, man. So, you know, this dude, he's nervous. He's worried about some money, but he's going to get some podcast money, man. He said people are offering him $5,000, $10,000. Listen, this stuff happens, man. The streets is dead, man. Listen, you can't do no dirt out here on the streets. Some information on y'all out there. It lines up. You want to get old.
All right. We tapping back into this BRICC Baby and Loose Cannon, though, man. It's their first sit down, bro. I think he pressed him already.
I'll skip over what Adam said, the exposers, right? I am the exposer.
Oh.
At the end of the day, it's like, bro, I took over this shit.
You put on exposés?
No, I just took over it. And at the end of the day, it's like, fuck whoever they think, like Powerpuff Girls 600. You know, at the end of the day, we mashing. I want to fade. You get what I'm saying? So, I want to squabble cuz, I want to squabble whack, and if they ain't really up to it, then it's like, fuck them. We can't never repair our relationship.
Why do you want to squabble whack?
You didn't want to squabble Kev Mac earlier, cuz. Don't act like you want to squabble whack.
We let's keep the cowboy talk. That's going to be a separate clip.
We got the content.
Yeah.
So,
we got the
content. So at the end of the day, it's like, when somebody press the narrative and you supposed to be my homie, my guy, right? BRICC, out of all people, I was like, when I turned on my phone, right? Get my phone, business dealing that day. So he thought that I was just trying to get
the same enemies as me, so it's funny. That's why I'm like, you know what? Come on the show.
But you guys are supposed to move in accordance. We're not laughing at Big U.
No.
At all.
Oh, no. That's the sister.
Gonna pop your bitch ass. Which one you want, nigga? Oh, shake up. Either we
I'll take the 6 spades, I guess.
Metal in you, nigga, or you gonna go squabble, nigga. You gonna be screaming. You know,
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But either way it go.
That's
You don't call
See, that punches like a heavyweight.
This is the wrong one, gang.
God! All right, Donnie, you gotta bring.
Store. So when I come out the store,
Of course, I'm like, when I see Greg out the car, instantly recognize.
First time they ever been in
The Crips. When I that, I think it's important.
is
Beethers. Fool.
You right?
Yeah. You can't have yourself.
When did Brick Baby start
himself?
Yeah.
But,
that's
run it right now.
Okay, we should probably end the
Yeah,
whack.
we go-
We're gonna call you back once we get it.
There you go.
That was a different indictment, completely separate. In the building.
Bro, if I put something up,
Luce was banned and he's back in the building.
Bro, if I put something up on the internet,
it's gonna go wildfire like it did, Wack.
if I put something up on the internet, right, and they ask you about it, and ain't nobody talk to me, and you repeat,
I wouldn't do it. You know why? Because Lush and them just did that the prior week before, and when they try to spin that narrative with the Rockstar situation, I shut that shit down. I'm not even gonna talk to him because at the end of the day, I will be whooping Lush ass and Brick ass and
That's
telling.
a fair thing to think, though. Everybody got that shit. Everybody got that, though.
No. If we talking, no, but listen, Brick.
There's no glass right there, bro.
I'm gonna give Brick the respect because he pulled out his thing, but he just didn't use it. You get what I'm saying?
I did not pull it out. Pause.
You clutched. Hey, he clutched.
He was clutching. Fixed my pants.
No, listen. He clutched.
I was fixing my
and then
pants.
next thing you know, Wack is on the phone.
Look, all these activities, they talk about Brick pulling out the stick on him, all this extra shit, them clutching. The feds was watching this shit, right? Just rubbing their hands like Birdman.
And he was like, "Man, you set me up." I'm like, "Nigga, what you talking about?"
Man, I was fixing my pants.
No, you're glad that baggy clothes are in style again, huh?
Hide that dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hide the dick.
I don't even know what that situation was.
No, but I just cleared it up in front of Brick.
What's crazy about it is your first gripe was you claim I let somebody disrespect your wife. That wasn't about your wife. She clearly said R&B, right? You said somebody told you to you. We played it together, right? You heard it, right?
We played it. It's not that. It was the Wack. It's the article. It's the point of not shutting it down and saying like, bro, that's my brother.
Look, Brick over here smiling, laughing like, look at this nigga talking to Wack.
We ain't speaking about it.
Hey, bro. First of all, if the article says man found in the fucking trailer dead. I'm like, if that's the case, it would be R.I.P. Loose Cannon, and Loose Cannon ain't dead.
Okay, all I gotta say is that I've never seen somebody be upset with Wack and Wack go about having a conversation about it in such a way that it's clear that he cares about the relationship and doesn't want to fall out with you over some bullshit.
Listen,
yes, y'all are gonna be cool again.
Wack,
yes, y'all are cool again.
No, Wack, of course, I love Cuz to death.
Thank you.
I love Cuz to death, but behind this, Wack be talking shit. Don't let this calm shit fool you. You get what I'm saying?
No, but it's not just this though. What about the internet? What about the post he made? He said I take my job as the godfather of your son seriously.
Yeah, Wack would do it, right? We don't forget this nigga is super smart. So the nigga
So
Wack,
he's trying to manipulate?
No,
What,
Wack would be like, I love you, right? And I know him. I know his type. He would try to do something to me and try to get the ups like I would do something to him. This is facts. No, I'm just saying the type of personalities we got.
He's saying, so you're basically saying that you don't think it was genuine when he said that?
No, that is. I reposted it. You said I reposted it, right?
Yeah.
And I said that we will figure it out. I love you to death, but fuck 600. You get what I'm saying? Because when somebody,
hey, bro, let's keep it real. You and 600 been at odds day one.
Yeah, because you know why I've been at odds with 600 is because I just know he's not like that. You get what I'm saying? And then he talks on the internet.
That's cool.
And I tell you all the time
that he's gonna die.
I say let 600 be who 600 is. He got his own lane. 600 don't ask to hang with you or me. He just fuck with us the way we want him to fuck with us. I don't know what 600 do throughout the course of his day. Let's be real. We don't get no money with 600.
No, I know. I understand that.
But you sided.
What I'm saying is,
no, you didn't.
600's obligation is to himself. So if he want to go run his content, nigga, you run content he don't like. He can't. What he gonna say?
He could get down. And you know,
I don't know, bro.
No, whack. So you telling me, look.
So you telling me, look.
Wait, hold on. Whack is the type of person, right? He don't like what 600 do, and this nigga will call 600 and he be like, "Nigga, I'ma fuck you up, nigga. You gonna? I'ma do something to you."
We've all got those kind of calls from Whack.
Yeah. No, Whack do it.
Wait. Hold on. You got a call from me today, and I was talking crazy to you.
Yeah.
After you been talking shit, but what the fuck was I talking crazy about?
Oh shit, I forgot. I ain't gonna lie.
Sweetie!
No,
he getting high with
no shit. I forgot. Yeah, loose slow.
Fucking me up, but look. Hey, Whack.
Keep it real. What was I talking crazy about today?
No, I swear to God, I forgot right now because these niggas smoking weed and that shit fucking me up.
No, I called you and said, after all the shit you been doing, I called you and said, why the fuck is you outside with house slippers, my nigga?
Oh, yeah, you did.
How many times have I talked crazy to you about?
We haven't got to that topic yet.
Yeah. No.
That's a separate topic.
No, definitely.
This ain't nothing.
Hey, we might as well run it right now.
Okay, we should probably end the Whack. We're gonna call you back once we get through this topic, all right?
Yeah. I love you, Whack, and you gonna always be my brother, but you let those clubhouse people. No,
Cannon.
The exposers is just me and Whack. Everybody else, fuck them.
You gotta keep.
So you don't want
You're making
the
them
fade.
choose. You're making them
You don't want the
choose.
fade no more. That's off.
I'm gonna release this videotape of what Cowboy did to you that day.
Okay, yeah. You right.
That's what we gonna do.
And why y'all don't put this shit up?
Put it out, Whack. Put it out.
I appreciate you, Whack. We're gonna hit you in a
He
bit.
got his best friend back.
Okay, before we go to the Cowboy story, though, I just want to send a big shout out. I got to send a shout out to our sponsor. You might have seen us nip mushroom gummy. Make sure you authenticate that. Yes, I have not shown anybody this until now, which might make me a bad friend, but it is what it is. Look at. Oh, whoops. He said. Okay, Lou's saying he is disloyal. All the money in the world couldn't compromise my love. But anyway, stop push. Okay, this is Dugard saying, "Fuck, I don't think I screenshot the right thing." Anyway, stop pushing that fake
that's
content.
like the least controversial.
It's gonna fuck your page up, stupid man. God damn it! Now I have to go back to my fucking saved DMs. God damn it! There's one in here
hold on, we can read it.
Yeah. I got a good one. There's one that actually makes this. Makes sense.
All right, once
And he took off. But so Sam came out and addressed everything that I was saying.
I didn't see that.
Okay.
Hater world, we're gonna get him to pull up here one day.
That's that spirit of Al Capone saying it's right next to Long Beach.
Right. Shot it, no jump.
You talking about the
Okay. If you have to do better than $1.99.
Well,
I must say.
Good for him and Chaotic, right?
So Future for not wanting to put your.
All right, I was told that there was some gems in that shit. They're not easy to define though, cause that shit is pause. Video 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours for real. That's why I can't find it. She was gonna Sauce Walker and Say So P shooting new footage, and we ain't watching it though. That shit, that was a murder caught on camera. Loose Cannon reveals Brick Baby's his cellmate. Meet while in the feds, no jumper reacts. Whack 100, Midwest Goons gets destroyed by Whack 100 over fake Twister lies. Big U and Whack 100 Deuce M's. Oh, Flacco had a video we got to tap into. I had watched it off stream, but we got to watch it. It was a good video. Where my mom? Right here.
People, these YouTube streets is getting dark, man. The streets done finally realize if you can't out-physical somebody, out-muscle them, out-tough them, out-goon them, out-think them, you can always out-police them. And it feels like this is where the culture is now leaning towards now. With Big U off the streets, everybody has their focus on WAC 100. I've been seeing 10-hour live streams of dudes pulling up various clips from various podcasts and Clubhouse appearances, trying to point to WAC 100 and assign crimes to him. I'm starting to see some nasty work going on, bruh. So Adam22 and DJ Academics have sort of seen the chatter online. So when they have WAC 100 on their programs, they ask, yo, WAC, are you concerned about, the chatter around you extorting people? Now, every time they bring it up, WAC 100 is not playing no games with it, bro, because WAC 100 understands the ramifications for that narrative even getting out there. So whenever they bring it up, he believes what WAC 100 did to Future can be seen as extortion.
I was even looking up this morning, the idea or what's determined as extortion under federal statutes. You leave yourself to some exposure based on even when you used to run with it. Like, for example, the Future story. That sounds like extortion. We ran down the airport and we extracted money from this guy who did not want to give it up.
The feds could see this as extortion for sure.
Basically told him,
this is why you Igaboos and Igamites gotta cleanse your souls, man.
Guys always do, right? Y'all like to add what I said. I'm a bet man, Academics.
I am too.
I'm a bet man.
I would bet you, but
right? Okay. So I will put up a little small wager if you can find a clip that say we took any money from Future.
Yeah, but demanding.
You got the money from Birdman. You threw if you allegedly you said Future damn near jumped into the airplane chute without a plane being there. But before he did that, because there was no further to go, he threw you the phone with Stunner on the phone, and Stunner said, "I'll pay his tab," and that's why you let him rock.
Demanding money and also
Stunner is Birdman.
Demanding money. It might not be again extortion, but you see how like in the RICO it said overt act. They show a pattern of trying to extort.
No. Let me correct you on something.
Go ahead.
When we saw Future act, if you tell me, yo, WAC, the whoop fresh and fitness, yeah, I gave them 15,000. I went to the motherfucking studio down there.
You never said that Future beat nobody for no money. You said Future owed bread.
When we recorded, man, that was empty. Them niggas have been moved out. They beat me for my bag. Right? Okay. I'm coming through the Beverly Center. I see the fresh and fitness.
Okay.
You knowing me what I'm going to do.
Yeah, you going to highlight them. Yo.
I'm going to say, hey, homie. Bro, Act tell me y'all beat him for 15,000.
Connotation no-fly zone was based on the collective at that table when it was on. For instance, that was like, it was a real table at one time to where we knew what was going on, knew everywhere, in every region, to where we knew what was going on. Right?
Future fell victim to the Treaty of Versailles. So WAC 100 and Big U seen Future at LAX. We had a conversation for you to give over the money. This sounded like force.
Future owed Trick some money. So
Future owed Trick some money. Why would Future owe Trick some money? It was an extortion fee because Future must have went to Detroit and didn't pay Trick no money, and Trick heard about Future going to Detroit. And I guess he didn't get collected. He didn't get no bread, so now he's saying Future owe him money.
Trick and Big U was real close at the time.
Trick and Big U, they both was employing the same things.
Right? Hey, Future owed bro some money. All right, Trick in Detroit. Me and Big U on a red-eye flight to Atlanta. We coming to LAX. We coming through the security, putting our bag through the thing. Who we see on the other side? Future and the girl that's with the football player.
Sierra.
We see Future and Sierra. I say, bro, is that who I think it is? He looked. I said, yeah. I said, you take them. I got him. When we come to the thing, I say, hey, homie, you got that money for Trick? He take off running. I'm chasing on the dead homies through the Delta mother.
What the
fuck? Runs into a motherfucking terminal, and he runs into the thing, but it ain't hooked up to no plane.
He left it.
No, bro.
Right?
Wow.
He runs into the terminal. True story. He runs into the terminal, right? When he run into the terminal, he take his phone out, right? He know it can only go so far, because what you gonna do, jump onto the runway? That's a long drop down there, right?
Nah, that's hilarious. What you gonna do, run into the runway?
Throws the phone at me on speaker. All I hear is Stunner voice. He say, Whack, it's me, Stunner, talk to me. I say, Stunner,
talk to me.
Busy right now. He said, yeah, but I don't want you to be, nephew. What the fuck?
I don't want you to be busy.
Going on? I say, oh, Trick a bag, man. He can't be in our backyard and he owe bro a bag. Either he gonna pay or he finna get up and then he gonna pay.
If I'm Whack, yo, I'm instructing all these quote unquote clippers to take down every Clubhouse episode recordings you guys have of me, bruh. It gots to go, bruh. The digital trail is too deep. He either pays or he gets effed up and then he pays.
Nah, Whack
ain't no other
Whack
option.
be painting the picture
Listen,
for himself.
Man.
Right? He say, Whack, my word to you, I pay the debt. Let him be. I got business with that man. I said, what? He said, Whack, this Stunner talking to you. As your brother, leave him be. You got my word, whatever the debt is. Send me Trick, I pay him in the morning. On me. I'm giving you my word. I threw it back the phone and walked away. Trick got his wire. This real shit. But what I'm saying is like, and we was gonna move if we saw you. And our squads knew if they saw you at a hookah lounge or a club. It been times where niggas like, hey, well, I ain't gonna say no names. Such and such at the club, lock him down. Them go over there 20 deep to their VIP. Tell the security they don't pay you enough for this here. Look, continue to have your drinks. Y'all cool. Ain't nobody moving out to VIP till the homies get here. And we show up. Hey, what's up, homie? Yeah, that beat you was supposed to, that verse, gonna homie paid you for that verse? Yeah, you ain't finna be out here in the homie in Chicago and what's happening? We got a studio around the corner. Let's go. You now. This your
Whack 100 trying to make it sound like it was get back because they had stole something from him. Whole time they never owed you nothing. You thought you was getting that verse.
Security, they can roll with it.
People look at LA and y'all see the palm trees, y'all see Hollywood. Y'all don't really, there's some real.
Change your name, Trick Daddy start woofing, talking to Miami. They booked Trick Daddy on his show. He brought his dumb ass up to Detroit. It's on video on Google. They beat the shit out that guy and ran him back. That's how his rap career was finished. Oh my mama, go Google it. You see him getting his
that's a fact. That happened.
Up all that, bro. Yeah, we was good for that, booking it on the show.
Boom Squad.
Yeah, we'll book you in a minute.
Boom Squad beat the shit out of that boy.
Because see, you got to remember, we didn't lose no money. Because when we booked you, right, we was part of the bar and the dough anyway. So we was going to get back whatever we gave you anyway. We didn't care.
We was part of the bar and the door. So we was going to get back. So they extorting the place too.
Wasn't getting nothing but the front end. We wasn't
they extorting the club.
Paying you the back. The back was a form of ass whooping.
Remember when
the back end was a formal ass whooping. Future with Whack 100, nor did we.
Big U. I have never been in LAX airport with Whack 100, nor did we run into Future. Fact. I wish y'all would get it in y'all heads. These people lie all day. 10% truth, 90% of them. No, I hate. Now, no matter what someone say about Big U, it's just true. When is the hate gonna stop? I made one mistake. That was building with us blank, and for that B's and C's, I'm sorry.
You run down on Future. Fact. I wish y'all would get it in your head. These people lie. Academics would inquire about other things. Like, for example, Hassan Campbell would say that he had.
Well, you know, do nothing. You ain't never put the work in. But a nigga, that's a body man. Everybody know dude is a body man. I've been saving his career, bro. Nipsey got gay on him, bro. Also, my mama. We got all the footage.
Wow.
Yeah. He paying his baby mama with him. His baby mama sucking the other nigga. Nipsey behind him.
What?
Oh no. Yeah, it was getting juicy, right? But y'all still didn't hit that like button. Go get it on Patreon then. Do you hear how he's talking?
He say y'all still ain't hit that like button.
About Nipsey, how he had a sex tape, how he was blackmailing him. The even had a sex tape on Oscar De La Hoya. He allegedly was blackmailing the Oscar De La Hoya. This is the devil of Hollywood. Oh, Wack, how you feel now? This isn't your own. Oh, you didn't know I was recording you.
What's crazy is all my life I've heard about the Oscar De La Hoya situation. I knew that it existed, but it wasn't until I got to LA that I found out that Wack just business.
But what I had access to, bro.
You did have the Oscar De La Hoya either pictures or tape though.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I never said that.
You made it.
I said the attorneys.
They paid like $850,000, huh?
No, it was way more than that.
Really?
It was way more money than that. That's just,
Not because he talked about it. I mean, there was news articles back in 2018 saying Oscar De La Hoya and ex Shannon Mokler at the center of $2 million extortion plot after 2 Instagram models filmed the naked boxer engaged in depression. So again, there was some extortion involved in that situation.
I don't know what
What is depraved SX? What do y'all think that means? Depraved SX. What do you think that entails?
Those did. They could have did. I don't know the
model.
And by the way,
hey, listen, man, it's just the price of doing business, man. Now, do I feel like Wack 100 may have put the great West Coast press on Oscar De La Hoya? You feel me? Right? May have squeezed him a little bit. I don't know. Maybe. All right, maybe. But what I would say if I'm Wack 100, bruh, I'm done answering questions about extortion, y'all. I'm not going on no more platforms, bro, where y'all asking me about
them requesting from Adam, right? They requested that cease and desist with Big U, and that was centered around Nipsey, or a conversation around Nipsey. Since they're talking about extortion, and I'm just trying to have you clear it up, because some people might be like, well, how come Wack ain't get picked up when Wack was talking about Nipsey on tape? A chick with another man, and they got the secret tape. Wack got mad secret tapes, and he basically he threatened to put it out, or not threatened to put it out, but he has.
Wait, slow down, see there, y'all go again.
Yeah, I don't feel like Wack 100 right now, like currently, is extorting anybody. I feel like Wack 100 is a pretty smart guy.
Right. Talking, bro. They be talking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty insane.
Right. Talking, bro. They be talking, bro. Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big you all up. Wack. Crip nigga gotta come see me.
Wack, remember Wack do got remember his first charge. Remember what I ain't gonna say his first, not his first charge, but his charge as an adult. Wack 100 first and only charge as an adult was when he got caught as a truck driver. He was a truck driver in like 2005 or something like that, and he got caught with shotguns, assault, AR-15s, all that, shotguns, rifles, all that. And that's the paperwork, that's the case that he never got convicted on. That's the paperwork that everybody says made him a rat. That's the paperwork that they say made the feds flip him. Because after that, remember he got caught in that next charge and they called him CS2 back. So I believe him when he say he was supplying niggas in the hood with them weapons, because he was a truck driver transporting state to state.
You know what I'm saying? Because they go to war with each other, so I don't give a fuck. Them niggas kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? I'd be crip on crip, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty insane.
You know what I'm saying? Right. They be talking, bro. They be talking, bro. Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big you all up. Whack. Crip nigga gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? Because they go to war with each other, so I don't give a fuck. Them niggas kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? I'd be crip on crip shit.
Do y'all realize that Wack 100 was on tapes talking about selling guns to the guns? He was saying he sold guns to the Bloods and the Crips and instigated gang wars for.
Nah, he said he sold them to the Crips because they be beefing with each other. That's what he said.
Them to kill each other. How did y'all forget that? Did y'all forget that when Whack 100 was bragging and talking about Big U and those wiretaps?
This is nasty work, bro. Yo, the streets is done, man. If you can't out muscle or out physical or out gangster your out, man, you gotta out police him, man. Feel me? This is crazy. This I'm not even commenting on that, bro, because I don't know if it's true or not, bro, and I don't even know the implications for this, bro. Adam will
Rich Homie Quan gonna speak on his time in LA.
Confront Whack 100 about this particular clip of Rich Homie Quan that's been going viral.
A city like LA, that's one of them cities you got to be on point.
Right.
Like, you gotta be like, especially with it being so political and the politics out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one spot I don't play. Like,
they said it's more dangerous right now with
you,
3 o'clock in the afternoon and 3 o'clock in the morning.
The first time I ever went to LA, I went out there to shoot a party video.
Word.
Right. They knew what time I landed. They knew what hotel I was at before I landed. Listen, bro, the first time I go out there, so flying with TIG, Fly was like, man, we gotta go pull up on Big U. So we're going to Crenshaw High School, but he got the football kids out there. So okay, I know Crenshaw the blue side. When we first pull up, I see him and Wack talking, and in my mind, I'm like, I thought it's Blood versus Crip. These niggas sitting here talking, having a conversation. Right. So my mind up.
What year was this? Because Wack and Big U was still locked in.
It's my first time going out there. He was like, yeah, man, we knew what time you landed. I was like, oh yeah, this shit different. He was like, yeah, you over there, you in a hotel room, Then what you call to get your bag, ain't your driver? I was like, oh yeah, this shit different. So at the same time, I say that to say,
Rich Homie Quan never said that Whack 100 told him something or Whack 100 threatened him, but Whack 100 just being there when Big U apparently was running his press, it's a bad look. He knew where he was staying at, that it was all fabricated.
You know, like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U sort of two-man in the situation.
We was having a conversation
about checking in.
No, I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me, you motherfuckers seem to catch amnesia when somebody's telling the story. I think he added to the conversation saying, you flew in here and you staying here and staying there because those elements don't fit what he was there to do. So he went out there and walked with the kids and they did their shit. So why in that situation would a person go having a conversation about motherfucker know who you staying at, who your driver is?
I think it's at least in part because
it don't even make sense.
Much like Big U, you've kind of gone into detail about a variety of situations that a lot of people are conflating with extortion at this point.
What do you mean by that? What you mean?
It's been supposed, and we don't have to get into the details of every single one of these situations, but it's been, you basically said in the past that Oscar De La Hoya was paying to not have his nude photos or zesty photos released.
Stop right there.
It's been said that you were talking to Nipsey's family about the gay tapes of him not coming out. I don't know if there's money involved in that. It's been suggested that
damn, they just openly saying the Yag tapes of Nipsey. They just, I know Black Sam don't like this. They just openly talking about the tapes of Nipsey now.
It was paying to not have his nude photos or zesty photos released.
Stop right there.
It's been said that you were talking to Nipsey's family about the gay tapes of him not coming out.
Yeah, they just blatantly saying like the gay tapes of Nip.
I don't know if there's money involved in that. It's been suggested that maybe Kim Kardashian at one point or Kanye, that they were doing stuff for you so that you didn't release more sex tapes of her.
Okay. Now, let's start with the first one.
And when academics kind of tried to bring up some of this stuff on the podcast, you got very irate and you were really kind of screaming at it.
Because y'all dumb.
See, right there.
You're a dummy too. I got to call you a dummy.
88, what up, brother?
Okay, but
because I'm gonna show you.
But starting with the name calling makes you look more guilty.
No, I'm gonna show you why.
Whack, to let them trick you off the streets, bro. Don't let them tell you that being emotional is a sign of guilt. Nah.
I don't know, man. Walls closing in on Whack. Pardon self. Walls closing in on Whack, ain't it? Walls closing in on Whack, ain't it? see. Rack 100 exposes. Nah, we don't want to see Rack 100. What's this? Let's see what they talk about with Loose Cannon.
So we woke up.
Oh, this is Stink team. Stink. I ain't gonna lie. I used to think the Stinks run LA. When I used to hear Stinks run LA, I used to believe that. R.I.P. Draco though. Long live Draco the Ruler. One of the best artists to ever come out of LA. However, now that I hear this Big U indictment shit, Stinks ain't run LA. Big U ran LA.
To news that all right, so recently, you know, everybody know that Big U, Loose Cannon, and everybody got arrested. But Loose Cannon, he was arrested in I think he was in Las Vegas, and he just got extradited back to Los Angeles, and he's locked up. And he revealed that him and Brick Baby actually are cellmates.
Yeah. Oh, Loose Cannon, that's my boy. You know Loose Cannon, me and him above heads. I know you seen that shit with the J Reed and all that shit.
Oh yeah,
yeah. We saw a little something.
I just got
that's
hit.
my boy. We made up and shit. Cuz cool nigga though. Free Loose Cannon, cuz he's a cool nigga.
Adam commented, "Imagine the smell in that cell." Adam is a jokester, even in a time of desperation. Adam joking.
Nigga, that's my boy.
Let's listen to this clip right quick, and then we'll talk about it.
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time.
That's AI,
to accept this call, press 5. To block this, you may begin speaking now.
Oh, they playing.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up with your wife? How you doing?
Oh my God, it's so good to finally hear your voice. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Where are
You
you?
won't believe, I'm in LA. You won't believe who's my cellie.
Who?
Brick Baby.
What?
I could not believe as soon as he got on the phone with his wife, the first thing he said was, "You won't believe who my cellie is." Like, nigga, like, God, ask about your son. Ask about the bills. Ask about life outside. Like, something. Straight to Brick Baby.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
That is insane. Was that like pre-planned? Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh. So Brick Baby is your cellmate?
I'll be my cellie.
No. That is wild.
He was like, "Thank you for the t-shirts and everything like that," and
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. To accept this call, press 5. To block this, you may begin.
So I definitely, if I had the outsource to be able to help his wife while going through this, that's exactly what I wanted to do. You know, I already sent her first payment.
Shout out to Sharice, though. She's solid for that. Shout out to Sharice Mills. She's solid for that. She already sent Brick Baby wifey some money from the money she made off the free Brick Baby shirts.
Last week from the sales we made last week, and she was so happy. But I'm happy that he heard about it. That's good. You know, I'm gonna keep pushing so that we can keep making some money. That way, you know, it gives a little more ease, even for at least for these phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because you know it ain't cheap.
no, Brick, hold on. I want to talk to you.
What up, sis?
Hey, Brick, how you doing?
Absolutely insane.
Thank you for everything you doing. I heard
came to the pod and he probably pulled that nigga in on his shit.
I'm trying, you know. I'm doing whatever I can with the power that I have, you know.
Out of nigga, what 100 niggas that come in today, y'all niggas.
Man, what?
They probably
got a microphone.
They said they got their whole cell rigged up.
For sure, they got a mic in
Come on now. That shit sound like a setup.
It's the fans. Niggas come in the fans.
It's the fans, fool.
They got a mic in your shit.
So you feel like they should have squabbled?
I would have squabbled. I ain't gonna lie. In the feds and now, we got to squabble, bro.
Yeah.
They probably did, though.
You know them niggas been talking before they went to jail. They was already talking before they went to jail, gang.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
They was already talking. If that was gonna happen, it was gonna happen before they went. Before they did the interview. They was right here. They was.
I just looked up the free Loose Cannon shirt. It's actually pretty cheap. It's $27.99.
It was right here before they went. Before they went to jail, they was in the same room 5 hours ago.
Let's see what my boy Compton Rick Rock got to say about this. About them being cellmates.
Oh, wait. Loose Cannon and Brick Baby are what? That's the title of this video. Well, I'm going to go ahead and let y'all know what's going on. Brick Baby and Loose Cannon are cellmates. And don't this amazes y'all how they was just on No Jumper they last time on the streets. Now they reuniting in a jail cell. I have a lot that I want to say about this, and I'm going to get to it as we listen to this video. Somebody either working or that cell is hot wired.
Facts.
Let's get to this content.
Hot wired.
See what Sharice
Is somebody working or the cell hot wired? Facts.
Mills.
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time.
It's even.
Who's my selling?
Who?
BRICC baby.
What?
That's what I said. What? I said the same thing. Wait a minute. How is this even possible? It sounds like a setup to me. I remember they was doing that too. They'll put somebody in your cell and let you do all the talking. It's a lot of people that got locked up like this too. That got more time at it or got found guilty. Yeah. They'll throw a rat up forming in your cell, let y'all get to talking because when you in the cell, y'all in there bored, and first thing y'all start doing is tell jail stories. And once you tell jail stories, some people start talking about the crime that they in there for. And once they get to talking and telling, boy, them dudes be in there either hot wired up or they got some device in there listening.
Right.
But for sure, you be talking to a police. So either one of these guys are the police or that cell is.
I think the cell is wired. I'm telling you right now. The whole pod is probably wired right now. The whole pod is wired. Definitely BRICC baby cell and LUCE Cannon cell.
It's hot wired up. It's no coincidence that these two dudes are cellmates. It's definitely something behind it. I wouldn't trust it. I keep my mouth shut.
I wouldn't talk about Nathan. Like, we cool, we politic, whatever, but we ain't talking about nothing. We ain't really talking about nothing for real.
Both of them. I wouldn't do no talking about the case, no talking about the crime. Y'all could talk about anything. Sharice Mills, if you are listening to me on this video, sweetheart, I want you to tell your husband to keep his mouth closed about his crimes. And BRICC baby, if your wife is listening, you need to tell BRICC, this is to BRICC wife, if you listening, tell your husband to keep his mouth closed about the crime. Somebody asked, is fit to do some time. You can believe that. They playing all the dirty tricks, putting out all the dirty tricks. Let's get to the content.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
That is insane. Was that like pre-planned? Like what the heck? Oh my gosh. So BRICC baby is your cellmate.
I'll be my selling.
No. That is wild.
That's wild, bro.
He was like, thank you for the t-shirts and everything like that, and he was like, you so real for that, and then like the money for it.
Well, I definitely, I would hope, they would do the same and if the table was turned, So I definitely, if I had the outsource to be able to help his wife while going through this, that's exactly what I wanted to do,
Now you do got to give her some credit though. She did get these joints going. You know what I'm saying? She did get the shirts popping. So we got to give her credit for that.
Already sent her first payment last week from the sales we made last week, and she was so happy. But I'm happy that he heard about it. That's good. I'm gonna keep pushing so that we can keep making some money. That way, it gives a little more ease, even at least for these phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because
now that we talking about money, everybody go over there to LUCECANNON.com and get you one of those free LUCE Cannon shirts.
Now, this is the thing though. It's not LUCECANNON.com because I typed in LUCECANNON.com. And I couldn't find it. But I do see the shirts here. Let me know which one of these is the most legit. Because I see this link right here. I don't know how to verify that it's introducing in custody free LUCE Cannon shirt. Red line freestyle today. I don't know if this is the official. It might be. It's the first one that popped up. Then you got another one here. Neither one of them is free LUCECANNON.com. This one is free BRICC baby. And it's like a couple links for the free LUCECANNON.com shirts. I mean, it's not even LUCECANNON.com. It's, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a couple links up here, though.
So pick up his music and support the cause. This is for Sharice Mills. She have a newborn baby over there, and they gonna need all the resources and find money that they could get. So y'all, my followers, go over there and support them. we did good last month with the Loose Cannon, the Brick Baby, the Big U content. So for us to give back, go over there and support and buy y'all one of them shirts.
I want to talk to you. No, Brick. Hold on. I want to talk to you.
What up, sis?
Hey, Brick, how you doing?
Thank you for everything you're doing. I heard you keeping it.
Oh my God!
Right, Brick Baby jumped on the phone immediately.
I thought this was cap. No, this is my first time hearing this video. I swear, I thought this was cap. I thought this was another play that Luce might have called his wife before and say, "Look, we're gonna say that I'm in the cell with Brick Baby." These dudes is really in the cell. So all that talking about when they get down there with Big U and all that, this was gonna happen, ain't shit happening. Nothing is happening down there. This definitely ain't the county jail. They would have got some peanut butter. They would have got peanut butter by now. This definitely ain't the county jail. But y'all hear Brick is on the phone. God damn.
Name strong.
Listen, I'm trying, you know. I'm doing whatever I can with the power that I have, you know.
Yes, yes.
That's what's up. How you holding up?
Oh man, we cooling. My boy here now, so we
Yo, is that
My boy here now, so
crazy? You guys are cellmates?
Nah, Brick. Nah. Miss me with the bullshit. Miss me with the bullshit.
yeah, that sound crazy. That sound crazy.
A couple of days ago, all the videos that you was doing on No Jumper, you was
Nah, but they made up. See, Compton Rick Rock, you got to keep up. They made up. They sat across the table from each other on No Jumper. That's this picture right here. If you looking at the same thing, you can see them sitting down. You remember that video? So you can't say he acting fake because they in the jail cell now. They was just sitting down together.
You was excited. You was happy as hell. Like they feeding you Mickey D's up in there. You was so happy. You was happy. Now you back sad. Now the energy is drained. Yeah, the energy is drained. Did y'all get a fade in? All that talking that y'all was doing, y'all still got to get a fade. Now y'all can't run. Now y'all locked up in that cell together. Y'all definitely got to at least get one in. Because the last time we seen y'all on No Jumper, Brick Baby lift up his shirt and showed that pistol. Then we seen Loose Cannon eyes went down to the pistol and he looked. And he kind of like, wow, he up in here with a strap and I ain't got mines. I hope Loose Cannon ain't forgot that part. I hope he ain't forgot that you flashed that pistol on camera when he was up in that No Jumper building.
Yeah, we seen it. I got it in my videos.
What? How in the world did that happen?
When I figured out the jail, I'm like, bro, finna come. I'm like, as soon as he come, I'm about to bring him because you gotta come here. So I'm like, yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So
come right here with us. 60s. So wait a minute, hold up.
60s.
Come right here with us. Where is Big U at? Why we haven't heard?
Word, we don't know nothing about Big U and where he at.
What floor they got him on? Y'all must be in the pill dorm or something because you got him down there with y'all. Then have you ran into Big U yet, Brick? Because you should be in the cell with Big U. You know that's who you should be in the cell with. That was your road dog, your partner. You pulled Loose Cannon up in the cell. What the fuck y'all at in the medical door?
You helped?
Nah, he said he on the main line.
Set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know. It ain't no other way he gonna go. And we can't be talking in front of all these people, so I was just like, come on.
Man, that's what's up. Okay.
Good out there with the baby and stuff?
You know, he's here. He's teething, so I'm going through that phase right now where he's a little fussy, but, you know, I'm bearing with it. Here
go, bro, right here.
All right. Good to hear from you. Keep your head up.
Hello? Yeah.
All right. Well, shoot. Y'all about to pick up where y'all left off. Y'all gonna be holding podcasts in the cell?
Holding pods in the pod.
This shit crazy, but
she laughing at niggas.
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see if you could cash app so I could get some food.
Yeah, of course.
Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some real conversation up in it. Did he just ask his wife, can she cash app him so he can get some food? Shouldn't he already have some money on his books already? especially with this good content they over there dropping. He should already have some money on his books. What's going on? Why is he asking for a cash app?
Ooh, just give me a cash app and I'll send it over so that you can get some outside food, because I'm sure that food over there is trash.
Wait. Hold up. I've never been
outside food
into the feds before. Do y'all get to buy outside food up in the feds? Wait, let me wind that back. Hold up. Hold on.
Over there is trash.
Get some food.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Wait, just give me a cash app and I'll send it over so that you can get some outside food, because I'm sure that food over there is trash.
It's terrible.
Wow. Again, outside food in jail. What kind of jail is this? I've never been in no feds, but you could get outside food in jail. Y'all leave y'all comments in the comment section. All you criminals that ain't been to the federal building, can you get food up in there from outside if you got some money?
Yeah, no, I love you.
Hello.
I love you.
I love you too.
Where I'm at, I'm always gonna be good.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go.
I'm just happy that, you're okay, because my stomach was churning all night when I didn't hear from you, baby. You don't even understand.
Yeah, that's because you thought Big U got his ass. I know your stomach was up and it turning. Yeah, you couldn't sleep all night because you knew that he was going down there with the boogeyman, the real boogeyman. And you thought that Big U was going to get his ass. You happy as hell that BRICC saved him.
Dan, I was a little nervous, even though I know this is part of the process. Just not hearing from you for all them hours really, really made me stressful.
Yeah, no, that shit crazy.
And then I was trying to add money to your books because, I saw that you were in the LA system, but it still was processing. So I couldn't even add money or nothing. So I'm just happy you found a way to reach me through someone else's phone line, When did they say you're going to be fully activated so that I can do that?
I don't know, but that's why I'm going to have you on Cash App.
Okay.
And then I need you to get on with the lawyer, what I told you to send him.
Yeah. I already talked to the lawyer. He's supposed to come see you, and I think you're supposed to have court tomorrow.
Y'all go to Cherise Mills' page and check out the rest of this content. Also, subscribe to Cherise.
Man, that's crazy.
Mills. Y'all one of them shirts. Like I say, I get on here clown and joke, but I ain't got to be mean all the time. But anyway, man, y'all go over there and watch the rest of the show.
Nah, that's wild, man. BRICC Baby and LUCE CANNO Cellmates, dog. It's really kind of crazy, dog. Honestly, man. I won't even lie to you. It's bro, how and why and when? You know what I mean? How, why, when did this happen, gang? How, why, and when did this happen?
I'm sure that food there trash.
That shit crazy. Let's hit the homepage, see what we got going on. Oh, 4 extra on if he down to fight Aaron the plumber. Let's see what's up.
Some glove love too.
You going to the
It's a very popular hood.
It's a very popular hood. Hey, can we admit that now? That I was right.
Hey, you gotta watch you gotta watch the video that we did where we went to O Block, the most famous hood in Chicago, and I was banging glove love on them because I was wearing gloves.
Wait, you talking? You was out there since I've been in jail?
Yes. We went to Chicago for a couple days.
Oh, you been going crazy. And you going, hey, hold on. So on 11 or the 12th, you went to Miami too, huh?
Oh, what's in Miami? No.
Don't you say you going out there?
I'm going, I don't want to say exactly where I'm. Oh, well, there is a fight coming up that they want you on, but I think it might be too soon. Are you going to be able to go to Florida? Aiden Ross wanted him on his most recent card, and I guess they're doing another one. They want him on it. They kind of want you to fight Aaron the Plumber, which would be an epic.
Wait, who?
You don't know him?
Oh man,
who is he?
Aaron the Plumber is a
fame.
dude from Stockton. He says that he doesn't gangbang, so I guess he doesn't have a formal set. He kind of is from the pimping world. At one point, he got 30 years. He ended up doing 5 years. He is, I'm not saying he's as big and tough as you, but he is a big, tough dude.
He got squabs.
He'd be on a lot of reality shows fighting people, and he's hella viral right now, and the people love him. So I'm going to pull up a photo of him so you can get a look at him. But Aaron, I guess he's a real plumber, too.
I feel like that's a big money fight. Aaron
Yeah,
Plummer
big money
versus-
fight. That'd
No,
be a
that's
big
for
money
sure.
fight.
Yeah, this is him. Okay.
Yeah, how much
They'd probably get a bag together from Aiden Ross.
they giving me? I for
That's
sure want
a
the
good
bread.
question. He doesn't look that intimidating here, but
Man, I don't give a fuck how he look. Where the bread at?
I mean, yeah, I don't know how much they pay for those fights, but we could probably make something happen. I don't know. I'm gonna get you in touch with the dude, but yeah, here he is hanging out with YSL Woody.
Yeah, I seen that when you talking about when on a 20 versus 1.
He'll fight. He fights random fans in the streets. Like, if you want to catch a fade with him,
he's a lot like you. Honestly, like aside from the idea of you fighting, like you guys would have a lot in common because you're both huge appreciators of the fade.
Yeah,
he's always down for a fade, and he says it's like it's some positive shit, like I believe in spreading the message of the fade because you know our people.
I like her because I show believe in that.
He said, "I like her."
As black men, we have to stop killing each other. Positive shit, like I believe in spreading the message of the fade because you know our people.
I like her because I show believe in that.
As black men, we have to stop killing each other. But he acts like the fade is such a positive development.
It is a positive thing.
I mean, it's a lot better than shooting someone. Yes,
it's the best, bro. Imagine, cause you going in the thing, right? We going in here, right? It's gonna be out of you or me lose. You get what I'm saying?
It's a terrifying
But however
thought.
it is, you about to go in there. You about to give it all you got. You get what I'm saying? So whatever you think in your head, you know, one thing about life, everybody in their head is gonna win, no matter what. You get what I'm saying?
You
And
have
no
to
matter
think that.
no matter if you lose, you won in your head. I hope you thinking like
You
that.
have
You get
to.
what I'm saying?
You have to.
So when you go in there to squabble and you fight, you get what I'm saying? It's gonna happen.
you got to treat it like it's life or death because you might get peanut buttered, and that's basically equivalent
No, you
to
better
death.
treat it like you life or death because your last lot will get knocked out and killed. Because a lot of people get knocked out. Some people die when they get knocked out.
Is there any phase that you caught during this most recent time that was like you want to give props, like you have respect for your opponent, like they did a good ass?
Hey, look. Hey, look. This is the point. Anybody, to me, if anybody fight, don't matter if you win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna give you your respect just for fighting. You get what I'm saying? You get respect
But you
just
might
for
put
fighting.
peanut butter on their
You
ass.
know what I'm saying? Hey, look, shit happening here. But the point is, no matter if you know what I'm saying, no matter if you lose, wins, or draw, you get your respect just for fighting.
It makes you wonder how many adjacent peanut butters there have been as a result of extra fights, right?
Exactly.
This is the only one we know about.
He's got his henchman. He's got his henchman right there, ready to go, ready to peanut butter a mother down.
Hey, look.
What are the odds that he's going to come back from his peanut buttering and want your head on a platter?
Oh, that sound cool. He get his ass knocked out again. But look, this the cold part. Hey, but look, this the cold part about it. And look, I got this song right now, right? I got this song, right?
New song.
I got a song called, right? Cause I got 2 songs I'm
Let's do a song
making
right now.
No, I got 2 songs I'm making out, right? Ratchet Bitches. I need you on that one. You get what I'm saying?
I can do that.
And I got 2 cold songs. But I'm doing a video. I got a video shoot coming out right now talking about where you from. You get what I'm saying? I just made this song.
From is a great song
I was
title
supposed to
for
do
you.
the video before I went to jail. So now I'm about to do it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna do it on the hood. I want you to be there. You got to.
Okay.
So go on your vacation now.
Okay.
And come back to the 10.
Let's go.
Come back and make sure you gotta bring on them hoes.
What is the 10? Oh,
10.
you're telling me to move my whole vacation up. I don't think I could do that. My wife would be very upset about this idea.
Nah, you gonna be in the video. Nah, she about to be upset. You gonna be around the gang of.
Maybe they could AI me in there or something.
AI for sure.
Okay, so you just saw the clip, but did you know that you can watch this entire interview right now before it's released to the public, uncensored, by becoming a member for just $5 a month, and there's a lot of other crazy benefits as well, so make sure you hit the link.
Hell to the nah. Hell to the nah. To the nah. All right, what we getting into, gang? We got some shit. Let's see. Ooh, we actually ran throughout. That's crazy. And we had that many topics pulled up. We're going to find some, though. Don't worry about it. What's this? Sauce Walker and Say So P. Yeah, what's this video I saw they said. It says Sauce Walker, this is Seti Nash.
Boy, this idiot shit ain't shit. That's why I'm trying to stay away from this dumb ass shit, bro. To say Sauce Walker backdoor, Say So P, the dumbest shit ever for insurance policy. Come on, my y'all dumb as bro, just for likes and clicks, bro. Whoever that is said it need to boycott this for this narrative right here, my stupid.
I'm perplexed because I want y'all to remember that person, right? And then we're going to show Sauce Walker's post the day that
your man's Dandridge got found unalived. Probably was more like, but either way that go.
And identified as a suspect in the murder of rapper Say. To hear what's happening here.
Yeah, according to the TMZ reports, that shooting suspect, Jayton Dandridge, well, he's wanted on several charges, including first-degree murder and attempted murder. Stay with us as we continue to work to learn new information surrounding this tragedy that took place just a week and a half ago right in front of the Western Hotel. We are working right now to get information as to who Kevin Brown is and where he may be from. Stay with us.
Yeah, a lot of ripple effects from that initial deadly shooting downtown. We'll continue to check in. Thanks, Jeremy.
Bow down, pray to God, hoping that he's listening. See a niggas come. We didn't even. That's what I'm saying, man. He took the song off. Sauce Walker must have took the song off by the time we went and checked it because everybody else caught it. We didn't. I don't know. Even with that though, the Hail Mary song, like, you still can't say that mean he lined the boy up, right?
All of you rappers.
I don't know what say Nash narrative.
You lied in LA when you said that basically this dude ran up on you and got killed. Wasn't the truth. Y'all act like y'all did it. Now, I know exactly what happened, and then I know that you left LA, but you were still in Los Angeles County. Compton to the top, you feel me? So either way that goes, I'm not really tripping off y'all dissing me and running y'all plays and painting y'all illustrations and all that crap. Like, do y'all think?
So he beefing with Sauce Walker now. I guess Sauce Walker homie called him out for his video, pointing at him, and they ain't like that shit. They ain't like that shit at all. It do be like that though. We got any news on the Thugger situation? Thug good. Thug not going to jail. We peep what's going on with that. Final 25 minutes of Nipsey Hussle.
That's Eric Holder right here.
Eric Holder right here.
He's going to greet Rimpaw and Cowboy, but Nipsey Hussle's way on the other side over here, and he doesn't have any words for Nipsey at that time. And this is the moment where he takes a picture with this young kid. This is
right here, and this is the picture with the kid.
Ayanna Kennedy's child. And it's 3:12 p.m. At the exact same time that this picture is being taken, Eric Holder gets into the car of Bernita Nicholson and starts to leave. And let me just show you what's going on here. Now, I'm rewinding this frame by frame. This is Nipsey Hussle. This is another gentleman with a white hat on. That's him in this picture here with the colorful kicks. When I rewind this, you're going to see Nipsey with the white do-rag. You're going to see his body pop. I'm rewinding it. So he had just popped up after bending down to take this photo with this little kid here. And let me rewind it a couple more frames so you can see him standing up. You see Eric Holder there walking backwards. I'm rewinding this frame by
This is Eric Holder right here.
By frame. So you can just see how I was able to sync that moment in and give you the most precise time on that photo. Okay, so there's Nipsey right there. He's bending down talking to that kid. And there's Nipsey standing. So because Nipsey was preoccupied with talking to this kid. Eric Holder never got to greet him, talk to him. Perhaps the temperature changed after that 4-minute conversation, but he does greet Rimpaw and Cowboy. So let me play this forward. And that's Nipsey right there. He bends down and then he stoops all the way down. The gentleman in the white hat is right here. And there's the picture at 3:12 p.m. I just paused it so you can see the position. Eric Holder just jumped in the car. Cowboy standing there. That's Rimpaw. That's so you can see the 3:12 picture. And then he stoops all the way down.
Look, Eric Holder
The
walks
gentleman
off.
in the white hat
Eric Holder jumps into this car.
is right here.
Passenger side.
So you can see the position. Eric Holder just jumped in the car. Cowboy standing there. That's Rimpaw. That's Shermai Villanueva. And Christian Johnson is still waiting for his food at the Master Burger. Let's continue.
They should have just left. Like
Okay, now Nipsey stands up after he took the picture with this little kid.
Yeah, so Nipsey back in the frame now.
And Bernita and Eric are going to leave. She's backing up the car to leave. And then at this...
Nipsey clearly wasn't too worried about him. Nipsey wasn't too worried about dude at this time, Eric. Because he's over there chilling, taking pictures with kids and everything. Like, he wasn't worried about Eric Holder. He don't even know that he drove off already. Because he was taking a picture when Eric walked off. If he even noticed him yet.
This moment, the gentleman in the white hat and Nipsey Hussle take a picture. This is Cabby. Cabby's the brother that has his own clothing line called Vision Apparel. He's actually wearing... Eric Holder and Bernita Nicholson left. They're out of the shot here. And they just pulled off onto Slauson. And they made a right turn going east. Excuse me. And while they're circling the block, we got testimony from Bernita that Eric Holder wanted to actually do a shooting.
Right.
At this moment. From the car.
Which is crazy. From the car, you would have hit so many innocent people. Not your targets. Not that Nipsey wasn't innocent, but so many just bystanders.
So if you noticed, Bree, let me pause it here. Bree and her friend had walked out of the Master Burger and walked over towards Nipsey. And this is a picture that Bree shot. But let me just rewind it so you can see exactly what's going on here. That's Nipsey right here. I'm rewinding it, and they walked up right when Cabby was taking this photo.
It don't matter. That's not important.
I believe she's actually posting that picture right at while she's inside this Master Burger.
Yeah.
That she just
she hyped. She just took a pic with Nip. She about to post it.
took with Nip. In the red pants, she's walking over here towards where Danae is. I think they end up talking to Danae, this woman in the red pants, and then the woman that just got out the Jeep. You see her passing right here in the Master Burger footage. She goes over here too, and it seems as if they're having a conversation with Danae in that car. But that's pure speculation because there's no audio and we really can't see. Right. And these two ladies, one with the white pants, she's the one that just jumped out the Jeep. And this woman here in the red, Danae Wright, immediately backs up the car. So that's one reason why I believe they were all talking here of some
You know when the
this
shoot would
man
happen 'cause you
is
see people
looking.
running.
He is looking in the direction of Nipsey, Cousin Carrie, and Eric Holder, but Rimpaw is actually in his phone, and you'll actually see him if you look at this clip in slow motion or at another, which I also have this one posted. When he runs off, you'll see that his phone is in the right hand. Between the two, I was able to sync and continue talking to Cousin Carrie. Alley. Or
When did I always want to see him walk up?
Nipsey Hussle's.
Eric
At 3:16 p.m., we have footage from this house on 58th Place. This camera is pointing north. This is the driveway of that property, and then up here is the alley. Notice that the woman here in the white pants that's walking towards the Marathon store is going to get Nipsey Hussle's attention. So here's where Danae pulls up and double parks. I just paused it, and this is the moment where Nipsey Hussle right here, the woman in the white pants, they start a conversation, and they obviously know each other because he greets her, they greet each other, I should say, with a hug. Pay attention. And there's a hug right there.
He hugged her. He gave her a hug.
There. Between the woman in the white pants and
this is Eric. He got on a white shirt, not a red shirt.
Nipsey Hussle. There's talking. And
is this Eric?
I just overlooked something that just happened in the bottom left footage. Now keep in mind, all this footage is synced together. Let me back up a little bit. Okay, we're at the point where Danae Wright pulls up right here, and at the same time, Bernita Nicholson and Eric Holder pull up right here in the alley.
Oh, I see. They parked over here, all the way over
So
here.
Danae Wright pulls up right there, double parks. They pull up in the alley, and Nipsey Hussle is having a conversation with the woman with the white pants. And this is all happening at 3:17 p.m. Now, if you notice down here in the footage from 58th Place, the door opens up.
Right. The passenger door opens. We watching it.
The door opens up on Bernita's car, and then now
he closes it.
Slams. The footage is very grainy.
Whoever this is with the white shirt right here, he saw Eric.
But at this point, Eric Holder exited this car. And let me pause it right here.
This dude right here, whoever he is, he see Eric. He watching him do what he doing.
Because at the same time that Eric Holder exits that car at 3:17 p.m., Nipsey Hussle took the last photo with that woman in the white pants. And let me rewind it just a little bit here. Now I'm passing down here, just going to be walking this hood of this white truck. The street TV walked away alley.
Look, this dude sees Eric jump out the car. He like,
and
what
now
the fuck? Because Eric got back. Look, he opened up the door, but he got back in. Because he closed the door, but he opened it up again. Look, you see that?
There. After her conversation with the woman in the red pants and this woman here in the white pants, Shermai's there, Rimpaw's there, and Carrie Latham is just leaning against this Audi. All right, let's continue. You'll notice down here, this door is going to close. As soon as this door closes, Eric Holder is walking. He's going to be walking back through this alley. Boom, the door just shut on that car.
And this dude right here just looking.
And Nipsey is still talking to this woman. Actually, the door shut. It opened up.
It opened up again.
And then it shut a second time. So now,
why he not talking about this dude that's sitting there watching?
Eric Holder is walking through the alley.
And I'm guessing this is this alley right here, or is it another alley? Let's see.
And now we have this other angle here. Let me pause this for a second. This is another angle from Shell gas station of the car wash, and right here you can see Eric Holder in the frame. So he just walked away from the car parked here in the bottom left hand clip, and now you'll see him walking right here. He's actually still eating his chili cheese fries. I actually posted this clip on the Street TV platform a couple months ago, and he's holding his chili cheese fries, and you're going to see him put it on this hood of this white truck.
Wow.
And the conversation between Nipsey and that woman just finished, and now Nipsey's about to walk back and continue talking to cousin Carrie. Let's continue. There's a lot going on here. Eric Holder is walking up here in the upper right hand clip. He just put his food there. Now he's out of the front.
Just left it on somebody's car. And this dude right here, he on the phone now. Notice this dude right here at the bottom. He on the phone now.
Frame there, and you're gonna see him come into frame. In the
I thought he was on his phone. He looked at his phone, but he walked back this way now. He walked that way, but then he walked back this way.
the upper left hand corner right here, and then
Up hand corner over here. So Eric comes from right here.
you'll see him walk by.
Eric right here with the white shoes on.
The Master Burger footage
Is that a red shirt? Yeah, that's a dark shirt. That might be a red shirt.
right here. Now let me just pause.
I can't tell if it's a red shirt though. Oh, that's Eric walking by the Master Burger right here? Yeah, okay.
See him walk by the Master Burger footage right here. Now let me just pause right
with
here.
a red shirt on. That'll be him right here. He don't got no guns out or nothing right here. You can't tell.
Here just to show you that all four of these clips here are in sync. It is right now 3:18 p.m. and 44 seconds, according to the LAPD body cam footage, which I was able to sync. I'll post a methodology of that, and let me also let you know that you can this clip of all this footage synced is on my Patreon page without footage. Eric Holder doesn't have any weapons drawn.
Right, no weapons drawn.
Let's continue.
He right here, we following him.
Hey, I paused it right here just to note that Joshua Baerga was sitting in his car. He was eating food, and he's finished eating his food, and he's going to throw his trash into this can right here, almost crossing paths with Eric Holder. And then you'll notice once Eric Holder starts shooting, Joshua goes into the Marathon store. You can see Christian Johnson is looking in that direction. And
right.
Let me continue.
Why is he already looking that way? Like he just knew something was troubled. Maybe he recognized Eric.
Yeah.
Eric right there. And
there goes Joshua throwing his trash out. Eric Holder's passing him. There's another gentleman here walking this way. And right there, Eric Holder just walked between the two white cars, and Nipsey's looking right at him. It is 3:18 p.m. and 58 seconds. And I have the first shot being fired at 3:18 p.m. and 59 seconds.
So we don't want to watch that part. Even though it's grainy, pretty sure it's not even graphic. Bro.
And here it is.
It's not graphic, but you could just tell that something happened because, as you can see, everybody over here is scattering. So that means the shot was let off. We're gonna just skip a little bit ahead.
Actually see him if you look at this clip in slow motion or at another which I also have this one posted. When he runs off, you'll see that his phone is in the right hand. All right, let's continue. First shot is fired, and let me see.
Yeah, I mean, that was Nipsey down already right there, I think.
If you can tell that Rimpaw has his phone in his fired Bernita. And what you're looking at is the camera from the front yard of this building here that you see in the lower left hand corner. You see the white car, Bernita Nicholson's white car, and you can see the white car right here. Once the shots are fired, she starts to move her car, and you can see some movement. Let me continue here. You can see some movement of her car. And here, let me also pause right here. This man...
Who's that running over there?
This is the man that was running from in front of the Master Burger. You can see him pass. Actually...
Oh, he left the Master Burger and ran past this car. I see. Wow.
Let's back up a little bit because you can see him pass through the alley. Let me rewind so you can see, and you're gonna see him going on here. That was about back at this moment at 3.
Eric is running away with a gun in his hand.
Now at this point, he just kicked him in the head at 3:19 p.m. Eric Holder just kicked Nip in the head, and now he's gonna run off. And you'll see Cowboy come out.
Is that Eric right there? Yeah, that's him because he kicking him.
At this point,
he kicked him.
He just kicked him in the head at 3:19 p.m. Eric Holder just kicked Nip in the head, and now he's gonna run off. And you'll see Cowboy come out.
So he running
now
back
at this
past
point.
the Master Burger.
This is where the
right here. See, there you go. He running. He got a gun out. He still got his gun out.
Let me back up. There's a few things going on here. Now I noticed when Eric Holder was running past the Master Burger, he had a gun in each hand.
Oh, I don't see the other one.
And
I can't see the other gun.
He had to pass the.
Oh yeah, you can actually. That you can. Gun
Now I noticed when Eric Holder was running past the Master Burger, he had a gun.
One in that hand. You can't see the other hand.
Gun in each hand. And in court, they only used this Shell gas station footage up to the point where where Cowboy comes out. But TMZ had another clip that was about 30 more seconds. So I took that clip, the extra 30 seconds from the TMZ clip, and I added it to this clip from court. And it's going to show about an extra 30 seconds that they didn't play in court. So I also sunk that to this footage. So it's all in sync.
They never getting away.
And at this point, you can see Bernita Nicholson. Here's the white car in this clip here, and that's Mark III. And there it is right there. She's actually on 58th place. She's almost going to leave this guy.
Right.
She's almost.
Where'd that other dude go? Did that dude that ran from Master Burger, what did he do? He didn't jump in the car, right? He just ran past her car? I didn't notice that. I didn't peep what he did, but I know he ran by her car, though.
She's frantic. She saw the man run by her car. She heard all the shots, and she's almost about to leave. And Eric Holder is running back at this moment at 3:19 p.m. Let me continue.
With 2 guns in his hand. Yeah, 2 guns in his hand, bro. Look. 2 guns in his hand. 1, 2. One bigger than the other. And this dude right here, I thought the dude in the Master Burger was the one that ran past her car. It must have been somebody else.
Now let me just pause it here. You see Eric Holder running through the alley here.
Yeah.
This Shell gas station footage right here, this is now the clip from TMZ. I matched it together, but the color, they must have used a filter or did something different. So for those who noticed a little change in contrast with these last 30 seconds, it's because I took the TMZ clip and I added it to the clip from court. The court didn't play this part right here where Cowboy it runs out to Nipsey, and then you see Rimpaw and Shermai go back. Let me play it now. That's Christian.
Yeah, you see this dude right here? You see the dude for the Master Burger? That's him right here. He running out. You can see him run out and run back in.
Now.
Look. He runs out and runs back in.
That's Christian Johnson. He doesn't know what to do. He goes out. He goes in.
Yeah, this dude right here. The dude who did it just ran right past you. And people running in now. They running close up to Nipsey.
So, did you see that? Eric Holder jumped into Bernita's car and drove off.
Oh, wait, I ain't
Eric
see
Holder.
that.
So,
Wait. Oh, that's her. Is she driving off in a minute? I didn't see him hop in.
that's Christian Johnson. He doesn't know what to do. He goes out. He goes.
Oh, there go Eric right there. That you could, it's blurry, so you could barely see him, but there he go right there. He running. He jump in the car. They drive off.
So, did you see that? Eric Holder jumped into Bernita's car and drove off. We're going to rewind this just a little bit. We're going to rewind it to 3:19 and 48 seconds. 3:19 and 48 seconds is when Eric Holder jumps into the car and drives off. The footage is so grainy from this angle here on the bottom left, and this tree is in the way where you can't see Eric get into the car, but you can see the white car here. This is 58th place.
Nah, these details is good.
There's the Fat Burger over here. There's the Shell. This is the Shell gas station. This is the Fat Burger. And pay attention to this area right here. You're going to see some movement of somebody jumping into that car. And let me go back a few.
And then we know from her confession that
frames. And just pay attention to the bottom left-hand corner here.
What's her name?
Let me someone's area right here. And pay attention to this area right here. You're going to see some movement of somebody jumping into that car.
What's her name?
We're going to rewind it. We're going to rewind this just a little bit.
We're going to look
We're
up her
going to
confession.
rewind it to 3:19 and 48 seconds. 3:19 and 48 seconds is when Eric Holder jumps into the car and drives off.
Say her name again, nigga. What was it? Bonita?
Court didn't play this part right
Bonita?
to this clip.
What's her name? Bonita gang?
And you're going to see him right here. That's him right there. He ran all the way to 58th place out in front of the Master Burger. You can see him pass. Actually, let's back up a little bit because you can see him pass through the alley. Let me rewind so you can see what I'm talking about here. Because this man actually represents a level of fear that I don't think is funny. Right after the first shot was fired, the first shot fired at 3:18 p.m. and 59 seconds. But at 3:19 on it, all 5 of these clips are in sync.
Come on, man. Say her name.
Front yard of this, you see the white car, Bernita Nicholson's white car.
Bernita Nicholson's. There we go. Let's get her confession. Bernita Nicholson's Nipsey confession. Bernita Nicholson Nipsey Hussle. Shout out to Streets TV because he got the same.
And stuff, and then
you know what they were talking about?
He was saying a lot of cuz.
Who was?
Eric.
Okay. Can you hear what they were saying?
I didn't really kind of understand it, like what he was talking about, but I know like to tell from the tension from Nipsey, like he didn't really want to talk to him, like trying to like get to me, like to take the picture or whatever, like trying to wait till he stopped talking.
Do you know why he wouldn't want to talk to him?
Because I guess the way he was just like, cuz, have you ever snitched on somebody, cuz this, cuz that.
That's what Nipsey was saying?
That's what Eric was saying.
See, she's saying that Eric was saying to Nipsey, hey, cuz, you ever snitched on somebody, cuz? You see this? And she the one that, she drove Eric Holder off. She, remember, she got out and took a picture with him first.
Nipsey went like,
way before the shooting. She had got out, took a picture with him and everything.
Like saying nothing. He was just like, nah, nah, like that, you know.
Did it sound like Eric was accusing him of snitching?
To me, it sounded like kind of like he was trying to be a little messy.
Oh.
You know, like I wasn't kind of like getting into it, but you know, because I'm not the messy type. I'm just like kind of like listening, but I'm just like, okay, like what is he talking about? Like to myself though. And then, but I can tell like by looking at Nipsey or whatever, because you know I'm waiting to take the picture. Like he looking like, you know, he need to go on somewhere. That's how I got the impression.
That's how Nipsey looking.
I didn't hear no arguing, and even when I took the picture and everything, I didn't hear no arguing. It was just like casual, just talking, you know, like regular guy talk, I guess, you know.
Can we get a longer joint? Bonita Nicholson explains conversation with Nipsey Hussle, Eric Holder. We need a longer clip of this. This is actually some solid work right here, him having this, to be honest. That's the only clip they got? That's the only clip they got. Let's see what this is.
And then exhibit number 10.
Eric, baby, shitty moments after the snitch conversation with Nipsey Hussle.
Was a short clip of the Master Burger footage.
Look, he trying to talk to Eric. Eric don't he talking to him. Look.
Of
he come in. He talking to Eric, I guess.
The Master Burger footage. And it basically just shows Christian Johnson walking in while Eric.
Why? So you notice right now he got no shirt on. Everything, he got no shirt on, nothing. Did he come back with a red shirt?
Eric Holder's ordering. And then Christian Johnson orders. And this clip is.
And look, he ain't got no guns. You would assume he ain't got no guns because you could see his waistline.
Immediately after the 4-minute conversation that Eric Holder had with Nip. And if you look closely at Eric Holder, you can tell he's just thinking about that conversation he just had, and he seems a little frustrated and disappointed about that way the conversation went. And then
testimony of Brianna Nicholson, getaway driver at Nipsey Hussle trial grand jury. Damn, we don't got a video of it though. How they got that little clip of it, but they don't got the whole video? Damn, that's crazy. I wonder why they don't got the whole thing. We could. This right here is the court joint.
For each and every autopsy that the coroner conducted. Talk about that gunshot wound. That was a gunshot wound that only went through the scalp and did not enter into the skull. Suffer. He's anywhere. You'll see the cursor come up and then you can move it as needed. Okay. You don't have to point it at the big screen. Oh, right. I'm just trying to practice. Okay. You get a feel for it. It's really.
I'm trying to see when she said
really
that the nigga came out with the guns.
Tell us what you did. Can you tell us approximately how many autopsies you've conducted?
Oh, no, that's not even what I was looking for. Nipsey, no, it wasn't this one. It was the
31st. I want to know in the year before the shooting happened, the year before. But you chose to go over and pick him up and bring him back to your mother's house to spend the night with you, correct? Afraid of him. Because he had the gun and everything, and I didn't want him to hit me with it. Right there. No. And see if that helps. Do you see the cars in those parking stalls down at the bottom area? For those of us who are not sure what a swap meet is, can you explain that a little bit? It's like a place like they have.
Let's see where they started at.
caregiving and transporting. Did you live here?
I'm trying to get to what
Yes.
she's talking about the shooting.
When you got to the station, were you interviewed by some detectives? So if you're of the state of mind to do that, why didn't you feel free to ask him questions about what happened? I wanted him to kind of come to me and talk to me about it, like.
All right, they don't even break down her like when she told him in the interrogation. Like, damn, bro, that really is scrubbed off the internet. I'm surprised. You would think they have it, right? They don't have it though. Master Burger footage from Slauson and Crenshaw. We saw this. We seen the whole thing really from beginning. That's when he first came in there. Look, I guess he just had that conversation with Nipsey. Allegedly, he just had this conversation with Nipsey. So now he coming here. And he's still looking over there, though. He coming here with some singles. Look, he ain't got nothing in his hand but like $4. Look, broke ass nigga. Look, he got like 4 singles in his hand. He spent 2 of them singles on buying the bandana. Oh, there's females in there with him. Look, there's females in there with him. They just walked in. They want to talk to Nipsey too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like it's set up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. In my opinion, who was that nigga that was standing there watching him by the gate? That watched him behind that gate, get out the car, walk over there. He stood there for mad long. He stayed till the shots went off. The fact that he left, put on a red shirt, came back, bro, I don't know. Look at her. Even she looking at him like, who this? Who you? Look at Shorty. Look how she looking at Eric. Then she smiled like, okay, he being nice. Look, he looked in there at Eric in the mode. The shorty, the car he came in is driving off right now. Why she even leave? Right, you got to thumbs up this dude video. Why did she even leave, bro? Like, why did she even drive from in front of the store to that corner alley? Right? Bro, ask yourself that. Why did she leave from right here? If he ordering at the Master Burger, right? And he about to get some food, some chili cheese fries from the Master Burger. Why did she leave from here to the corner, to behind the joint where when he could run and jump into that car and be low key? And he changed clothes and all that. She saw him pull out the 2 guns. She saw him loading the gun. I guess he trying to flirt with them in here. He trying to flirt with them a little bit, it look like. Or maybe not. I don't know. I could be guessing it. Oh, did he just get her number? He trying to get her number. Look, he giving her his number. He giving her his number, yo. Now he go back over there and talk to Nipsey again. Oh, no, that's my bad. I'm lying. Because that's him right here. He just walked. He just walked. He looked like he was going to go talk to Nipsey, but he didn't. He walked this way and left. He walked behind his white car. He walked behind his white car. He did. That's when he walked to the alley. He walked to the alley, changed clothes, put on a red shirt, then came back. That's crazy. It was 12:06 when he exited the Master Burger. It was 17:59 when he now is running back past after shooting. 12:06, 17. That's how many minutes, bro? 12:06. Look, he left the Master Burger at this time at 12:06. Came back. Well, he running past now after shooting at 17:59. He gonna react to the gunshots when you hear them. So the first shot was right there. Because that's when he reacted to it, 17:59. See that? 17:59. 5 minutes. So he went back to the car. Bro, mind you, she drove off. Parked up in the back of the building now. We can't hear the video, eh? Yeah, we can't hear the video. My bad. I'm just, you know what I mean? Bro, I'm not gonna stay on it too long. I'm just showing you what I'm thinking, bro. Bro. 5 minutes. He leaves there, goes and puts his shirt on. In 5 minutes, he's shooting Nip and running back to the car. That's a setup, bro. You can't tell me it ain't. And plus, they came from like, what was it? LBC, Long Beach City. You see that? Like, bro. Right after that, Eric done kicked him, shot him mad times, kicked him. Now he gonna run right back past on this camera. Shorty just got out her car and ran. Did he run by already? There you go. He about to run by. Damn, he was over there with Nipsey for a minute. Yo, he was over there with Nipsey for a minute, right? Yo, if you look how long he was over there with Nipsey, bro, from the first gunshot. The cameras are all over, never getting away. Facts. Bro, look. He walked past this dude right here. Look, he in the red. He about to walk right past him. Right? It takes a while from right now. Look. You're going to hear the gunshots when they happen. It takes a while, though. He don't just pop. Look. It's like pop. There you go, shots. So like 5 seconds from when he walked past. So he walked up and just straight started shooting. He did walk up and just straight start shooting. Now the first gunshot went off. Think about how much time it is from right now when the first gunshot go off to when he run back. First gunshot went off. So let's start counting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35, a half a minute later. A half a minute later, bro. A half a minute after the first shot, he then runs back. So he took like 35 seconds doing that. He took like 35 seconds doing the work. Then ran off. Nobody had guns. After hearing that first shot, nobody was around with guns within the first 10 seconds, 20 seconds to retaliate. Look, he watching Eric run back with both guns in his hand. Who was the first guy running by? I don't know. Let's see. The first guy ran by when this guy ran, pretty much. Eric walks up. Pay attention to this top corner, too. The people in this car, as soon as the first shot go off, the people in this car leave their car, too. First shot go off. This guy's running too. He must have just heard it start running as well. I don't know who this is. Big dude though. Now Eric, he watched Eric Holder run by. That's a revolver in his right hand, and his left hand must have been the automatic, because in the right hand is the revolver. You can see it clearly. That's a wheel. That's a barrel. That's crazy, dog. Everybody running towards Nip now. People still running away. You said the guy inside knew something was up? You think so? The guy inside the Master Burger, he was in on something? Let's see. He did talk to Eric. He did talk to Eric when he first got in, right? All right, Eric came in first. The dude wasn't there at this time. Then when Eric come back in, the dude come back in. Look. Eric comes back in. He upset. This dude right here is walking in. He talking to him. He is talking to him, but Eric don't look like he too interested. See what I'm saying? Eric don't like he too interested. Not in, but was looking like he knew it was bad vibes. I mean, they not talking to each other for real, for real. Barely. I meant he walked by toward hit Nips. I meant when he walked by towards... What you mean? When he oh, yeah, when he walked by going towards Nip, yeah. First of all, bro, he changed outfits now. The nigga changed outfits, bro. When did he even... Look, he changed outfits and walked back. Dude didn't notice. I guess, I don't know if dude noticed him. Look, dude's not paying attention. The dude, he not paying attention. That this the same dude that just had the bandana on his neck and no shirt on, but now he walking back with a red shirt on. Still got the bandana on his neck, though. Now, look, he looking. He noticed him now. Now he noticed. Now he peep it, I think. He looking, but he not really, but he not really looking at that. Now he looking. Oh, you right, bro. You right, bro. You right. He might have saw the whole thing. He might have saw the whole thing. Yo, he might have saw the whole thing, bro. He was looking that way the whole time. It's like once he peeped Eric, look, he didn't notice him yet. But once he noticed him, look, right here, he noticed him. He looked. Once he notices Eric, he starts to like look like, oh, what the fuck? And then he looking to see what's over there. Like, what could he be walking towards? Now he looking over there again, but he looking towards Eric. He looking over there still. He kind of look away though, but he look back. He looking again. And then he hit a shot. He said he moved before the shot, so he saw it. You right. He saw him raise the gun. You right. And so he out there talking now, right? It's the same dude, right? He out there talking now. He had slippers on. He make sure there's something. Yup, he had slippers on. He out there talking now. He politicking. He telling everybody, look, the police is here because you see caution tape. He out there still. He stayed. Where he at now? Let's see where he went. Where he at? Where he go? He was probably a witness in trial. I'm sure he should be, bro. Nah, he ran off now. He left. He left. Yo, they said the man in the white shirt had been waiting for his food so long, he should be compensated for his time. Right, he didn't even get his food. How long was this man in here waiting for his food, bro? Let's do the math on it. Buddy been in here for... Eric got his food a long time ago. Eric ordered his food, but Eric had ordered his food before the dude came in, though. Nah, it took about the right time, because Eric ordered his food over here. Remember, Eric ordered his food here, which is like 10 minutes. Eric first entered right here at 4:19. Eric didn't get his food. Eric didn't get his food and leave. At 4:20, Eric orders his food. He still ain't got his food at 9:39. Now he getting his food. At 10:52, he getting his food. Look, see, he grabbed his food. He grabbed his food from over there. And I guess they're giving him his change or something from over here. Or he owed them money. He owed them $1, so he gonna get a drink. This for his drink. Remember, he had to ask Shorty for the money for the drink, because he didn't have the money to get a drink. So he just paid them for the drink. Now they're gonna hand him the drink. He got his food, but he's still waiting, technically. Look, he got his soda. He got his soda. So he ordered his food all the way at like 4. He ordered his food at 4:27. He got it at 11:29, more or less. Everything was completed at 11:23. Dude right here ordered his food at like 9:51. He never got his food, though. He waited around for another 10 minutes. Never got his food, though. Never got his food. Look. Even when he right here, after everything took place, and he waiting around and looking around and everything, never got his food. He's still right here. No food in his hand. Look, he on the phone talking to niggas. No food. He left. Never got his food. Is that hot? Do you think he just wasn't hungry no more after knowing what happened? He probably lost his appetite. Give my money back, though. He ain't go back in there and get his money back, though. I ain't see him come back in here and get his money back. You know what I'm saying? He ain't get his money back. So, I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Shit is kind of crazy, right? Shit's kind of crazy, bro. But allegedly, what they end up hitting with Eric Holder with is 60 years to life in prison for rolling 60s. He rolling 60s. He got hit with 60 years to life. Like Sam, emotional speech at brother funeral. Can't watch that. Let's watch this. I need an ambulance. Nipsey Hussle final hours alive. I never watched it. I need an ambulance. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Mr. House, Department of Business.
Is this a bitch?
I got it.
Yes, I need that ambulance. We need everyone.
I have your phone number. I have your phone number.
Yes, yes.
What's the emergency?
Yes. Who did it?
What's the emergency?
Oh my God.
What is the emergency?
Thousands of fans of Grammy-nominated rapper and community activist Nipsey Hussle are in a state of shock today. They are mourning.
Minutes ago, Eric Holder was taken from the Lakewood Sheriff's Station to downtown LA. 3 undercover cars with tinted windows and sirens blaring pulled out of the substation and sped off. It is now confirmed that the 29-year-old is in custody.
March 31st, 2019, Nipsey Hussle went to The Marathon Continue store, located at a mall at the intersection of Slauson and Crenshaw. Early transcript reports state he was there just a little after 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But on the official day of his trial after his murder, the exact time was listed at 2:50 p.m. He got out of his black parked car, no security, a humble celebrity, greeting people in the parking lot, signing autographs, and taking pictures with fans. Nipsey Hussle was a well-known Rolling 60 Crip member, but respected even by those in rival gangs. He ended up staying in the parking lot talking to friends. The timer was set. Approximately a little over 30 minutes from that time, Nipsey Hussle would be dead. At the same time, a man known as Eric Holder was on a collision course with Nipsey Hussle that would result.
Is Holder still alive? Yeah, bro. He locked up. He alive, though.
In the prolific rapper losing.
Allegedly, Brick Baby spoke to him. He wrote him.
His life. He was a failed rapper known to the industry as Fly Mac. And to the streets, he went by Shitty Cuz. BG Knockout, a man the streets would classify as an OG, told the origins of the relationship between Eric Holder and Nipsey Hussle.
He was actually on Nipsey's label.
Holder was a part of the Rolling 60s like Nipsey and was signed to Hussle's label back in the day before snitching allegations got him kicked out of the gang, tatted all over his body. While Nipsey Hussle...
That's cap, bro. There was actually never no real solidified proof that Holder ever snitched. Witness one who worked as a home health care, worked by the day, redacted by night, met Holder. Yeah, he never there's no real proof that Eric Holder ever actually snitched. That's the crazy part. Even Brick Baby said it. That Eric Holder had no snitching allegations, he never snitched on nobody. And they said, damn, no sliding for Nips. He got locked up, bro. They didn't know where he was at. Allegedly, they killed his family, though.
Hussle was at his store. Eric Holder was with a female companion he had relations with. She was 35-year-old Brianita Nicholson. She would soon learn that the man she allowed to get close.
She looked way older than 35.
Close to her was criminally intent on ending the life of the rapper Nipsey Hussle. Holder and Brianita went out on what she thought was a drive to the restaurant to get something to eat. Ironically, the location he chose was the mall at Slauson Avenue and Crenshaw Boulevard, the same where Nipsey's store was located. On him, he had his trusty black semi-automatic handgun, which he claimed he carried for protection. She wasn't yet aware of this fact at the time. As they pulled up to the mall, Nipsey's lifespan was unknowingly on the decline.
You said she was in the car then, the driver that moved. I guess.
Cameras caught her vehicle, a 2016 white Chevrolet Cruze, pulling into the parking lot beside Nipsey and his 2 homies, Herman Douglas, also known as Cowboy, and Evan McKenzie, also known as Rimpaw.
When the car pulled up and they hit that corner, and when Nip asked Rimpaw, is that shitty?
Brianita made it known to Eric Holder that Nipsey Hussle was in the parking lot. "Hey, that's Nipsey Hussle," she said with excitement on her face. Later, she would testify on the stand with a more detailed description of her expressions. It could very well be she added more fuel to the fire because while with Holder, she mentioned to him, the man that had intimate relations with her, that Nipsey was fine. To her, she was just being a fan of the rapper, not knowing that Holder had bad blood with Nipsey. Holder almost just ignored the mention of Nipsey.
I don't think none of this is the reason why he did this, though. I think it's a bigger plot, bro. I don't think Eric Holder just decided to pop Nip that day. First of all, the fact that she said in her testimony he walked up talking to Nip like, oh, you snitched, you told on something. Everybody keep trying to say Nip asked him that.
Nipsey, which should have been the
Nigga said that.
first sign as to the horrific events.
That wasn't even his
Black.
girl. They was
She noticed something different.
I agree, she probably did embellish.
Nipsey's demeanor was cool. Floating around.
This is what Cowboy keeps saying. Cowboy says that Nipsey said he was saying, I heard there was paperwork floating around.
In the gang culture, snitching is not tolerated. You lose all credibility and hear that.
I don't know, bro, because Shorty said that she heard something different. And what reason she got the lie? She says that she's saying that she heard a dude ask Nipsey if he was snitching or something. So she dropped him off at the burger spot, then moved the car from the front of Nipsey's area like we see her move the car, right? Yeah.
Another witness gave an even more heartbreaking account of his statement. It was if Nipsey still had love for someone he once called his brother and just wanted him to get himself straight with the rumors floating around. Later in an interview, Cowboy also recounted the sentiments of the witness. Nipsey held no malice in his heart. Nipsey Hussle was composed, not trying to give Holder any more time than he already had taken up. He turned from the conversation toward Brianita, who he saw as a fan, and asked if she wanted a picture. Of course, she agreed. That was the last picture Nipsey would ever take.
That's cap. That was not, see, we know that that's cap. That wasn't the last picture Nip would ever take. The last picture Nip took was with that other chick with the white pants who walked up and got that last picture that Nipsey ever took. This picture was like not even nowhere near the last, because remember Nipsey kneeled down and took a picture with that little kid too after this pic. Because everything that we just watched is after she already got her picture with Nip. Because remember, she moved her car and everything right after.
Moments later, Holder went back into Master Burger.
Right, see, moments later, Holder went back into Master Burger
to collect his meal.
And we see the same shorties in there that we saw in the long video.
He returned to the car and told Brian.
And the same dude with the sandals on, with the slippers on.
Holder went back into Master Burger to collect his meal. He returned to the car and told Brianita to circle around back, brandishing his weapon. After questioning his motives, Holder laughed it off and directed her to pull up at a spot to the back.
Let me see, what was the reason? What was his excuse?
Told Brianita to circle around back.
Why though? What was the reason why he told her to circle around back?
Collect his meal. He returned to the car and told Brianita to circle around back, brandishing his weapon. After questioning his motive.
Oh, so we don't got her testimony in front of us. So we going by what he said, because I ain't feel like listening to them read it off the documents. That shit is too annoying.
Holder laughed it off and directed her to pull up at a spot to the back where he could eat his meal. She complied.
Why couldn't he eat it right there in the parking lot? If he from 60s and he know Nip and he know everybody here, why couldn't he eat his meal right there in the parking lot?
But soon after, he put aside his meal and made his way out of the vehicle. Little did she know, Holder was on a mission to end Nipsey's life. He made his way through the mall, right to where Nipsey and others were talking, and opened fire with two guns, a .40 caliber semi-automatic handgun and a revolver. From those guns, he shot Nipsey approximately 10 times. Damn. A brazen and violent act. Surveillance cameras in surrounding businesses show Holder not shooting Nipsey on one occasion, not two occasions, but but 3 times as he leaves and doubles back to finish the job and kicking Nipsey in the skull before.
Bro, I told you I felt like he was going too long. From the first shot to him running back past the Master Burger, bro, was 35 seconds, just about 35 seconds. It only takes 6 seconds to pop somebody. That's why I do believe when LUCE Cannon said the thing about him running back and running back and running back, he didn't run far away from Nipsey, but he did leave and come back and then come back, bro. He did leave and come back. You know what I'm saying? He did shoot. He shot him. Then he was going to leave. Then he came back, shot him again. Then he came back and kicked him and left. He didn't just stand over him and pop him. He was moving around.
Back through the alley. Holder is heard telling Nipsey, "You're through," before carrying out the act. Nipsey reportedly said the last words to Holder, "You got me." At approximately 3:20 p.m., Nipsey was on the ground fighting for his life with 2 others that were less injured in the attack.
I ran over to Nip.
How was he still able to speak with 2 headshots, bro? Because they said Nip had 2 headshots, bro.
Nipsey fought the whole way. He be breathing the whole time.
Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace.
Had a pulse, in and out of consciousness, but he fought hard.
Paramedics arrived on the scene to a bleeding Nipsey on the floor, unconscious. Only a couple minutes left before Nipsey Hussle would be gone. Paramedics tried to resuscitate the wounded rapper.
Like, why would he say that? I don't even know. Like, why would you say that? I don't know. Like, why would you even say that? Like, you got me? I don't get it. I don't know, bro.
Continuing their efforts as the ambulance struck
when did they say that?
One occasion. Through the mall, Nipsey was on the ground fighting for his life with 2 others that were less injured in the attack.
I ran over to Nip.
Nipsey was on the ground. "You're through," before carrying out the act. Nipsey reportedly said the last words to Holder, "You got me."
Who said that? Who told the police this? Like, I want to know, because I don't believe that. Like, why would you got me?
At approximately 3:20 p.m., Nipsey was on the ground fighting for his life with 2 others that were less injured in the attack.
I ran over to Nip. Nipsey fought the whole way. He be breathing the whole time. Had a pulse, in and out of consciousness, but he fought hard.
Paramedics arrived on the scene to a bleeding Nipsey on the floor, unconscious. Only a couple minutes left before Nipsey Hussle would be gone. Paramedics tried to resuscitate the wounded rapper, continuing their efforts as the ambulance stretchered him to the ER. Unfortunately, Nipsey would succumb to his injuries upon arrival at the hospital between
he was hit 10 times, bro.
3:20 p.m. when he was shot,
including to his scalp and abdomen and foot. 6 bullets were removed from his body. All right, so he was hit 6 times then.
And 4 p.m.
Or actually, some might have went through him, so he got hit 10 times.
Nipsey was hit.
Rap said Nipsey Hussle was executed in a hail of bullets that severed his spine, punctured his lungs 3 times, and pierced his liver.
In his head, chest, abdomen, and foot, with bullets said to have severed his spine and punctured his lungs. The world was in mourning, sharing their sadness in order to cope. While medics picked up the others that were shot, Holder was making his escape. Holder made his way through the alleyways where different surveillance cameras caught him carrying both murder weapons right back to the car where Brianita was parked. Frantic, she asked what was going on, not knowing Holder just targeted Nipsey Hussle. Holder, in rage, told her she'd receive a slap if she didn't drive. That night...
Oh yeah? He told her he'll slap her if she don't drive?
Brianita allowed Holder to stay at the house of her and her mother before booking
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. She allowed this nigga to stay at her crib. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Bro, she allowed this nigga, Eric Holder, to sleep at her and her mother crib the night that he killed Nip. After he allegedly told her, drive or I'ma slap you.
The following day. At this time, claiming to not connect Holder to Nipsey Hussle's incident. But words...
How could you not connect him to the Nipsey Hussle incident when you literally heard the bullets, saw him run back to the car with 2 guns?
Spread through the streets, and now not only his life was in danger.
You saw him leave the car with 2 guns, run back with 2 guns after shooting and said, drive before I slap you, allegedly. You knew he did it. Stop the lies.
Danger, but everyone around him. His family was...
Is she free or is she in jail?
Rumored to be targeted, and his brother crumbled under the pressure, taking his own life.
Most of them, I think his little brother killed himself.
The LAPD was quick to put out information on Holder's arrest, and his luck would run out. On April 2nd, after the bulletin was posted, officers were tipped off about the possible whereabouts of Holder in the vicinity of Bellflower. He was tracked down and apprehended to face charges for the hit in 2 attempts, along with the count of possession of firearms by a felon, assault, and assault with a firearm. Everything was stacked against him. There was no dodging. He was the trigger man behind Nipsey's demise. But the big question was if he could get away on manslaughter, or did he premeditate the act, which would fall under first-degree murder?
In my opinion, he premeditated it. In my opinion, y'all know my opinion, it's premeditated, and I think it's not just him. He wasn't the only one that conspired, right? And you know he was pumped, so obviously off, right?
And get him sentenced to life. Holder's legal team tried to spin the situation as a crime of passion, which means he didn't intend to take Nipsey's life, but in the heat of the moment being called a snitch.
Bro, he walked back to the car, loaded guns, allegedly. Shorty says she saw him loaded the guns and then leave the car.
He lost control and committed the act. Before he could find out his fate, prisoners made sure to get some type of revenge.
That ain't enough, though. Look, all they did was whoop him a little bit, gave him a little black eye.
Brutally beating Holder unconscious.
Like, they ain't poke him or nothing. Not that I'm condoning that, but you'd have thought.
Conscious in a holding.
You'd have thought, I mean, just a little black eye. I mean, they got him, but come on.
So, slicing him with a razor, leaving him with a swollen eye and staples. The jury gave a second beating, this time legally. Convicted Holder of first-degree murder, Eric Holder has a long road ahead to face behind bars for his.
Man, what y'all think, man? I don't know. It's crazy, dog. Like, man, what to think? Like, this is more. Let's see. Let's see. KB goes live.
Which inspired him to dream.
He said he got the whole story. Let's get all the way into it. Let's get further into it.
Piece hinting at Nipsey's future interest
of a percentage, and you know, yes, it was really inspiring. Cool.
Yeah, that whole strip mall.
The whole plaza?
The whole plaza, yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
That's amazing.
Myself, my brother, Dave Gross, we partners on it. So we all went in and purchased the whole lot together.
No big
man.
No big you.
Ain't really sunk in for real. You know what I mean? I don't think it really sunk in. And we got other real estate, you know, but that one, just pulling in that part.
You said, I think he did it alone or he would have told for less. I don't know, man, unless he just really rocking all the way out with the big 60.
Parking lot and being like, we come from a real environment where it's a crab and puppy mentality, where, you know what I mean, everybody can affect it. So when one person starts to move forward and you know, become a little bit successful, but you still within reach of these people, it's very hard, because you're dealing with the pressures of trying to be successful, as well as pressure of people intentionally waking up to try to bring harm your way. You know what I mean? To try to stop you from doing it. Because if I grew up on the same block you grew up on, we had the same trials and tribulations, but you became successful and I became a failure, it made me feel a certain way about myself. Because we had the same we dealt the same deck of cards.
Maybe he did flip and they just saving it to roll up in this indictment. Maybe he did flip and they just saving it, bro, to roll it up in this indictment, bro. You never know.
You know what I mean? So I feel like my success affect the people closest to me the most. A person that don't know me might root for me, you know what I mean, and be happy for me. A person that know me and come from the same environment and had the same core dealt to them.
Remember, the dude who got beat up, the dude who got extorted by Big U, who did his who did a statement earlier that we watched that on Getty Radio show. He even said, "Yo, look, do the math. Nipsey Hussle was signed for 10 years. He was taking 30% of Nipsey Hussle money. You think that was fair? You think that was just da da da?" So even he alleging that that he might have something to do with Nipsey Hussle joint. And he a witness to getting extorted in the whole case. And he the one that said more shit gonna roll out, more shit is to come.
Keep going to jail, don't have no money. Never made their parents proud or their mama proud. Never did anything that they could look in the mirror and even proud of. You know what I mean? It makes them feel a certain way. It's intense. And that manifests into jealousy, hate, violence.
On March 31st, 2019, Nipsey went to his Marathon clothing store, as he often did, to take care of business and spend time with family, friends, and fans He sent out a tweet at 2:52 p.m. that said, "Having strong enemies is a blessing." Unfortunately, this would be his last social media message.
Having strong enemies is a blessing. Big U would take that as a like what, nigga? You think it's a blessing to have me as an enemy?
Strong enemies is a blessing. Unfortunately, this would
I'm just saying, if Big U wouldn't like that.
Be his last social media message. Just a few minutes later, an individual with whom Nipsey Hussle had a conversation returned with a firearm and fired multiple shots at Nipsey and 2 other individuals. After shooting him multiple times, the shooter then kicked Nipsey in the head before fleeing in a getaway car. Nipsey's brother, Black Sam, was one of the first people to arrive at the scene after the shooting. In an interview with the Los Angeles Times, he recounted how Nipsey was still alive and fighting for his life when he arrived on the scene. Despite the injuries, Nipsey was still breathing, and with guidance of a 911 operator, Black Sam performed chest compressions until the arrival of paramedics. However, despite all the efforts, Nipsey succumbed to his injuries.
Bro, they said he got hit in the head, bro. You can survive those, but it's tough.
The news of his death led to an outpouring of grief and shock worldwide, with many high-profile individuals from LeBron James to Snoop Dogg expressing their sorrow. The suspect in the shooting was quickly identified and apprehended by the LAPD on April 2nd. On the same day, Nipsey's significant other, Lauren London, shared her grief on Instagram, expressing her profound sense of loss. Following Nipsey's death, support for his vision and legacy led to a surge in sales for his clothing line, with the store making $10 million in sales within just a few weeks of it happening.
Damn. The store made $10 million in sales within a few weeks, 6 weeks. Wow, that's crazy. It's sad it gotta be like that, bro.
Due to the sheer volume of orders, the online store had to issue a statement apologizing for the delays for some people's orders due to the increased activity on their website and location. On April 10th, it was announced that Nipsey's funeral would be held at the Staples Center, a distinction previously only afforded to Michael Jackson. This spoke volumes about the love and respect Nipsey commanded in the Los Angeles community and beyond. The funeral service took place on April 11th and was live streamed on various platforms. Many influential figures, including Stevie Wonder, Snoop Dogg, YG, and even former President Barack Obama, shared their respects for Nipsey.
Choice to invest in that community, his choice to invest
Karen Civil
in that community rather than to ignore it.
I would like to hear Karen Civil speak on Nipsey death.
To build a skills training center, a co-working space in Crenshaw to lift up the Eritrean American community. He set an example for young people to follow and is a legacy worth of celebration. I hope his memory inspires more good work in Crenshaw and communities like it. Michelle and I send our sympathies to Lauren, Imani Cross, and his whole family, and to all those who love Nipsey. Sincerely, Barack Obama.
I'm very proud.
Mall, and he told her popular
perspective during an interview with Los Angeles City. Support for his vision and legacy led to a surge in sales for his clothing line, with the store making $10 million in sales, where Nipsey mentioned to the
Hustle's life.
Yeah,
where Nipsey
go to the streets and wanted to kick this.
Could have triggered the suspect. The intersection was officially renamed Ermias Nipsey Hussle Ashkodon Square, following an online petition that gathered over 500,000 signatures. However, amidst all these tributes, the question of why Nipsey was murdered still lingered. His brother, Black Sam, described the incident as an execution, as if it was a hit job or motivated by jealousy. As the months passed, more information became available. On May 21st, 2019,
even his brother saying that, man.
Described the incident as an execution, as if it was a hit job or motivated by jealousy. As the months passed, more information became available. On May 21st, 2019, a grand jury indicted the man suspected of killing Nipsey on several charges, including murder and assault with a firearm. On June 28, 2019, a judge ordered the release of transcripts in the Nipsey Hussle murder case. These transcripts revealed that Nipsey's last words to his assailant were, "You got me." The document
I don't believe that.
also unveiled that they had a 4-minute conversation.
involved in some paperwork and that no one used the word snitch, though Nicholson says she did hear that word. And in her view, Holder approached Nipsey, but Nipsey tried to brush him off. She says Holder's reaction was to respond loud, but not in an aggressive way. Nicholson says Holder returned to the car and asked her to drive around the block. When she did, that's when she saw him put bullets into an automatic gun and told him, quote, "You ain't gonna shoot nothing by my car." In response, Nicholson says Holder put away the gun. But not long after, she ended up in the alleyway.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
Next to the complex. That's when she says Holder got out and told her to wait as he headed back in the direction of the plaza. Nicholson said she then heard 2 gunshots. When he returned to the car, Nicholson says Holder told her to drive.
Look, gun's still out. He ran past the window that we saw with the guns out, all the way back to the alley, all the way back to the car with the guns out. Ain't no way she didn't know that was who took Nipsey's life.
Says when she asked what happened, he said, "You talk too much. I'm gonna slap you." After all the evidence is in and closing arguments complete, it will be up to a jury to decide if this was premeditated murder or crime of passion.
From the time he got out of the car, we walked all the way back to that third wall and walk up to those buildings and start shooting and shooting and shooting and shooting. Clearly, we had plenty of time for premeditation and preparation. While he's charged with first-degree premeditated deliberate murder, in fact, it should be voluntary manslaughter.
Yeah, but if you went back to the car to load the gun and then went back again, that gives you enough time to
think about it.
Premeditate the murder right there. That's not
exactly. That's premeditated, and he planned his getaway. He made her drive away so that when he ran off and got in the car, it would be hard to track where he went, what he thought it would be.
really heat of passion. Anyhow, a lot of talk about snitching, and you know the old cliche, right? Snitches get stitches. Well, let me tell you what happened today. Let's put it up on the screen. Statement from Aaron Jansen. Eric Holder was apparently attacked. Before he was brought to court yesterday morning, he was at a holding cell at MC Jail, and he was punched in the head in his cell, and that had 13 other people. He was punched in the head, cut with what he thought was a razor, and taken to the hospital. Holder did get an MRI and got 3 staples. And I guess he didn't get stitches. He got 3 staples in the back of his head. His left eye and left side of his face is swollen, and the interior of his eye is really red. 2 people attacked him. Holder had his head down, was getting rest, and was waiting to be transported when he was sucker punched.
One of the biggest points of controversy in this trial came from Nipsey's longtime friend and Rolling 60s OG, Cowboy, aka Big Thundercat, who I introduced y'all to in the beginning of the video. Cowboy.
So, Brick Baby is under Cowboy then. Because, remember, he said, one of my first names was Thundercat, I was under Wild Bill. You remember he said that? Brick Baby said that in one of his rants.
Transported when he was sucker.
When he was telling, what's his name? LUCE Cannon. When he was telling LUCE Cannon, yo, who you want, who put you on, da-da-da-da.
Punched.
One of the biggest points of controversy in this trial came from Nipsey's longtime friend and Rolling 60s OG, Cowboy, aka Big Thundercat, who I introduced y'all to in the beginning of the video. Cowboy was there and witnessed what happened and decided to go against everything the game had taught him and took the stand against Eric Holder.
I worked with Nipsey. Nipsey was my friend. He was like a son.
Shout out to KB Goes Live, by the way.
He was like a dad. Our community right now, we lost everything. Everything we worked for, one person took that person out of our community. Thousands of jobs we don't have no more. Homies don't have nothing to do. They backsliding. They robbing people now. We had stuff to do. Now they don't have nothing to do. All our stores is closed down. We were relying on jobs. The whole community relied on them and the team that we had down there. Now the team is not down there. Nip is not down there. The whole community is affected. All of our stores are closed. We have nowhere to go. We can't go to Rouse to get no food. The only thing that we have is that shopping center. That shopping center is closed down now. Tourists that come by there can't even take pictures no more. Everything we built got tore down. One man's mistake, one man's action messed up a whole community. Our whole community is suffering to this day. These kids don't have nowhere to go. They have nothing to do. They have nothing to look up to no more. And the world still wants to know why. That we want to know why would somebody do that to a person that was leading the whole community. Why? We want to know why.
He got tears in his eyes.
That's all we want to know is why.
In the end, Eric Holder was convicted of the crime and sentenced to 60 years for it.
The jury has returned the verdict in the Nipsey Hussle murder case, and they have found that Eric Holder guilty. First-degree murder, not manslaughter, first-degree murder. He intended to kill Nipsey Hussle, targeted him, and the jury has spoken. We'll have more on this case later, but I wanted to bring you that breaking news. Holder faces up to life in prison, as you can see here, for this diabolical killing in broad daylight of the famed rapper Nipsey Hussle.
On the record, people versus Eric Ronald Holder Jr., DA 475-908. Parties are present. All of our jurors are present. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. All right, the court understands there's a verdict.
In the documentary, and even released a track.
We ain't gonna do too much with that. Real quick, let's get into the Black Sam joint. Or wait, did they have a clip that was a short joint? Black Sam losing Nipsey Hussle. Big boys.
When it comes to saying, and we had a chance, all right now, this is a very special off air for me, bro. We've done many, but this is like one that's real, extremely personal to me. And sitting down with you, Sam, bro, like for one, tight with each other.
Yeah. 100%. I think being a part.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever feel like man, this is really happening? Yeah, man.
In that parking lot, in that area. And by us getting the shop, the community supported. And this phone just going crazy, man. It woke me up, chopping it, and just us four. And we stayed there forever, man. And when he walked out, we all walked out the back room of Wally's. I think Rivera, one of the guys that filmed the video, just happened to be there. And so he see us walking out, he's like, "Oh, Hussle, what's up?" And he like, "Man, what's going on?" He's like, "Bro, they just sent me the first edit of the video." And so he pulled it up and he like, "Man, look at this, bro. You look screaming in the background." I'm pretty staged.
This is something that you do.
Right.
My bad, we got it. That was I guess they didn't.
Me and my brother, we used to sleep in the living room. At this time, like, man, I'm proud of y'all, man. Y'all got a business, and they made sure that they came and supported. So, got out of there perfect and smooth, and we appreciated Khaled for with bro.
Like, man, I said, he said, I'm gonna try to get closer. And when he called me back, he said, man, they're saying something happened with Nip. What was that day like for you, bro? And did you feel any premonitions before we lost Nip?
100%, man. I think, man, we just, it's my cousin's birthday, so the night, I want to say the night before, Nip took us to Wally's, Beverly Hills, me, Pops, and Adam, my cousin Adam, and had a long talk with bro, not to get in too much detail, but there was a lot of big politics, getting into it with certain people. Hussle had DJ Khaled in the hood.
There you go.
Not to be speaking too much on shit, but we came frontline like we always do. And, niggas gonna know.
Remember what LUCE CANNO said about when DJ Khaled came to the hood, Big U had a problem with that.
We gonna crash out behind it. We not playing. Ain't nobody saying nothing to Khaled. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Khaled. And he's straight. And Hussle frontline that. And, we felt like certain people didn't like that. And did the video. Khaled got out of there perfect and smooth. And, we appreciated Khaled for showing up and coming to the hood and doing the video. And, we knew that this was gonna be one of them videos, man. Hustle brought DJ Khaled to the hood, and you know, had John Legend in the other scene. So we at Wally's, and we just chopping it up about a lot of shit, man. Just, you know, making sure that.
Hold up, real quick. Let's see if we can.
Khaled didn't get insulted. He was just, you know, Khaled didn't get insulted. He was just, you know, spooked. It sent a little scared.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, The Answer, man. By now, y'all, let's get to the content.
Incident or one fact they said that we told on somebody and got them locked up. Or
I mean, yeah, what situation that we talking about a crime?
You know, what it is mainly is I think it's the speculation around the DJ Khaled situation, putting that
on. Bro, wait, slow down, hold on. Can't do that because we took pride of letting niggas.
Big U wanted his cut, right?
Know you got to check in coming to the West Coast. We took pride of openly letting niggas know that who got pressed.
You heard? We took pride in letting niggas know you got to check in when you come to the West Coast.
Took pride. Wait, slow down, hold on. Can't do that because we took pride of letting niggas know you got to check in coming to the West Coast. We took pride of openly letting niggas know that who got pressed.
No, facts.
Again. Khaled didn't get robbed. Khaled didn't get insulted. He was just, you know, spooked. It sent a little scare. So, well, where's law? What the law got to do with that?
No, I get what you're saying, but I just had to ask, do y'all feel, because you know how this line is so blurred nowadays with the snitching. If you speak on some shit,
what I'm doing is this. I'm snitching to Khaled. Khaled, the snake, like he snaked Nipsey, he snaked you that day. So there you go. Now, I got a relationship with Khaled. So, yeah, okay, you want to call me alerting Khaled snitches? There you go. Khaled ain't a cop. Khaled's a real person. I know Khaled. We just sat in Rolls Royce.
Bro, can you help me if I'm not? I'm just about to take matters in my own hands and say, F it. I got a plan. I ain't tripping. I got to lose. I'm a business, so if they sue me, it's good publicity for my business.
Together, politics together, we did all kind of together. So if me alerting Khaled, okay, so it was draw snitching when he came alerted me that the 40s had his name on the list.
I mean, that's something. I mean, that's just being honest. That's something I don't know about. But like,
I'm just saying, he came to my house and said, "Four of my homies, this just happened to," and they said my name was on the list. So is that snitching? Is that making me aware?
Aware.
Well, crime being committed.
You know where the.
I wanted Luce. I wanted to hear Luce talk about it because you know Luce be running it up. Let me see. Big U exposed. LA Goons exposed. Let's see what happened.
Urban legend.
Loose cannon says big users. Where they talk about Khaled. It's alright. We heard him talk. We heard him say it. Khaled situation. We go.
Okay, listen, sweetheart, sweetie pie, you gotta cut this out. I know you was dumb, but not just this dumb. Okay, let's play true or false. Let's just do that, right? Is it true that I ran up on Khaled and you got his number that day?
Sweetie!
Then, after the Nip passed,
I ran up on Khaled and you got his number that day.
You start hanging out with him.
Oh, so he ran up on DJ Khaled, roughed him up, and got his phone number. I guess exchanged it gave it to Big U. Now he see Big U and Khaled hanging out after Nip died.
Facts, right? True or false? Did you actually get in several altercations with Nipsey?
we on point in security, and when we pull up, it's, you know, we like hustle. When you pull up to the shop, I think I was in it all night, bro. And asking me, is he breathing? I'm like, yeah, he's still breathing, you know. And Twilight Zone after that.
Even the night before. Was it as random as what the public thought it was? Like, Nip seen somebody, Eric, and talked, and...
I mean, you know, he already got convicted.
Luce is what you call a pop-off dummy. I ain't gonna take his street credit away from him, but what you call a pop-off dummy. He gets sent to do things. He don't have a mind of his own, just do, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, man.
So, for me, without going into too many details, somebody come to the shop. They know we in the doorway. When Hustle pull up, we in the doorway. You gonna see me with a hoodie on, and I got a pistol on me. You gonna see one of the team members in the hoodie in the doorway with a pistol. That's protocol when Hustle pull up. So it's Sunday. It's busy in there. Why the niggas in there didn't follow the protocol? I wasn't there. Why they didn't follow it?
If there's a protocol when Nip is there, it was active that day. So many people pulling up, taking pictures. They should have been on it.
Maybe they was fucking around helping the customer, doing
If only Black Sam was there.
some fucking customer service. This is what I'm thinking. Trying to, you know, transition into some legitimate just selling clothes. But nobody was in the doorway. And from my understanding, old boy walked up with no shirt on first to check the scene, because he know what.
88 said, I don't think Big U was involved. You really don't? I mean, bro, I want something to help me lean towards him not being involved, but right now, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You see my video I did on it. I got enough proof from my video. I think it was more sporadic on Eric Holder's behalf. I feel you. Why would he come there with 2 guns, come there with a red shirt? Like, why would he be so prepared? Why would he tell her to leave before he, like...
He know what's going on in that parking lot. And had a conversation. Probably seen nobody was in the doorways. Checked Hustle, had on shorts. Checked everybody else. Left. They say came back with a...
I wish he would have just said what he really want to say.
Red shirt on. Tiptoed through the alley and went right and started shooting. So to me, that's pretty...
I doubt it, bro. I doubt it, bro. Come on, man. Who just always, all the time, traveling with 2 guns? Come on, bro. Always. In California, where they're illegal, you might have 1 if you just, you know what I mean? But not all the time. They don't even be always having it on them.
Premeditated.
I think he got excited. Someone called him a snitch and etc. Pop. I feel you, bro. It's easy to think that.
Number 1, there's no red shirts in the hood.
But Shorty say that she heard Eric ask Nipsey about snitching. So what about that?
You can't buy no red shirt. No liquor store sell no red shirt.
He came there with the red shirt. He bought the red shirt there. He had it in the car. Why would Eric Holder even have a red shirt on? So you mean to tell me Eric Holder gonna have a red shirt on and a bandana around his neck? Why would you have a band? That's mad contradicting. You a Crip, you a Roller 60 Crip, but you got a red shirt on and a bandana around your neck. I think it was blue, a blue bandana around your neck. Come on, bro.
Number 2, when a nigga come through the alley with a red shirt, that's the throw off, or the Bloods did it.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Maybe he sent the matter. Maybe he gassed him up to do it. Maybe he didn't directly pay him to do it or tell him go do it, but he gassed him up to do it and allowed it to happen. Type shit. She had thought she was in on it. She will say anything to be free. That's true, and I bet you she free now.
Or the Inglewood families did it, or the BPS. There's no red shirt.
Explain the red shirt though.
So to me, that's premeditated.
Explain the red shirt, bro.
Number 1, there's no red shirts in the hood. You can't buy no red shirt. No liquor store sell no red shirt. Number 2, when a nigga come through the alley with a red shirt, that's the throw off, or the Blood.
That's the throw off.
Bloods did it, or the Inglewood families did it, or the BPS. That's the throw off, red shirt. So for me, he felt he was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him or whatever, and he was nervous. He was supposed to hit that alley with that red shirt immediately, but he didn't do that. He came in and he wanted to check the scene. He wanted to make sure
Yo, it makes sense what he's saying, bro. What he's saying makes sense, bro. Instead of him doing what he knew he came there to do anyway, he went there, checked the scene with his shirt off. You see, he had no shirt. He had no shirt other than the red one. No shirt other than the red one with him, period. He walked up shirtless with the bandana on his neck. Wanted to check the temperature, see what's going on, look around, see what's going on, make sure ain't nobody got no guns, ain't nobody got no... All right, cool. Now I'm going to come back and do my due diligence. That's how I see it, bro. That's what I believe. We could agree to disagree, though. I love that.
He wasn't getting into a shootout, and that's my thoughts on it. You understand? So, and can't nobody tell me nothing about that, because it just don't make no sense. It's not random. You know, I know hustle. You know, ain't nobody gonna say nothing crazy to hustle, because they know what come with it, no matter what age.
He's not undercover, just saying that he was going to do it regardless. He was supposed to get out the car, run up, do it, and leave with the red shirt on. He's saying that dude was supposed to run up, never stop and go get no chili cheese fries, never stop and go get no food, never let Shorty take a picture, just run up, get her to park behind there, run up, do it, and leave with the red shirt on and have everybody guessing. That's what he's saying was supposed to happen.
You are. Niggas ain't saying nothing crazy to hustle, wherever you find him at. But on Crenshaw and Slauson, definitely you're not saying nothing crazy. You're gonna come, you're gonna tuck your tail, and be humble, and if not, you're getting beat up on the spot. And we done did it a million times. Hustle done did it a million times. So the fact that he left tell me everything I need to know. It was no argument, you know. It was no...
Just the throw off. If I run up in there 2 seconds, I'm in there in and out. I run up in there, I'm only there 6 seconds. I run up in there with a red shirt, boom, 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 boom. And he had the bandana around his neck. He could have been planning to have the bandana around his face. He could have ran up in there, bandana around his face, red shirt on, boom, 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 ran there and run out.
It was no, it was no sense of threat. Because with that come, like, hey, be on deck. Yeah, it was none of that. It was just, you know, to me it was...
Right. If he would have ran in there with the bandana on his face, right? The red shirt on, bandana on his face, ran up, boom, 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 and ran and dipped out. They would never know who did it.
Let me come.
Well, they would have known who did it, but if he would have went to the store first and then did it, even if he put the bandana on his face, because the rest of the outfit shows what he got on, you'd have known who did it.
Let me see what's going on, and then let me, you know, in this broad daylight, man, and it's, you know, it's a lot of unanswered questions, man.
You don't believe he had any dialogue with Nip that day, or did anybody say he said something?
Yeah, no,
Bro, run up with the bandana on your face, red shirt on. That'd have left mad that's what he's saying. He wasn't supposed, but he wanted to walk up and creep the scene. That's why he walked up, no shirt on. He left the shirt off. You know what I mean? Went over there, peeped the scene, see what's going on. He felt safe to do it. He wanted to make sure he wasn't running into the shootout, is what he's saying.
They had dialogue, but it was in the mix of him coming up, talking to bro, and, you know, whatever transpired, it wasn't an aggressive dialogue. It was just maybe small talk, and then maybe people saying Nip brought something up to him. Okay, he may have, but it wasn't to me that don't, whatever the dialogue was, that didn't justify, or that didn't turn into that. You know what I'm saying? He came there for a reason, and may have got the reverses. I mean, he got the, you know, charges reversed, because Hustle asked him something about it and humbled him real quick. But I think you know, it's gonna come to the light.
Did you know Eric Holder before?
Yeah, we probably seen him a couple times when he was younger. You know, he hadn't been in the hood like that. Saying he had some like a snitch jacket on him, or he couldn't come around.
But now we looked into it, everybody's saying that he didn't have no snitching on him. He was checking it out and they pissed him off. He was supposed to be more low key than Pop Bill, thinking it was a local Reds, You know what I mean? Yeah, but he was supposed to never walk up there and dap nobody up. He was supposed to walk up there with the bandana and the red shirt. Boom, 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 in and out. But I guess he wanted to scope the scene out. Or he got nervous and just decided to do it different.
You know, me personally, Hustle.
Especially if they saying that he is the one that actually asked Nipsey Hussle about some snitching rumors. Who the fuck gonna walk up to Nipsey and ask him about some snitching rumors? You know what I'm saying?
Fats, like we seen a lot of the homies get raised because we at that shop 7 days a week. You know, before it was the Marathon store, when it was Slauson T, Slauson Ave, we had weed spots all in the hood. So we seen a lot of the young homies raised.
Whose girl?
From kids to teenagers to adults. We watch them. They know us. We know them. Anything we throw in the parking lot, if you from that area, if you from the 60s, if you from the 30s to the 100s, when Hustle throw something in that parking lot, you coming. From whatever it is. You in the hood, you smoking weed, you coming to our spots. He was never at any functions. He was never at any grand openings. He was never at anything Hustle was doing. He was never at any shows. It's because he wasn't.
Bro, if the feds got him talking, they wouldn't tell us right now, bro. Especially if it leads to a bigger plot. So we gotta just hold on, let time tell. Even he said it's gonna come to light. Look, he might know something we don't know.
Seen him a couple times. It wasn't to me that don't. Whatever the dialogue was, that didn't justify, or that didn't turn into that. You know what I'm saying? He came there for a reason, and Mag got the reverses. I mean, he got the charges reversed because Hustle asked him something about it and humbled him real quick. But I think it's gonna come to the light. Definitely.
What he says, gonna come to the light. Maybe he already know. Maybe the feds talked to him already.
Family was appreciative of.
I'm starting to see what this guy's saying, and he would have told where he got caught.
That and so that we just like, this is crazy, man. And I think Karen Sybil came and was like, he wasn't good, and he was not good, and he was not around for a reason. You know, and to that point, we didn't see him.
Hey, Sam, why was it important to you and to the family to make sure that LA had a chance? And the world, really, because I was people flying in from Japan, Germany. Why did y'all feel that you wanted to make sure that you did it at, was it Staples? At Staples Center, and take Nip, through every neighborhood. Why was it important for you to share that with us?
Honestly, it was God. It wasn't, it was Hustle and God, because we were just, going through it. Obviously, man, we gotta get this funeral handled the right way, and we're trying to hit churches and, black churches, black preachers, and nope.
They were afraid to touch it?
And nobody's talking about how Nipsey Hussle and Eric Holder supposedly had a fight right around the time, right before this. Remember, Wack brought it up. And Big U had a fight with him right before that. And allegedly, Big U and Nipsey Hussle was cool. And Adam 22 just said in that other video that he saw some videos, Nipsey with Big U and Eric Holder seeming real close.
So we couldn't find a venue. So that we just like, this is crazy, man. And I think Karen Sybil came and was like, we gonna figure this out. And she reached out and ended up like, man, we got the Staples Center on deck.
You remember when Wack said that?
And I think, LeBron and Live Nation, Rock Nation, everybody pulled their resources together and made phone calls. And, after weeks and weeks of like, we can't get a venue, like, look, this is
All right, let's see what Karen Civil had to say. Karen Civil addresses controversy about Nipsey Hussle funeral. Well, I don't know if it's about that, but let's see.
White, from LA. They got the building and Nipsey got a mural in front of it. Yeah. I forget his name. So at the time, MTV was trying to do a show with me on Cars. Nipsey was supposed to pull up. Whatever happened, it didn't happen with him. Nipsey came by the office. Me and him, I did my civil TV with him and everything else. Nipsey came by the office one day. I said, yo, me and my business partner, Steve, want to speak to you. He said, all right, cool. He pulled up to the office. I said, yo, you're telling me you don't have like management, different things. Me and Steve want to work with you. Nipsey had relationships with you, with Big U. He had relationships with so many different people. I didn't X anybody out. That's not for me to do. Nipsey has relationships with everybody. And let's bring it back to the funeral. When Nipsey died, I stopped working with Nipsey. God rest his dead. I stopped working with Nipsey in 2018. In 2018, before he went to Rock Nation. So Mac died. I was going through my own emotional trauma and time and falling back from a lot of things. And Rock Nation was handling his business. But then when he passed, I was there at the hospital and everything with everybody else. Because that day I happened to be on Crenshaw because Slutty Vegan was having an event there. And then it was the same time the situation happened with Nipsey, and we all went to the hospital. Let me just finish. We all went to the hospital. Sam reached out to me and said, yo, we're going to have his funeral at Los Angeles Funeral Home. I said, Sam, it's too many people who want to come. He was like, well, this is what they're thinking. I said, it's too many people who want to come. We got to figure out something bigger. So my role in it, I never cut a person out in the funeral. I cannot do that. That is not for me to do because you know why? There's so many people that Nipsey touched and had love for. So when it was time for even tickets and everything else, I don't have a say where people sit, who came, who did whatever else. I understand your feelings. Wait, Keita, let me finish. Between Hank, who is his manager, between Hank and Khadijah Malika and myself, we helped organize and put the whole thing together. When it was time, there were people who were like, who hit me and said, yo, y'all really can't do this online ticket thing because people in the hood, the Wi-Fi, everybody ain't got Wi-Fi, whatever the case may be. I gave a box of the tickets to his family. I said, so y'all can make sure whoever gets it that needs to be there because there's so many people who are part of his life. That wasn't my decision to make. What I had to worry about was getting the money to pay for certain things, to make sure certain things were handled. I never sit in this direction and say, Karen. I know you was before him. I've never met you. I don't know him personally to say whatever the case may be. Him and Nip had a relationship just like Nip had a relationship with a lot of other people. But for that situation, that was one of the hardest situations I had to deal with because I was already mourning a friend and I couldn't mourn Nipsey the correct way. I said, at this point, I'm going to make sure I hold this man down as much as possible. I didn't control tickets. When it came to people in the community who I made sure, I said the Ethiopian, I said, save this side for people who's coming from Eritrea, from DC, which was on the side of the stage. Rock Nation had a list of their talent and everything else. I said, make sure his family and friends are sitting in the front, but it was a collective. When it comes to street politics, I don't involve myself in that. That's something that you speak to his close core about and everything else. So I'm sorry you feel, wait. No. Wait, let me listen.
With management and you're standing on this stage naming somebody named fucking Hank. You act like Unique Music wasn't involved.
No, listen, let me
still signed to Unique Music.
No, well, I don't know that. I'm telling you, referencing my point. So Hank, from 2000 to when we stopped working together, the last thing I did with Nipsey was a Jordan commercial. And that was from there. And that was 2018 that launched on Christmas. After that, he was with Rock Nation. That's in the space he's in. I can't cancel somebody out if I don't know the legal paperwork and everything else. Then we have Marathon Agency. I'm sorry that you felt as though, because there was a lot of people who hit me with that and who was just like, it's just like, I have all this love. There was so many people who wanted to show him love. That wasn't something that I can
think to make a public apology to us, to those of us that broke our motherfucking back for them.
But did you ever make a public apology to Unique Music? But I didn't know Unique Music This is my first time, Peter. What did I take credit for? What did I take credit for? What did I take credit for that started?
Did I miss anything juicy?
I didn't take anything to do. I didn't. Excuse me. Proud to pay. Proud to pay.
What's this? What you talking about?
Could you let me talk? Could you let me talk? I let you get with you. Another gentleman on his name. Reset.
Did I miss anything juicy, bro?
Civil.
Who a part of Nipsey's life, and I never try to cut somebody off or say they weren't a part of it. So for that, I'm gonna tell her I apologize if she felt as though if she felt.
Yeah, they talking about some feminine shit. None that matters over right now. Nothing related to this. Big U, Nipsey never occurred. The phone call with how he know? How would he know that the phone call with Big C and Nipsey never occurred? Right?
Alright, so Big U has turned himself in.
Nick said, nah, women bickering, good looking.
He has been apprehended. And from that, Big U has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars purportedly in salary. The GRYD program has an executive mandatory hand. Loose Cannon later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast. On the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Loose Cannon was Big U's right-hand man, Loose explained, so basically he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something, and then the same people we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later.
Yeah, so they got him dead to right. They got him dead to right on that. He killed Nipsey Hussle. I don't know, this is a long-ass video. I did it, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I covered enough evidence, though. Like, if you look at everything that I said, man, if you look at all the info I put in my video about,
as we trying to count,
like, why he would want him gone,
on everything, and we be like, how the Loose Cannon then said that Big U would stay. Well, we just gonna give like 40,000 back. Whack 100, who is a rival counterpart of Big U's.
Like, I don't understand, like, that rival part. Whenever there's a rival counterpart of, they usually like to go after that person. Somehow, Whack 100 free and clear, though. We here, bro. It's 2025, and we all paying attention. Whack 100 still here, free and clear, even though his name is all through this shit. Even though he the one clearly aware of all of this and walking him through these statements.
For the Bloods was also on the podcast and stated, you know why he wanted to give the dude back 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. Loose Cannon agreed. Of course, he did that to two.
I respect you being on the fence. I'm convinced, though. I wouldn't have made that video if I wasn't convinced. I didn't just make that video for content. I made it because I really believed it after everything I watched.
Two famous rappers. Loose Cannon then detailed demanding $50,000 from the celebrity rapper RR, or they would kill the celebrity and rapper MM. Loose Cannon then said RR dropped off the $50,000 and Big U stopped answering the phone and they did not share any of the proceeds with him. And this is an interview that I covered on my channel. It was the first time I covered Loose Cannon on my channel because what he was saying in that podcast was wild. It says, according to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Big U then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. Vlad TV been saying, I've never been named in any court cases for the longest time. Well, that all changes today, bro. It says Loose Cannon's recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of Victim 1's dispensary and years after Victim 1 had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. Point 2. Loose Cannon continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. Lately, Loose Cannon has claimed in multiple interviews that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Loose Cannon continues to discuss former Big U Enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Loose Cannon struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and a cell phone in excess of $5,000. This is something that went viral literally just a couple of weeks ago. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media, apparently to stoke fear and boast of Loose Cannon's penchant for violence. After the incident, Loose Cannon posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be Big Useless's enforcer and that he loves to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Loose Cannon's post also played a portion of the assault. Similarly, on February
Loose Cannon's beatdown played a big portion of the assault.
25th, 2025, Loose Cannon posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to you, your mama, your daddy, anybody. In the same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, or anywhere. Loose Cannon also said that he was with Big U when rapper Rakim Allen, also known as PNB Rock, was robbed and killed.
Yo, I didn't even know that this was in the paperwork. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't read this deep. I did not know that this was in the paperwork. Woo! Yeah, you, your mom, and anybody, but I did not know that PNB Rock's death was in his paperwork, bro. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hassan Allen, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed. That they told him to comply and that they would get the jury later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together and then discussed. Oh my God.
That they told him to comply and that they would get the jewelry later. Loose Cannon also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Loose and Big U committed together. And then,
yeah, bro, Loose is facing way more shit than we knew. This is the first one. Remember, we got to keep on waiting and waiting and waiting to see what they're going to hit BRICC Baby with. But Loose, bro, it's over for Loose, bro. He implicated in some of Big U worst crimes. The only one he not implicated in is the murder.
and discussed
and we don't even know nothing about that yet. Who knows? He could be, because he kept getting mad at WAC 100 and 600 for bringing up that case. That specific case is what he got mad at them when they brought up. Imagine Loose Cannon got something to do with it. I doubt it, because they don't say it. But
several Big U Enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Some of those mentioned were developing options donors or former NBA players who have provided hundreds of thousands of dollars as purported gifts to Big U personally. In February 2025, Loose Cannon also took part in and filmed a conversation with multiple people on YouTube in which Williams told another participant that you will lose your life, and then when Loose Cannon found him, that Loose was going to do something bad to him. And I got bullet point 3, further evidence of the Big U Enterprises involvement in robberies. It says throughout this investigation, the FBI obtained many recordings of Big U Enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they were committing or planning to commit. For example, on August 6, 2021, on a recorded call, Robinson told victim 1, trying to lick somebody, that ain't even hard. All this shit is just, this ain't working, man. I'm like, I'm in the wrong business, homie. In my training and experience and investigation into this case, lick is consistently used as slang for robbery. Similarly, on June 22nd, 2022, on another recorded call, Robinson told victim 1 that Big U had been asking Robinson if they needed to do a takeover, which
a takeover robbery.
I know based on my training and experience and participation in this investigation to mean takeover robbery.
You know what that mean? That mean hostile. Not just arrive like, oh, persuasion, talking them out of it. No, we on that. We all of us pulling up on that.
Victim 1 at his bud dispensary again because victim 1 had not paid his extortion payments. Then on July 9, 2022, Big U told victim 1, we gonna rob someone. You with the bullshit? On July 31st, 2022, Big U told victim 1 that he needed $30,000 to pay his developing option staff and was considering a robbery and increased extortions to obtain the funds. Big U was also intercepted on a telephone call telling an auto shop owner that he knew how much he had paid the shop owner because the payment was proceeds from.
But peep this. This the thing that's crazy. WAC 100 is allegedly on a wiretap as well, and he was conspiring to murder. So how WAC 100 don't get hit with no Fed charges, no none of this, no none of that, but Big U getting hit with this? And he was around for Big U extortion, but he not getting hit with none of this.
In other Title III wiretap interceptions, I also heard Henley planning a robbery of an individual that had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper using an Apple AirTag that was purportedly with the equipment. Big U, Martin, and others obtained firearms and began to stage the robbery to get back the equipment. However, when they arrived, the police also arrived, having been called by the celebrity rapper. I witnessed the staging of the robbery on surveillance before it was called off. On November 11, 2022, on another intercepted call, Mitchell, discussed above, and Big U.
Mitchell, there go Brick Baby. I don't get the whole whack not in this either. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It don't make no sense.
2022.
Look, there we go, Mitchell.
On another intercepted call, Mitchell, discussed
Brick Baby
above, and Big U coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed.
However, he didn't commit it on behalf of Big U. Big U is basically extorting him right here.
Big U and Mitchell were talking about how much money should go to Big U. Then in multiple other intercepted calls and text messages, Big U talked with Blanton and Robinson to help Big U collect from Mitchell's associate. Talking about Mitchell, Blanton said they robbed a dude for some shit. They made a dude call his plug and then they booked him. Talking about a further splitting the proceeds, Big U told Blanton, I'm gonna grab half of that.
Yo, this might be that nigga Comparator, bro. Remember when Brick Baby was talking about how he booked Comparator? Let's see real quick, man. Let's see real quick. Brick Baby beef for Comparator. Brick Baby responds to Comparator. Because remember, he had the pounds. Allegedly, he had the pounds.
You see, yo, and this is why I don't pick sides in niggas beef. You see, right? Right, why? Because again, though.
But Flacco. That bitch ass nigga Compa, go ahead.
You might not pick sides, but you definitely instigate.
And Josh interrupted the content.
Senior sushi meal, right?
You skipped out on the bill?
He's a fucking dick rider, first and foremost, nigga. Did I skip out on the bill? No. Was he doing coke in the bathroom for fucking hours before while I was sitting at the bar? I left. Oh, end of the day, here goes some more racist shit. Pay for all the Mexicans at the table set for the bill, and he gave me a jacket when I was cold. Nigga, nobody fucking high. I keep saying Compa.
$60 Apple Pay. Yeah. From you.
Oh, true. Damn. Okay.
He wasn't right there. His ass was in the bathroom getting high. I keep saying Compa, like, nigga, at the end of the day,
really?
he asked I'm living a different way. I really was going to come up there and strip you down when you...
Yeah. Emails, what's the word? My boy, welcome to the Jimmy Support Squad, gang. My boy's a member. Shout out to you, Brody. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. That's a fit act, my geyser. How you feeling tonight, Brody?
You start beefing with a nigga, but it ain't that serious, nigga.
That's crazy.
Nigga, you keep your gun. Way you act with me?
That's crazy. Wait. All right. So once you got the 2 pounds, though, right? How fast did you smoke that shit, though? A week?
3 blunts. Three big ass blunts.
Had about
I don't know. This Brick Baby talking about knocking down Comparator for some pounds.
I told that nigga, let's start a strand together. He give me some bags and think I'm finna go sack for sack. Man, it's the brick, not the trick.
Let's start a strand together.
Like, nigga, I'm not selling sacks out here.
Nah, man.
You know what I mean?
Boy, listen, the streets had some free weed that night, man.
And it wasn't even no fires out. The fuck up.
That might be what they talking about.
Whatever he got, I'm going to give it to Vay, and Vay can bring the rest of you. On a subsequent call, I heard Big U counting out money and saying that it ain't nothing but 2-3 racks. Blanton responded, Brick Baby said it was supposed to be between 5 and 7, man. Gotta make that call out to Brick. On April 11, 2023, Big U and Blanton again discussed an individual who was supposed to be robbed in the near future. Section F, extortion in violation of the Hobbs Act. It says a significant portion of the Big U Enterprises conduct consists of various extortion schemes in Los Angeles. In addition to the check-in, the Big U enterprise extorts both legitimate and illegitimate businesses alike, though it tends to focus on the lower hanging fruit of illegitimate or gray market businesses. One of his extortion victims, Victim 1, was a promoter and marketer who profited from club promotions, operating in interstate commerce, and worked illegally or quasi-illegally marijuana dispensaries. As shown in the recorded conversations and controlled payments, Big U and Robinson were quite open in their threats of violence and intimidation if the victims did not pay the fee to Big U. As stated above, the July 5th, 2021 robbery was key to their scheme of extorting Victim 1, and that once Victim 1 stopped paying extortion fees to Big U, they robbed him to reinstate their control. At one point, Victim 1 asked in a recording what he was paying for, and Robinson explained that it was like a retainer, and that if and when Victim 1 was robbed, Victim 1 would not have to pay extra money to Big U for the return of his property. Of course, as discussed above, it was Big U enterprise members and associates who were the ones who had robbed Victim 1, and they did charge Victim 1 for giving his things back by not returning the entirety of his property that they themselves stole and demanding more money and targets to rob. The evidence supporting the Big U Enterprises extortion activities include consensual recordings made by Victim 1 of phone calls, meetings, and controlled extortion payments. 2, statements describing being a victim of the extortion scheme from Victim 1. 3, Title III wiretap calls discussing extortion and payment. And 4, threats made to other individuals on Title III wiretap calls, showing the modus operandi of the Big U Enterprises extortion racket. Examples of some of the extortion-related recordings obtained during this investigation include on 7/9/2021, 4 days after Big U Enterprises robbed Victim 1, as discussed above, consensually monitored call with Victim 1 in which Robinson...
Consensually monitored call. So they already had him hooked in, he was working, and they had him call Big U or take a call from Big U while they was on the line.
Asked Victim 1 with identifying additional robbery victims for Big U and Robinson, where Victim 1 will receive 25%, and noting that Big U was discussing that Victim 1 owed.
My boy email said, how are you? He said, yo, chilling, just working, OD, bro. I feel you, bro. I know you getting to the bag, gang. What's good with you, bro? Just grinding, man. Trying to keep up with this Big U situation, bro. You know we got to document this shit, gangy.
Big U money, having only paid a portion of what Victim 1, quote unquote, owed.
How's baby girl, man? How's your baby girl, Brody? He said, Fig, I'll tune in real quick. Appreciate you, brother.
On September 2nd, 2021, consensually recorded a call in which Big U stated that any payments that Victim 1 receives from the other person Big U is extorting must be paid to Big U. On 9/3/2021, there was a consensually recorded call in which Robinson told Victim 1 that he needed to tell Big U something about the amount of money that Victim 1 would be paying. And Victim 1 said he could pay $500 or $1,000. On 9/15, there was a phone call between Robinson and Victim 1. And Robinson discussed how much Victim 1 could pay, but ultimately promised to cover for Victim 1 and allow him to pay the following day rather than face Big U's anger. On the 20th of that month, there was another phone call in which Big U and Victim 1 discussed how much money will go from an event that Big U, the Rolling 60.
Bro, that was good cop, bad cop. Listen, I'm going to let you pay this much. I pay that, boom, boom, boom. I'm going to cover for it. Just give me that. Make sure you got that bread for me next day. That was good cop, bad cop, bro. Big U was in on the whole thing.
Robinson and Victim 1 were throwing. Big U stated that he wanted his money. Later in the day, Victim 1 and Robinson discussed how Victim 1 was being taxed by Robinson and Big U. On the 23rd, there was another phone call in which Big U discussed how another extortion victim was not paying. On 10/19/2021, another phone call in which Big U stated that he was taking over an account, referring to this dude DC, and that he would be taking every 5th table that is sold at this dude's club. 10/22/2021.
My boy said, oh, Lil Mama's hella active. She not long ago went to sleep. Yeah, good. It's past bedtime. That's for sure. Grown folks gotta have their grown folks time too, right? Even though I know they tire you out so much sometimes, you think you about to have your grown folk time. Not soon after they fall asleep, you start falling asleep because you tired from taking care of them all day.
Another phone call, Big U asking Victim.
They never want to go to sleep. They always fussy about going to sleep. But then they be sleeping hard though.
While he was on the phone with him when he was coming to pick his money up. They then discussed how much would be paid electronically and how much would be paid in cash. Later that day, Robinson provided victim 1 with the number to pay associate Tubbs. On 11/10/2021, another phone call in which Henley told victim 1 to get a bud shop up and running so he could pay some rent. 11/29/2021. Another phone call in which this Robinson guy told victim 1 to give Big U a weekly salary of $1,000. Robinson further advised that victim 1 gets in trouble when promising larger amounts. He also asked where this other victim, DC, lived because him and Big U were trying to up DC up based on his non-payment. And they got this section. It says the FBI provided
Facts, you be right behind them. Exactly, bro. Because they so active that it's hard. At our 30, you know what I mean? I don't know if you 30 yet, but shit, at this age, bro, shit, running behind them, you be tired.
$500 in cash for the meeting, and victim 1 paid that money to Big U. On 12/11/2021, there was a recorded phone call between Robinson and victim 1, where Robinson asked if victim 1 had money for Big U, saying that, well, I think he's gonna want at least $1,000. On December 17, 2021, Robinson asked victim 1 how much he's gonna have. They again discussed both cash and electronic payments. The following day, they continued a similar discussion regarding $1,000 to $2,000 in payments. On January 20th, 2022, another recorded phone call in which Robinson arranged a meeting that was also recorded. Everything that you see in bold is where the FBI is going to be involved. It says the FBI provided $1,000 in cash to victim 1, paid to Robinson for Big U. Remember,
bro, the fact that they collecting $1,000, 1,000, bro, Big U was taxing everybody. If he was taking 1,000 from this guy, he was willing to take 300 and 400 from the little guys on the street selling waters and selling this and selling that. He was taxing everybody.
remember this was
My boy said, yeah, trying to get some alone time after she sleep. The next day we both sleep. Fact, especially if it's you and your shorty. You and your shorty after chasing her around all day. Or even if she just helping you, watching you. Bro, you be sleep. I'm about to hit that 40 years old in August. Hey, my boy.
Was recorded. In the discussion, victim 1 discussed how Big U took the entire $30,000 from Deja Vu, which is discussed further below in connection with Big U, Robinson, and Martin extorting $30,000 on December 2nd, 2021. Robinson explained to victim 1 that he has taken way.
He started off, for 2 years, 2.5 years straight, he got $25,000 from this guy right after COVID. After COVID, I guess during COVID and after COVID, this guy's business was booming. So he was able to pay Big U for 2.5 years, $25,000 a month. And then when he couldn't pay it, this when they started laying the hammer down, taking $1,000, $2,000, $5,000, $3,000, $7,000.
More than that, and discussed Big U's spending after receiving payments. On February 17, 2022, another recorded phone call in which victim 1 requested an extension from Robinson regarding a payment. Robinson told victim 1 that he had been holding off Big U, but that Big U had been asking for payment. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash to victim 1, paid to Robinson on camera. For Big.
He probably he probably walked into the establishment, the cannabis shop, and paid it to him on camera. So, and the FBI got controls of the camera now because he working.
You, February 19th, 2022, another recorded phone call in which Big U called victim 1 and said, bring me my money. I need $1,500 real quick. Victim 1 told Big U that he had just paid Robinson $1,000 2 days ago. On April 3rd, 2022, another phone call. This time Robinson.
Damn, that's crazy. So it went from February to April. February to April. This is how long it took. These was all February. It jumped to April.
Robinson told victim 1 that Big U was increasing victim 1's taxes.
That's why. Because it took a couple months. It had been from the end, basically almost the end of February, and he hadn't spoke to this nigga or got no money. So now in April, a whole month passed. You gotta think, 2, 3, the whole 3 passed. Now it's April. It's the 3rd. He like, I need my bread, nigga. Consistently recorded call. I need 3,500, nigga. You gave me 1,000 last time. I need 3,500 this time because you missed last month.
$500. 4/9/2022. Robinson tells victim 1 the other individuals are paying Big U Enterprise $2,500 to $3,000 so that Big U could purchase a $30,000 necklace for.
What? This nigga actually telling the nigga he robbing what Big U about to use the money for? Wait. Consistently recorded call in which Robinson told, so yes, Big U's homie is telling victim 1 that other individuals were paying Big U Enterprise $2,500 to $3,000 so that Henley could purchase a $30,000 necklace for his wife's birthday. This is crazy.
For his wife's birthday. 4/10/2022. Robinson tells victim 1 that Big U wanted to collect $2,000 from victim 1 every
Monday, $2,500.
Monday. April 16th, 2020.
That was on the 10th. 6 days later, consistently recorded call in which Henley told that he needed a donation for his wife's birthday. Victim, donation for his wife. Donate? The fuck is you? What the? Yeah, this nigga just a bully. Victim told Henley that he already paid Robinson, and Henley responded that his math was wrong.
Big U told victim 1 that he needed a donation.
So Big U hit him directly. Big U called him directly. Big U called this nigga who working for the feds. Now they got Big U voice on the phone. Not only do they got Robinson already saying on behalf of Big U, I need this money. Now they actually got Big U voice on the wiretap. Consistently recorded call with Henley. That's all they needed. They say, yeah, we got your bitch ass. You on the call saying you need that bread and the math is wrong, which basically goes with the fact that this nigga was collecting bread for you.
For his wife's birthday. Victim 1 told Henley that he already paid Robinson, and Big U responded that his math was wrong. 6/5/2022. Robinson and Big U demand that victim 1 stop doing business with Big U Enterprises rival WAC 100 because he was a rat. 6/22/2022. Enterprises rival.
Consistently recorded call. Robinson and Henley demanded that victim 1 stop doing business with Big U Enterprises. Robinson and Henley demanded that victim 1 stop doing business with Big U Enterprises rival WAC 100 because he was a rat. So this is what Robinson and Big U is saying. This nigga who they already squeezing for money can't do business with WAC 100 because he's a rat. Now, what kind of business was WAC 100 doing with this rat? I mean, my bad. What kind of business was this rat doing with WAC 100? Even though WAC 100 is a rat too, but what kind of business was WAC 100 doing with this nigga?
WAC 100 because he was a rat. 6/22/2022. Robinson told victim 1 that Big U had been asking for money from victim 1, and that Big U asked if they needed to do a takeover of victim 1. 7/14.
Damn, they doing takeovers of everybody, huh?
14/2022. Robinson tells victim 1 that Big U was angry and needed $2,000.
Nigga said Big U was angry and need $2,000.
7/21/2022. Big U demanded more money from victim 1. He told him that he needed the money for taxes and EDD.
What? EDD?
Stands for Employment Development. Department.
How the hell he need money for EDD? And don't niggas get paid from EDD? How he need money to pay EDD?
7/31/2022. Big U.
So look at these dates. 6/22, 7/14. So basically, past the half month mark, mid month mark, end of the month mark, very last day of the month. Now he really on his bullshit.
You told victim 1 that he needed $30,000 and
nigga talk about $30,000. What? You need $30,000 from who? Nigga, lead a what? Take the what? Lead a what?
Money for taxes and EDD, which stands for Employment.
Take the weed, lead the money. Take the what? Lead a what?
Development Department. 7/31/2022. Big U told victim 1 that he needed $30,000 in the next couple of weeks to pay his developing options staff and was considering a robbery and increased.
So he pressing the victim. He pressing a nigga who working for the FBI already. The nigga already working for the FBI. He pressing him saying, nigga, I need $30,000 in the next couple of weeks to pay for my developing options staff. Nigga, come up with the money or else.
Extortion payments to obtain the funds. Henley specifically said he did not care if they had to rob Peter to pay Paul. They needed to get down. Victim 1 then paid Big U $1,500 of his own
$1,500. Nigga, what that's gonna do for his $30,000 he need?
money on camera. Big U then...
Of course, they came into the shop. Wait, I didn't pay Henley. Oh, so Big U walked into the shop himself. Probably walked into the weed dispensary, and he gave him the $1,500 on camera. Perfect. Now we really got your dumbass, Big U.
And said we bumped the weekly down to $1,500. August 4th, 2022. Robinson tells Victim 1 he needs to pay some more. August 9th, 2022. Victim 1 paid Robinson $1,500 from the FBI on camera. Robinson and Victim 1 discussed the history.
Look at this. Victim 1 paid Robinson $1,500 from the FBI on camera. So he took the money from the police, gave it to Robinson, and Victim 1 discussed the history of payments. Victim 1 made to Henley, and that Robinson, according to Robinson, did all the work. Henley then arrived at the location. So Henley pulled up on camera now.
History of payments Victim 1 had made to Big U, and that Robinson, according to Robinson, did all the work. Big U then arrived at the location. September 7, 20.
I'm gonna take that as the full court. Yeah, mark money for sure. I'm gonna take this as the full court press. The fact that Big U pulled up after this nigga gave him the $1,500, that's like, nigga, I will pull up, nigga. Next time I pull up, nigga, make sure everything better be right.
22.
Even though Big U didn't know when he pulled up, he on camera, basically proving and making sure everything is true.
Robinson tells Victim 1 he needs more money, followed by Robinson consulting on Victim 1's anxiety and fear of Big U. They discussed how Victim 1 can get more time to make a payment and how to calm down Big U by paying a portion of what he owed. On September 15th, Robinson...
Oh, the dates is 8 to 9. I mean, why they bitching? He been paying them all these months. Look, he been paying them all these months. Why they bitching? Oh, look, from 7/31, he paid at 8/4. Consistency recorded call, blah, 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 told Victim he needs to pay. Right, because he was late. 7/31, he was late. You ain't pay your mid-month payment. So then on 8/9, he paid $1,500. On 8/9, he paid $1,500. So he was catching up. He was still late. And then 9/7, it's the next month. Around the same time next month. In which Robinson told Victim he needed money, and followed by consulting the Victim, exactly, nigga, you need to pay. Basically, they're like, nigga, you got to pay this money because it's the middle of the month and you late on last month's rent. Well, not rent, but last month's payment. So now it's the 15th. He hit him on the 7th, then he hit him on the 15th, and he wrote him again. Victim 1 then paid $2,000. So I guess, yeah, he owed money, so he paid $2,000. He paid more than the $1,500. He paid $2,000. He's still behind.
Victim 1 he needs to pay some more. August 9th, 2022. Victim 1 paid Robinson $1,500 from the FBI on camera. Robinson and Victim 1 discussed the history of payments Victim 1 had made to Big U, and that Robinson, according to Robinson, did all the work. Big U then arrived at the location. September 7, 2022. Robinson tells Victim 1 he needs more money, followed by Robinson consulting on...
Look, around the same time next month.
Victim 1's anxiety and fear of Big U. They discussed how Victim 1 can get more time to make a payment and how to calm down Big U by paying a portion of what he owed. On September 15th, Robinson asked what time Victim 1 would meet for money. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided funds on camera. During the conversation, Victim 1 asked what he...
Yo, it's almost like the FBI was playing with the witness. It's like the FBI was playing with the rat. Like, tell a nigga you ain't got it. See what he gonna do. See how violent they get if you just don't got it. And then we gonna pay the bread.
Was paying for. Robinson said if anyone come to rob you, you ain't gotta pay extra money to get your shit back. Robinson described it as a street shield. Victim 1, though, has told agents that only Robinson and Big U have robbed him.
Yo, then if niggas come to rob you, you ain't gotta pay so much to get it back. But he like, bro, the only motherfuckers that rob me is y'all.
Come to rob you, you ain't gotta pay extra money to get your shit back. Robinson described it as a street shield. Victim 1, though, has told agents that only Robinson and Big U have robbed him.
Right, with LUCE Cannon Williams.
In this same meeting, Robinson told Victim 1 that Big U was the buffer and that Big U was the only OG still actively killing people.
In this exchange, so even though this nigga already scared and just gave this nigga $2,000. So look, Victim 1 paid $2,000. He gave that nigga the bread, even though he got it from the FBI. and it was paid on camera. During the conversation, victim asked what he was paying for. Robinson said, if anyone come to rob you, you ain't got to pay extra. But why you asking what you paying for at this point, nigga, when you already know that you paying because, nigga, they going to beat your ass. But, nigga, if anybody rob you, you got to pay extra to get your money back. Robinson described it as a street shield. Victimson, though, has told agents that the only Robinson and Henley have robbed him. And Henley used Williams, which is loose cannon, to rob him. In this same meeting, Robinson told victim 1 that Henley was the buffer, that Henley was the only OG still actively killing people. So on top of y'all be the only ones that robbed him, you reminded him that Big U be killing people.
September 21st, 2022. Robinson asked victim 1 for his location so they could get a payment out of the way. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $1,000.
Didn't he just pay him on 9 something? Didn't he just pay him, look, 9, don't worry, I'm going to fast forward back. Look, 9/15, he paid his ass. Look, he paid him on 9/15. Victim 1 didn't pay Robinson $2,000. He just paid him on 9/15. Why y'all on his dick on 9/21? Victim for his location so they could get the payment. Because he's still behind. So they want $1,000. Even though he paid that 2 bands, they still want $1,000. Because he late from the prior months. Victim 1 then paid $1,000 of FBI of his own money on camera, even though it's on camera, so it's for the FBI to still see.
$2,000 of FBI provided funds on camera. During the conversation, victim 1 asked what he was paying for. Robinson said, if anyone come to rob you, you ain't got to pay.
Right. He on tape. He just getting more and more evidence. More and more evidence. So why am I paying y'all again?
Pay extra money to get your shit back.
That would have been a red flag, though.
Robinson described it as a street shield. Victim 1, though, has told agents the only was so Big U has turned himself in. He has been apprehended. Him and a bunch of other people have been arrested.
My bad. I ain't mean to do that.
Intent that the individual engage in solicitation in violation of the Mann Act, and that he loves to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Loose Cannon's post also played a portion of the assault. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, Loose specifically, the total amount of money that came in was approximately $30,000, and the total amount of money that went out was approximately $35,000. Nevertheless, Big U claimed that you need the letterhead, which FBI approximately accepted calls. Big U complained with them that
trying to get back to where I was because I had fucked up. I had messed up where we was at. My bad.
With y'all. Big U or anyone else,
be patient with me.
Stay off of the phone. The next day, on June 30th, 2023, Big U told another caller that investigators had told the SBA administered EIDL to provide. Let me borrow camera. $640 of it was
right. My bad. Here we go.
Victim 1's own money. Robinson told victim 1 that Robinson was taking 25 to 50% of the payments to Big U depending on the amount. Robinson then quoted Big U as saying that he was getting soft with victim 1, that Big U was going to up victim 1, and that Robinson was the only one saving this guy. 12/7/2022, Big U called victim 1 and stated that victim 1 owed Big U a lot of money and had to bring $3,000 so that Big U could purchase a $30,000 necklace for $1,500. August 4th, 2022, Robinson tells victim 1 he needs to pay some more. August 9th, 2022, victim 1 paid Robinson pay extra money to get your shit back. Robinson described it as a street shield. Victim 1 only OG still perfect. Robinson and Henley. Robinson and Big U demand that victim 1 stop doing business with Big U Enterprise the week to pay his developing options staff. They discussed how victim 1 can get more time to make a payment and how to calm down Big U by paying a portion of him. In the same meeting.
We back, y'all. My bad to everybody who was here following the document. I'm sorry, y'all. That was an accident.
Robinson,
my mouse got this extra feature. It's like a start over feature. I never click it, but it'd be working.
Told victim 1 that Big U was the buffer and that Big U was the only OG still actively killing people. Money on camera. 9/28/2022. Robinson arranged to meet the victim for another payment. He paid him
$2,020 of his own money. LOL.
And $20 of his own.
So $2,000 he just uneven with the money now. And this was of his own money too. Of his own money, but it's on camera, so he's still working. Nigga, the FBI should have been giving up all the money. Why is he even still giving some of his own money? At this point, since he working for the FBI, they should be providing all the money. Why is he giving up $1,000 of his own money? Like, what the hell going on?
Money on camera. 10/2/2022. Robinson told victim 1 that if he was not in the middle of victim 1 and Big U, it would be very, very bad. Robinson also stated that there are 2 people that owe Big U Enterprise $200,000 and Robinson had yet to threaten them. 10/5/2020.
Wait, who said that? Who said that? Consistently recorded call which Robinson told victim 1 that he was not in the...
Oh, victim 1, that if he was not in the middle of victim 1 and Big U, it would be very, very bad. Robinson also stated that there are 2 people that owe Big U Enterprise $200,000 and Robinson had yet to threaten them. 10/5/2022. Robinson wanted to pick up another payment. He paid $2,000 of FBI provided money on camera. 10/21/2022. Big U chastised victim 1 because someone associated with victim 1 stated that he was working with Big U. Big U told victim 1 that victim 1 had to pay Big U for victim's associate using his name. Victim 1 told Big U that he had nothing to do with it and questioned how to get the money from him. Big U repeatedly said to tie him up if that is what is necessary, but that he would not get involved. In the same call, Big U said that if victim 1 paid his rent, he would let him off for the weekly tax payment. 11/3/2022. Big U and Robinson have a phone call where Big U said that they needed to fix that motherfucker up or get our money. 11/10/2022. Victim 1 paid Robinson $2,000 from the FBI on camera. During this
Yo, Big U trying to collect his whole $30,000 from this one nigga. Like, didn't they say Big U was taxing mad niggas? So if Big U is, because this is the only person that the FBI got a hold of, and this is why we got reports of how much Big U is taking. Imagine how Big U is doing all of these other businesses, all of these other niggas. Remember, it's mad niggas Big U taking from, but they don't got the FBI on their side reporting it.
recorded interaction. Robinson told victim 1 to not answer if Big U called him because Big U was demanding $5,000 from him that day. December 1st, 2022. Victim 1 paid Robinson $2,000 on camera. $640 of it was victim 1's own money. Robinson told victim 1 that Robinson was taking 25 to 50% of the payments to Big U depending on the amount. Robinson then quoted Big U as saying that he was getting soft with victim 1, that Big U was going to up victim 1, and that Robinson was the only one saving this guy. 12/7/2022.
Wait, hold up. So the nigga Robinson is trying to say, like, I'm saving you. Like, Big U want to beat your ass.
Told victim 1 that
Robinson told victim 1
that Robinson was taking 25 to 50% of the payments to Big U depending on the amount. Robinson then quoted Big U as saying that he was getting soft with victim 1, that Big U was going to up victim 1, and that Robinson was the only one saving this guy. 12/7/2022. Big U called victim 1 and stated that victim 1 owed Big U a lot of money and had to bring $2,000 weekly. February 15, 2023, victim paid Robinson $500 of his own money on camera. 3/29/2023, victim 1 paid Robinson another $1,500 of FBI provided money on.
Why are they not paying all of these shits for him? They should just be paying all of it for him, right? He working. They should just be paying all of this shit for him. He was state property, this guy. Get down or lay down type vibes. But yo, shouldn't they be paying the money for him? Robinson was skimming. That's why Big U thought he wasn't paying enough. Right, Robinson taking some of the money off the top.
On camera. Robinson said that he
feel like because Big U not going to give him none of the money that he bring. So he got to take some of the money off the top. Meanwhile, this nigga going to get his head knocked off because Big U think he's skimming him.
Going to tell Big U that victim 1 only paid him $1,000. Additionally, Big U, Robinson, and Martin extorted victim 2 at Deja Vu, an international adult entertainment club at a location in Los Angeles on December 2nd, 2021, which Robinson and victim 1 later discussed on the consensually recorded phone calls that we just went over. As corroborated by recordings and interviews with victim 1, as well as public social media posts, Big U organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself and negotiated that he would receive roughly 33% of the bar proceeds from that night.
You said dude's expensing it? I believe that. Victim 2. Well, who victim 2? There we go. Now we finally get to victim 2. It was victim 1 this whole time. Now we get to victim 2.
Said that he was going to tell Big U that victim 1 only paid him $1,000. Additionally, Big U, Robinson, and Martin extorted victim 2 at Deja Vu, an international adult entertainment club at a location in Los Angeles on December 2nd, 2021, which Robinson and victim 1 later discussed on the consensually recorded phone calls that we just went over. As corroborated by recordings and interviews with victim 1, as well as public social media posts, Big U organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself and negotiated that he would receive roughly 33% of the bar proceeds from that.
Yo, I'm about to pull up Whack 100 talking about this shit. Remember, actually, we just heard Whack 100 talk about we got 30% of the bar. And remember when Whack 100 said, well, it didn't really matter that we got him to pull up because we had 30% of this, we had 30% of that. So when he pulled up, we just got an ass whooping and we got this bread. Remember earlier in this stream? Do y'all remember earlier in this stream when Whack 100 talked about this shit? Whack 100 literally said, it didn't even matter when he pulled up because he got a, you know what I'm saying? The back end was ass whooping because we got 30% of the bar and 30% of that. You don't remember? Do y'all remember early in the stream when we watched this, bro? I'll go back to it if you need me to
social media post, Big U organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself and negotiated that he would receive roughly 33% of the bar proceeds from that night. Big U also promised that famous rappers would attend.
Remember, there was a rapper was attending. Remember, that's what he was. Remember, I forget what rapper, but I could go right back to it. Hold on. Don't worry about it. I'll pull it up because I know y'all be thinking I be bullshit. Not you, 88. But niggas be thinking I be bullshit sometimes. Like, yo, nigga, what you be talking about? Nigga, I'll show you. We got it pulled up. We got to work. As Wack would say, we got to work. Remember, Flacco earlier in his video. What video was that? That was the one with this one right here.
People, these YouTube streets is getting dark, man. The streets done finally real.
Hold up. We're going to find it. Was it right here? Maybe, I don't know. I'm going to find it.
Old trick some money. So me trick business with that man. I said, what? He said, Whack. In Miami, they booked Trick Daddy on the show. He brought harder than ball.
It wasn't that.
Still hit that like 8. People begin to.
It was something else. It was another
for them to all day long.
Get certain.
It wasn't that.
It was not no press. They didn't tell him that they knew where he was staying at. That it was all fabricated.
You know, like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when
around you extorting people. Now every time
you on something.
Go ahead.
When we saw Future act, if you tell me.
Do you remember earlier 88? 88, do you remember earlier? Yup, you said yup. You remember earlier when we heard Whack 100 say that? That's social media post. That's the social media post they're referring to. Copy. Just want to make sure y'all know it. Y'all know I ain't bullshitting.
He later then demanded the full profits from.
But Whack 100 was involved in that. Whack 100 corroborated that on camera or on voice recording. How come he not involved in this shit?
The night and threatened extreme violence if he was not paid the entire amount. Specifically on December 2nd.
Remember, he said we.
2021 on another consensually recorded phone call. Big U called victim 1 to discuss the extortion payment related to Big U's birthday party at Deja Vu. Victim 1 previously promoted Deja Vu and had initially.
Bro, I wish you could tell me the timestamp in which he said that shit. I don't remember exactly, but I think it was that video, right? Am I bugging or it was that same video? I think it was that same video, but I don't remember exactly. I believe it was that video. Or was it this
304.
one? Was it? Yeah, it was that video, bro. I can't remember exactly where, though. I can't remember exactly where he said it, though.
Trick and Big U was girl that's with the back to football play.
It was just business to speak on the future situation. I'm
going to get you on the phone. I've done this 1,000,000 times, right? Hey, bro, boom, 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 boom. I've had some people say, Whack, they just covered the debt a week ago. They took care of me. Or I had some people say, yeah, bro, what's up? Like, we need to fix that, right? So, catching a nigga and taking something from a nigga is one thing, right? But catching a nigga and saying, hey, homie, you took some money from the homie.
He capping on to take some money. That means you didn't pay the money. You didn't pay the money that the homie wanted or was expecting.
He paid you.
When I heard Whack 100 respond back to academics and speak on the future situation, I was
based on the collective at that table when it was on. For instance, that was like, it was a real table at one time to where we knew what was going
Trick, Big U, and Whack 100.
on, knew everywhere, in every region, to where we knew what was going on. Right?
Future fell victim to the Treaty of Versailles. So Whack 100 and Big U seen Future
old Trick some money. So me, Trick, and Big U was real close at the time, right? Hey, Future owed bro some money. All right, Trick in Detroit. Me and Big U on a red-eye flight to Atlanta. We coming to LAX.
We know this part. We're gonna skip through that part.
On speaker, all I hear is Stunner voice. He say, Whack, it's me, Stunner, talk to me. I say, Stunner, talking to you as your brother. Me in Chicago, and what's happening? We got a studio around the corner. Let's go. You now. This in Miami. They booked Trick Daddy on his show. He brought his dumb ass up to Detroit. It's on video on Google. They beat the shit out that nigga.
They beat the shit out that nigga.
And ran him back. That's how his rap career was finished. On my mama. Go Google it. You see him getting his
that's a fact. That happened.
Up all that, bro. Yeah, we was good for that booking.
We was good for that.
On the show.
Boom Squad.
Hey, we'll book you in a minute.
Boom Squad beat the shit out of that boy.
Because see, this, you got to remember, we didn't lose no money. Because when we booked you, right, we was part of the bar and the dough anyway. So we was
part of the bar and the dough anyway.
Go get back whatever we gave you anyway. We didn't care. You wasn't getting nothing but the front end. We wasn't paying you the back. The back was a form of ass whooping.
Remember when
the back was a formal ass whooping. That's crazy.
Either pictures or tape though.
No, I didn't.
All right, we don't need this. We don't need this part of the video. I just wanted to show y'all that Whack 100 was there.
He connected Victim 2, the new promoter, with Big U about having Big U's birthday party there. Victim 2 had agreed to pay Big U $30,000 in exchange for celebrity rappers, including Cameron Thomas, aka Wiz Khalifa, and Clifford Harris Jr., aka T.I., as well as other famous guests to accompany Big U to Deja Vu.
And none of them came.
For his birthday on December 2nd, 2021. Deja Vu promoted the event on social media using...
I'm going to find another joint. I'm going to find another situation of Whack 100 extorting. I got it in my Rolodex too. Because I just seen it too. It was big... Whack 100 big deal, no jumper. Whack 100 big deal, no jumper. I'm gonna let this play for y'all while I find it.
And Wiz Khalifa's image, which would bring in more customers who wanted to party. The following is a transcription of a portion of the conversation between Victim 1 and Big U the day of the party. Victim 1, I was trying to get you about $20,000. Big U, no, $30,000. Victim 1, I sold it for $30. The whole thing is for $30 and I got to get all the people. Big U, $30,000 cause this is viral. It's all over the city. Got me into it with my wife and everybody else. And that's the number you told me, Victim 1. But if Wiz don't come, Big U yelling at Victim 1, bruh, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll tear that bitch up. It won't be a club there no more. You don't tell me if Wiz don't come, bruh. Victim 1.
You see, that nigga on some gangster shit, bro. This how he bigging up on niggas, bro. He scaring niggas. They scared for real.
It's viral. It's all
30,000 because this shit
all
viral.
over the city. Got me into it with my wife and everybody else. And that's the number you told me, Victim 1. But if Wiz don't come, Big U yelling at Victim 1, bruh, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll tear that bitch up. It won't be a club there no more. You don't tell me if Wiz don't come, bruh. Victim 1, but it's what I sold. Big U, I wouldn't give a F. You knew T.I. weren't never coming. And T.I. said he was getting a motherfucking drop. That's on you and Vay. I don't want to hear nothing. You ain't gonna use my name all over this muff, and you need to bring me the money. Now, Victim 1, I'm getting it from Tubbs and them later on. In like 2 or 3 hours, they gonna let me borrow some money. Big U, matter of fact, I'm gonna have my niece and them come and get it. Later in the call, Victim 1 and Big U discussed various business details related to booking the event at the club and the revenue Victim 2 was expected to earn from the event. Big U described his expectations for the event. Big U said there were going to be 5,006 in this motherfucker that's gonna be pulling up. And if we got to tear that mother up, we are going to. Be ready for that or bring me my money. The night of December 2nd, 2021, Big U, Robinson, Martin, and countless Big U Enterprise associates showed up to Deja Vu. Wiz Khalifa, T.I., and the other promised guests did not arrive as promised. Victim 1 watched as Robinson, Martin, and 3 other associates took Victim 2 into a back room and extorted $30,000 from him before returning to the main room to a party. Not only had they demanded a flat payment of $30,000, but also 30% of all the proceeds from the party that night, and said that money was going to developing options. They got another bullet point here: transportation of individuals in interstate commerce with the intent that the individual engage in solicitation in violation of the Mann Act. And
bro, I wish I could find the clip, bro. It's all right though.
As racketeering activity. It says in November 2022, Henley paid El Jefe $1,000 to transport 3 women from the Central District of California to Las Vegas, Nevada, to engage in solicitation and other crimes under Nevada law. During a Title III wiretap, the FBI intercepted calls and text messages between Big U and El Jefe. Those communications include a call between Big U, El Jefe, and an unidentified male when Big U talked about a Vegas trip and told the man on the phone with them that El Jefe going to make every bitch get naked right there. Give my brother some head right now. And she going. I make a go to work. Ain't no plan. Following the intercepted communications, LAMTVFG investigators interviewed El Jefe at her residence. In the interview, although she initially denied her involvement with pimping and pandering, she ultimately admitted to promoting this act, noting that she was known for bringing the hoes. She said that she did not consider herself a pimp, but created environments for women to do actions and make money. This woman told the LAMTFVG she provided Big U with women as long as they were paid. That representation is corroborated by a series of intercepted phone calls from January 2023 when she said she was bringing 7 women to Big U, and after which Big U talked to her and others about her being upset when they did not get paid right. According to this chick, she told her women it's always cash before smash. When investigators confronted her with the intercepted call between her and Big U on November 10, 2022, she confirmed to receiving a Zelle payment of $1,000 from Big U. She advised that the $1,000 payment was for her to close her food truck and accompany him to Las Vegas to cook food and transport the women with her. This is corroborated by the intercepted messages and phone calls. At the end of the trip on November 18, 2022, Big U sent this lady a $500 payment on Zelle. At the interview, the LAMTFVG investigators requested that this lady meet them the following day at the FBI Los Angeles field office to download the contents of her cell phone. She was advised to not speak with Big U or anyone else about the interview. However, subsequent intercepted communications between Big U and others, including this woman, showed that after her interview, she met with Big U and other Big U Enterprise associates to discuss her interaction with law enforcement.
I found it, bro. I don't disappoint, gang. One thing about it, Jim don't disappoint.
Breaking news that we just heard about.
Go. Told you I was gonna find
allegedly,
you saying that T-Rail got pressed?
Allegedly
by Tiger.
Tyga and Big Deal.
T-Rail.
Listen, man, let's find it. Let's find it when they get on the phone.
Hey, Stack stripped the nigga before.
Big Deal, we'd have dealt with your big old ass, Big Deal.
Club with Sada Baby, you don't remember?
Oh, downtown.
Yeah.
They talking about that's the Luce Cannon. Remember when Luce said the feds picked him up? You talking about Monster?
Monster.
Yeah, whoever the
yeah. I
was
definitely was peacemaking that night. Now look, you know why I was peacemaking that night? No, I'm finna put you up on some shit. You know why I was peacemaking that night? He ain't gonna like this. Big Deal.
Tell the people.
I was peacemaking that night because we was trying to strip him before you. When I took him in away from y'all.
You hear this?
I'm gonna put you up on some shit. You know why I was peacemaking that night? He ain't gonna like this. Big Deal.
Tell the people.
I was peacemaking that night because we was trying to strip him before you. When I took him in away from y'all, we stripped the nigga.
A good video would be a compilation of whack telling. Oh, let's see if we can find that. You told you he on some Siegel get down or lay down facts.
look for Wolf from OVG. He owed Wolf 50 racks. So when we had him, them niggas pulled up. Right? So I'm trying to get the nigga the food away from him. I'm playing like, yo, let me holler at this nigga, bro. We ain't got to do all that. And they waiting on him to pull up. Say, whack, the nigga that's gonna pull up gonna get to it. I said, okay, I got to get what we come to get before these niggas. They ain't wrong, but we can't be, we'd have both been, the nigga had about 40 on him. So when I took him into the spot, I said, look, nigga, I'm trying to save you. Give me what you got and we out. I left him with 10. I took 30, left him with 10. So that's the reason why I played possum on y'all. We was on him. That's a fact. Nigga named Monster.
Hey, yeah, man.
You don't remember it was on Instagram where them dudes they had on camera, they came out with like 50 bags of weed. They had them on camera, mask up, they was in the elevators and all that shit. That was dude's spot.
Yeah, I don't know that about.
So Wack 100 just basically just confirmed that he be with Big U taking nigga shit.
Call started right after the interview, with an associate calling Big U demanding to talk to him immediately. And on that call, Big U made sure that the caller kept this lady where she was at so that Big U could meet up with her about it the next day. Big U and this chick talked on the phone about what happened yesterday, i.e. the day of her interview. She asked Big U if he was okay and complained that they, presumably law enforcement, were just trying to paint a picture. She did not meet at the FBI Los Angeles field office the day after her interview, as she had agreed to do, and has not otherwise cooperated with law enforcement since meeting with Big U following her interview. All right, it says, on other later intercepted calls, Big U complained to associates about LAMTFG's meeting with El Jefe. For example, on June 29, 2023, an associate asked Big U if he received the photograph of the business card investigators left her 3 days earlier when they interviewed the caller about Big U, and told him they had asked about $95,000 she had deposited in her bank account per Big U's instructions. Unprompted, Big U told her they approached a woman he was having S with and talked to her about how Big U was trying to buy girls and be a pimp. Big U said that he was stressed out and that his lawyer told him to stay off of the phone. The next day, on June 30th, 2023, Big U told another caller that investigators had told this El Jefe chick that she was going to be charged with S trafficking based on a recording that they had of Big U telling one of his partners that she can find girls when they want to go out of town. Big U said, shit, so you go get me and say my crime is sending girls money for S? Is that a crime? Adult girls too? You hear me? It's not like it's some kids, not like it's a boy. We're talking about grown ass women. Section H says fraud in violation of federal wire fraud and bank fraud statutes as a racketeering activity.
We know that. We already know that.
Point 1 says economic injury disaster. She falsely represented that Unique Music had were true, correct, and complete. Then on
this is all that legal shit. You know what I'm saying?
June 26, 2020, Big U accepted from the SBA a transfer of approximately $89,900 into the Unique Music account based on the fraudulent June 16th loan application and the fraudulent June 24th loan agreement. On July 7, 2020, Big U accepted from the SBA a transfer of approximately $10,000 into the Unique Music account.
Wow, he only got $10,000. He accepted. Oh no, he got $89,000. He accepted a transfer of $89,000 to Unique Music Group, and it was fraud. Then he transferred $10,000 of that to his own account
based on that fraud. The electronic transmissions of the documents and wire transfers of the funds travel. $24,000 donation from Donor 2, an award-winning music publishing company. JB, president of Donor 2, issued and signed.
Who JB? Joe Budden? No, I'm just joking.
The check dated January 31st, 2020, which online content platform. At the time, Donor 3 was helping Big U produce the Checked In podcast. And I believe that they are talking about World Star Hip Hop right here, because that's who helped produce this podcast. The purpose of the payment was a donation to support the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Donor 3 sent the donation in response to Henley's invoice on developing options letterhead, which FBI and IRS agents obtained a copy of, stating that developing options was going to use the donation to purchase uniforms for the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Instead, Big U embezzled $15,000 of the donation by transferring the funds into his personal checking account 1 day after the donation check cleared the developing
1 day after the check cleared, he transferred $15K.
Options bank account. Here's another one on March 21st, 2022.
It was $15K. He'd only left a couple bands in there.
Developing Options received $10,000 from Donor 4 intended to support a food program paid for by Developing Options. According to the invoice from Developing Options, the meal program cost $5,000 for food from a restaurant on November 9th, 2021 and November 23rd, 2021. Developing Options checks from its bank account records show that the actual cost paid for the meal program was $3,000. Big U did not personally fund the meal program from the restaurant. Developing Options sent an invoice dated February 2nd, 2022 to Donor 4 for $5,000 related to the meal program and $5,000 for administrative and office fees. On March 21st, Developing Options received the $10,000 payment from Donor 4. On March 28, 2022, Big U transferred $10,000 to his bank account. The payment from Donor 4 was meant as a charitable donation, turning it into his personal actions, and then his uncle, i.e. Big U, was his employer. Hines then spoke with both Big U and Martin as the CEO and CFO of Developing Options. That's what it said. Big U had paid the full amount that he owed. Big U recounted that he had obviously paid the entire amount because he had
Hell nah.
In 11 of 2022 and multiple calls. Big U recounted sending someone to Minnesota to collect several $100,000s from a current NBA All-Star. This debt is purportedly collected on behalf of someone who Big U refers to as Jew Boy.
Who is this? Several $100,000?
11/7/2022, and trying to intimidate a car shop owner into agreeing that Big U had paid the full amount that he owed. Big U recounted that he had obviously paid the entire amount because he had just done a robbery and gave all the proceeds to the car shop owner. He then told Martin to get the owner on the phone and that Big U would kill him if necessary. On 11/15/2022, and talking to a former NFL Pro Bowler, Big U stated that he was going to beat the shit out of Witness 2 for starting shit between Big U and Whack 100. 2022, speaking to someone in jail, Big U said he always had 2 blowers on him.
2 blowers.
11/22/2020.
That's that Eric Holder vibe.
22, speaking to the same person, Big U stated that he was going to charge someone in federal prison $6,000 for a phone. 11/23/2022, Big U stated that he would pay people $50 each to beat someone up.
$50, bro. Come on.
The same day, Big U recounted paying people to mess up a store that refused to give him a discount. 12/27/2022.
That's just bullying, bro. He bullying his way all around town. It's not even cool. Like,
Big U told someone that they needed to hang OG Crip cuz, and that he needed to be disciplined thoroughly for a violation of Crippin'. 12/30/2022, Big U again stated he needed to break Whack 100's jaw. 12/31/2022, Big U recounted being bigger than any Rollin' 60 member, including Nipsey Hussle.
They not noting all this shit for nothing.
12/31/2022, Big U stated that if he had an issue with anyone, they would no longer be alive. January 2023, Big
Mind you, he had issues with Nipsey Hussle.
U coached DS on how to portray himself to the media, including telling him to wear glasses and to claim DS worked for Developing Options, even though he did not. January 2nd, 2023, Big U told DS that he needed to at least break Witness 2's jaw. January 3rd,
At least
himself to the media, including telling him to wear glasses.
He did start wearing glasses.
And to claim DS worked for Developing Options, even though he did not. January 2nd, 2023, Big U told DS that he needed to at least break Witness 2's jaw. January 3rd, 2023, Big U described tooling up with a firearm even when he goes to Crip neighborhoods. Same day, Big U told someone in prison he was buying 6 phones that could be smuggled in and sold for $1,000 a piece on the 5th.
That's what he meant when he's selling phones for $6,000.
of January 2022, Big U told someone that another person was a rat and done. January 12, 2023, Big U again described needing to beat the shit out of Whack 100. 117, 2023, Henley described threatening to kill Grape Street Crips. 1/7, 2023, Big U described being the hunter of the rolling 60s and having paperwork on individuals. February 7, 2023, Big U told Robinson he was going to break Victim 1's jaw. 2/13, 2023, Big U stated that he was going to break the jaw of a business manager who worked for a former NBA MVP. 3/3, 2023. Big U described the modus operandi of the Big U enterprise, which included robbing individuals but not taking everything from them so that they could continue to work, be robbed, identify other robbery targets, and buy their stolen things back. 4/1/2023, Big U asked someone to grab a firearm for him that he left under the tire of a car.
This nigga thought it was the 80s and that he was the mob.
4/11/2023, Big U discussed with Blanton an individual who was going to be robbed in the near future. 4/17/2023, Big U discussed sending a message to a dispensary owner that he uffed with the wrong guy. February 14, 2023, Big U recounted slapping Jew Boy. February 14, 2023, Robinson told Big U that Robinson told Jew Boy that he owed him the money, that they would allow a payment plan, but that if he did not pay, there was going to shut this motherfucker down. 4/1/2023, Big U asked someone to grab his blower, which he left on the ground in a blue sweatshirt in front of a tire.
All right, Big U be strapped all the time. Man, Big U doing this full time. Facts, Big U about to do full time in jail, though. He about to literally do full time in the feds, bro. Life in the feds. Big U looking at life in the feds. All this whole breakdown just lets us know that we ain't even get everything yet, bro. We got weeks of this shit. He ain't even, bro, there's so many more bro. Oh my God, bro. It's over.
I got bullet point 3 here. Big U and Robinson describe other threats and violent acts of Big U Enterprises. I got a paragraph here that says throughout the Big U Enterprises extortion of Victim 1, members of the Big U Enterprise discussed violence and illegal activities to Victim 1 in order to intimidate the victim and to ensure that the victim kept paying extortion fees to Big U. Examples include on 6/22/2022, Robinson told Victim 1 that it was necessary to have a firearm when hanging out with Big U. On 7/9/2022, Big U recounted to Victim 1 an incident in which Big U and the Rolling 60 gang members chased down Whack 100 attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 people with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down.
That's an old school nigga threat. 15 niggas with hoodies tied down. Young niggas would have had shiesties on, ready to go.
She like, boom, she jumped in the car, paid for something, and then took off. Boom. Here come this dude screaming, my wife draws. I see you, Eugene. I see you, Eugene Henley. I see you. He's screaming all that. He's got his blower, but he's uffed up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He like, I don't want to die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. Damn, I ain't know they did this to.
That's Whack don't like this. Whack don't like when niggas read this part.
Whack 100, that's crazy. It's got another bullet point here. 10/22/2022. Big U told Victim 1. Robinson told Victim 1 that Big U could not be patted down at a club because he would be armed. Then they got this section right here. It says identification of the property and premises to be searched and probable cause the evidence of various subject offenses will be found in that property, right? And this is just laying out the properties that they're going to search, the Mercedes, the houses. They go through, his wife received service at the.
All right, ain't nothing else important after that for real, I believe. I think we got everything out of that. Let's see what's coming. Let's see what's on the dashboard. We got these cops offered him a way out. They be lying when they offer you a way out anyway. Sauce Walker, Peso Shoe, Peso P, new footage. We don't really want to see the footage though, do we?
There are way more questions.
So this is their car in front of the hotel, I'm guessing. This is the whip they was going to jump in. Wait, is this some right there? Talking, does that say so P? Big ass? You know, say so P was a big nigga. It's about to happen right now. See, somebody hopped out. Somebody hopped out from what, the white Charger? Yeah, they hopped out from the white Charger. You can see the shadow. Look, right here. This white Charger right here. It stops. And as somebody hops out, you can see the door open. And they run around the back. You can see the shadow. They blur it out too early, though. And that dude's like, oh, shit. He about to run. That dude runs. They run. They jump back in the white Charger, white car. See, he waited for them. Jump right back in. Now they out of there. And they skipping traffic. See, they skipping.
This ain't nothing I really want to take a picture of, but at the same time, it's just like, damn.
It's fucked up, man. That man just walked out. They got the shooting 3 times. And it was other employees outside. Some on side ducking and running.
That camera got a clear angle for real.
Obviously not dead, so that's a good thing. He's not. I mean, I don't.
Shocking.
The Western Hotel.
An abandoned building in Houston, police have confirmed. Jaden Dandridge, 21, was found shot multiple times on March 27. The Houston Police Department has said there has been no arrests and no...
Alright. I don't really know. Coming from where I'm from. We ran through mad topics. Let's see what else we got. How long we been on? We've been on for a little while, huh? We ran through some topics in this mug. We've been on for 5.5. Let's see what else we got. See what's going on in the TL, man. But rapper game crashes out on fan almost fight. The hell? Wow. Do we care? Do we want to watch that? R. Kelly Jr. rap career is over after his new arrest report leaks online. What's this?
R. Kelly Jr., Boston Richie, is in a world of trouble. It's really bad. The situation is stemming from an altercation he had with his really young girlfriend, Tati. Boston Richie got a lot of bombastic side eyes when they went public with their relationship 9 days after Tati turned 18. Boston Richie was 26 years old. The common sense assumption here is if you guys announced that y'all are together 9 days after her 18th birthday, then you were probably on some R. Kelly Jr. activities, bro. You was probably dealing with her before her birthday, especially when her birthday came and y'all were on vacation and she was in your bed with no clothes on and like with your chain on.
Yeah, I was smashing already.
After her birthday announcement. So you don't get that comfortable in 9 days, bro. All right, you don't.
Even though 17 is the legal age, some places, especially because the nigga's not like 30. Boston Richie, he probably like 25, 23. How old is Boston Richie? Let's look it up.
Hit her up in her DMs on the 18th birthday within 1 hour, and then you have her in your bed with your chains on, taking pictures on vacation within 9 days, locked in boyfriend and girlfriend. That's not what happened. Now there.
Oh, I was wrong. Nah, Boston Richie about 30. He 28 years old, so he 28 now. He born in February 1997.
Rumors that they were talking 2 or 3 years before her birthday.
Damn. So that would be 17, 16, 15?
But this video.
How old was he when she was 15? He'd have been like 25.
Isn't about
when she was 15, he was 25.
When they started dating or how old they were when they started dating. This video is actually about Boston.
Not gonna lie, she a cutie though.
Richie being caught red-handed by several witnesses.
She legal, right? I can say that now, right?
This is, man, for giving Tati the triangle, square B, X, Vegeta, triple punch combo, bruh. Apparently.
Oh, she got some. I mean, she legal, right, y'all?
Boston Richie and Tati was at an event with a lot of people, and Boston Richie started tripping during an argument that him and Tati was having. The early stages of this argument was actually captured on footage, and you could see Boston Richie getting progressively more angry and irate, starting off with snatching her phone, throwing it away, and people actually had to intervene between the two because it felt like Boston Richie was about to get physical outside in front of everybody. His back is turned of some sorts, and it looks like he's talking, but when he turns around and sees Tati is texting on her phone, he loses it.
No volume? He snatched her phone. He walk or he's still talking to her. He grabbed that and somebody got in the middle.
I don't know why they were fighting. I don't know why they were arguing. But one trend that's very disturbing that I've noticed is these entertainers will wife up these women that are known 304s, that are attention-seeking 304s, that are heavily promiscuous. They will wife up these chicks and then get mad when these chicks are acting in their element. Tati is extremely promiscuous. It was only a few months ago, maybe a month or two ago, when Tati was exposed for cheating on Boston Richie with Lil TJ. Boston Richie posted a lot of sad Twitter posts for a couple of weeks, and then we've seen them right back together. So these two have gone through some weird stages, so he probably don't trust her. She probably don't trust him because he has cheated multiple times. So that's probably what I believe their issues stemming from, is trust issues, right? He probably thinks she's sneaking and geeking when she's in her phone, and he's acting out like a fool. Wifing up a chick who's for the streets and then getting mad she's acting like she's from the streets is mental illness. But apparently their altercation didn't just stop there from what we could see on camera. Apparently it spilled over, and rumors began to circulate on these Instagram blogs that would accuse Boston Richie of choking out Tati. One of the employees of the establishment will tweet, "So I get to work to be informed that Boston Richie was beating that little girlfriend of his in the back seat of the black car service for 2 hours this morning. She's 2 months pregnant, by the way." From my perspective, you can...
How would you be able to beat somebody for 2 hours? That right there, I'm not saying he ain't beat her. But how do you beat somebody for 2 hours? That's a lie.
Always tell how somebody behaves behind closed doors based on how they behave in public. If somebody is willing to get in their girlfriend's face like that, if somebody is willing to be separated from their girlfriend but still trying to push past everybody to get to her, throw their phone to the ground, if they're willing to do that in public with 1,000 eyewitnesses, Brett, then they would probably put hands on her behind closed doors. There's usually a correlation there. But
I ain't gonna lie, he kind of right about that. Typically, if a nigga gonna do all that, like grabbing on her, doing all this rough shit, he might have signs of putting hands on his girl.
But I couldn't really take nobody's word for this, right? Like, listen, unless Tati herself came out, I couldn't really put any much stock into this. Because an employee who wasn't there being told this by other employees means nothing to me. I was going to wait until Tati came out or until Boston Richie confessed. So it looks like we got our confirmation earlier today because Tati apparently has had enough of Boston Richie putting his hands on her. So she decided to file a police report. And in this police report, she tells it all. She breaks down everything that happened that night. The first thing that really caught my eye was the state of Texas versus Jalen Taheen Foster, which is Boston Richie. Felony charge, assault, family violence, impeding breathing. That caught my eye.
Choking her, impeding breathing?
Because this ain't no he said, she said. This is what she said was enough for the police to come do their investigation, find out that there's probable cause to arrest him for family violence. There's witnesses saying he did this stuff. So this is not just, we taking her word for it. These girls be lying. No, this is her word was substantiated enough so where the police had enough to charge him with a felony. And there's witnesses too, by the way, who can.
But that's a charge, not a conviction. We can't judge a nigga on a charge because you could get charged for anything. Somebody could say you did something and you get locked up and charged for it. and get a court date. That's a fact. So we're not going to judge on the charge.
Attest to everything that she's saying in this police report. It starts off by them saying
you can't always believe police reports, bro. Police reports are written by the cops.
They believe Jalen Boston Richey did then and there unlawfully, intentionally, and knowingly cause bodily injury to Tatiana Charles. Hereafter styled the complaint a person with whom the defendant had a dating relationship by impeding the normal breathing and circulation of the blood of the complaint by applying pressure to complaint's neck. It will continue and state that on March 30th between 8 p.m. to 10:30 p.m., Tatiana Charles, hereby referred to as the complainant, she stated that she and the defendant, Boston Richey, who is her boyfriend, was at Saki outdoor pool event for an event when the defendant grabbed her phone from her hands and began arguing with her and later took her other
We saw that. We saw that part. We was able to see that.
phone. The complainant stated that the defendant and she had taken two separate vehicles to arrive at the event. She said once they got there, she asked the defendant for her phone back from the vehicle. The complaint stated that when she got out of the vehicle, the defendant had exited the vehicle and pushed her into the second row of the vehicle. He arrived at the location and began to choke her with both hands around her neck. This next part confirms to me that Boston Richey is a professional.
Look, this is a police report. It ain't a conviction. You remember that, y'all. I got to make sure I say that when we do this, because there's so many people who get arrested for shit. And then they end up leaving or getting let off with the shit, you know what I mean? Where it wasn't enough proof to, you know what I mean? So he was arrested for it, not convicted.
This man is a professional woman beater. He understands exactly how to do it. What we're about to hear next really shows me this is not...
Nigga called him a professional woman beater.
A one-time occurrence. This isn't a second-time occurrence. No, this is a man who has perfected the art of putting his hands on women. The complaint stated that the defendant had choked her for approximately 6 to 10 seconds.
Now, if we talk about Lil Reese, I think Lil Reese a professional woman beater.
Choking her approximately for the art of putting his hands on women. The complaint stated that the defendant had choked her for approximately 6 to 10 seconds. Choking her approximately 20 times in 2 hours. In the words of my brother Rockstar 2800, man, this man was choking her out for 6 to 10 seconds, 20 times over 2 hours.
Nah, that's crazy. What the hell? That's what she's saying he did?
Man was airbending with her breathing, man.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. If this is true, this is nuts. If this is true, slam this nigga with some charges, if this true, gang.
This ain't a laughing matter, bro.
If he get convicted of this, they gonna slap that nigga hard, bro. This wild.
Boston Richey, you wrong, bro. You was Avatar training with her breath, bro. Bro, this man was choking her out for 6 to 7 seconds. Nah, bro, this man was trying to be Avatar Roku. I can't even say he's Aang, bro. This man is Avatar Roku in his final stage. This man done mastered the art of airbending. This is sick. But it continues, okay? So he choked her out approximately 20 times in 2 hours.
Allegedly.
The complaint stated that the defendant, on 2 occasions during the assault, had pushed her down to the floor of the vehicle and used his knee and his body weight on her neck to stop her breathing for approximately... Oh, nah, bro.
One thing for sure, if this is true, you're going to see the marks, right? That girl is light-skinned. Where we at, 847? Look at Shorty. She light-skinned. She light-skinned.
Isn't about when they started dating or how...
You're going to see all the marks on her if that's true, right?
Stop her breathing for approximately... Oh, nah, bro. This man now got techniques to do this? Bro, you is a deviant, bro. You are a delinquent of the highest order, bro. During the strangulation, the complaint stated that she believed she had lost consciousness, felt dizzy, lightheaded, tense, weak.
Nah, this is crazy, bro. If he really did this to her, bro, if they find this nigga guilty, bro, I wonder what type of, I wonder what they gonna hit this nigga with. Because, bro, imagine somebody doing this to your daughter, bringing her to consciousness, then taking her back out, then let her get consciousness. I don't know. If you're a pro, I'm not if you're a pro, Jimmy. Word.
And have...
Nah, nigga, you gonna see bruises still, right?
Vomited 2 times in the vehicle. The complaint stated that she felt as though she was going to die. The defendant had said, if you call the police, I might as well kill you. Boston Richie, I don't want no smoke. I'm not gangster. I call the police too. But I got a question, bro. I got to say what we all thinking. All right, we all thinking the same thing reading this, bro. Where was this energy for the dude you snitched on? I'm sorry, bro. Because reading this, he sounds like a demon. Why wasn't you a demon in that interrogation room? He done possessed him.
I did see the interrogation footage. We did see Boston Richie being Boston Snitchy.
But was in that interrogation room acting like Tekashi 6ix9ine. You out of pocket. In that vehicle acting like the spirits of Bupak Shakur and Briz Breezy done possessed them, but was in that interrogation room acting like Tekashi 6ix9ine. You out of pocket, bro. This ain't cool, homie. This is not cool. But it continued, right? And when she tried to get out of the car, the defendant said, "You're not getting out of this car." She also said there were 2 other people in the car as the assault took place. The defendant did not stop until a mutual friend of both of them had got in the car and prevented the defendant from continuing the assault on the complainant. The complainant stated that she was 4 to 8 weeks pregnant, and the defendant is aware that she is pregnant. She said she wanted to press charges against the defendant. So, they came, they made their report, and they charged him. This is sick, and I might get some flack for this, but I'll be one of the only ones to point out the obvious. Boston Richie is only popular when it comes to women because he brags about tricking, he raps about tricking, he brags about buying women, spending a lot of money on them up front. So when you get with a man who openly brags about buying women with his money, then you can't really act shocked if he treats women like his property.
Said, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I believe all that. Me either. That's why I say we got to see a conviction or something, because it's easy to just get charged for something. A lot of niggas get charged for shit.
Boston Richie is somebody who spends a lot of money on women, brags about it, raps about it, women love him for it. So don't act surprised when he starts treating these women like his property. All right? There's something there. These dudes are not just giving out these extreme amount of money because they're good guys, bro. They do it for power.
Flacco, you be talking about how you be spending money on these joints to get some box. You be spending $3,000 and all that, $4,000 on chicks to get some box, nigga. Say you spent $100,000 on your chick before you ever got some box. So don't talk about people spending money and like oh, they must be a perv because they spending money.
Power and control. Boston Richie, to me, he been somebody who was a little off. Like when his ex-girlfriend exposed them for sending their intimate video.
The last message is in our phone before he sent his mama the screenshot of me telling him send my money right now, because he told me he was gonna send me $5,000 if I make the post about it being fake, the transactions being fake. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. He like, I'm gonna send you $5,000, so he sent me $1,000 on Cash App. I refunded him. Don't send me no half-ass payment. Send my lump sum. Like, what? Are you cool? He was telling me how he got court on Monday and none of this gonna matter. And I told him I hope you go to jail for life. I hope you stay in there. I hope you die in there. You was a kid. I hope you stay in there. She trying to make it seem like I'm extorting him. Ain't no extortion when a nigga exposed you. How could you extort a nigga, a millionaire that exposed you? Of course, you don't want me to sue you. So yeah, give me what you gonna give me. Or we could go to court about this. I can sue you for everything. Why would you ever? It ain't about none of that. Why wouldn't you send you on your video? Why would you send me? Boom. Let me go back. It started from when your son out here sending my videos out. He lied. I don't have any videos of us. I got a new phone. Stop playing with me, fool. I don't play them type of games. You is a weirdo. This is a screenshot of the girl telling me she got shit in me. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. So, boom. A few days later, the girl actually sent the video. This how this started. You mentioned money. When you do something wrong, you think money solve everything.
This all came out because apparently her and his girlfriend was going back and forth, and then she posted a screenshot of him sending her $5,000, and it kind of appeared like he was just sending her $5,000 just because she never stated why he sent her $5,000, but that was sort of like the mic drop on his girlfriend. But then his mom came out and said that she was extorting him for $5,000 and he didn't just send it willingly. So apparently he's sending her $5,000 because, again,
right, they could have said he choked her approximately 20 times, right?
This dude is just doing some weird stuff, man. Sending home videos that him and her made to random IG models that he wanted to bang. Sending it over yo, look at my performance, look at what I do. Bro, it's just bizarre behavior, bro. right? It's bizarre. Now, I believe that these accusations will hurt him more than, the snitching allegation, right? Because with snitching, for the most part, only street dudes are upset at snitching. And in 2025, bro, even the street dudes don't care about snitching like that no more. But with the woman beating accusations, his entire brand right now, because street dudes ain't really following him no more, his entire brand right now is he's known as a trick. He's known as, the dude who makes pandering music to women. So now the women is thinking, oh, well, bro, what? Oh, you's a monster. Oh, we are done. Now your female audience is going for it, bro, right? Because
yo, Flacco, you help if they didn't believe that, if they wasn't thinking he's a monster, we can't support him. You making them think that right now by your video.
You're not somebody who was like a sex symbol, or you're not somebody who was, right? Like you was just looked at as somebody who made some pretty good pandering music. They can live without you, bro. This is bad. Let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this, man? Do y'all believe that this is gonna hurt him more than a?
I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't have known about it if you didn't post about it. Let me see if it's like trending news. Like if I go on Twitter and it's like all over Twitter, then yeah, I mean maybe it will hurt him. But honestly, Flacco, you the one that's putting out the narrative. Niggas wouldn't even known about this shit, bro. Because if he don't get charged with it, then it ain't really, you know what I'm saying?
Snitching.
And it ain't on video. Everything's on video. How did he do something for her for 2 hours that's not on video? It's hard to believe that he did something to her for 2 hours and it's not on video. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest, bro. Nobody picked up the camera to show him choking her at least once out of them 20 times. Like, come on. Who did what on live stream? What's this?
Washed up.
Fuck it. We rocking with Flacco, man. We running up Flacco real quick. Nigga said Flacco's greasy. Shout out to Flacco, though, because we about to watch another one of his videos.
YouTuber Vitaly has reached a new low, and I don't say this lightly. This is a man who was once arrested for attacking a female jogger, punching her in her chest, straddling her as she was on the floor screaming. So for me to say it's a new low, you know it has to be serious, bro. Vitaly has gone from fake pranks on YouTube to fake predator catching videos, and now Vitaly is trying to tap into the Johnny Somali instant fame glitch. The instant fame glitch is a method popularized by Johnny Somali. You essentially go to a foreign country, you cause havoc, you harass the citizens of those foreign countries to a point of cruelty. You purposely get arrested from your actions, but you understand that because you are an American citizen, you probably won't get too much time. You'll probably get off light, a slap on the wrist. But getting arrested after antagonizing an entire country, filming yourself harassing citizens, is going to be a huge storyline. People is going to talk about it. It's going to make national news. American streamer arrested in this foreign country. And you're going to get the fame you want. And you understand that you're an American citizen, so you're not really going to get any real consequences at all. And after you spend an astounding 1 week in jail, probably at
this guy, Johnny Somali, he famous for just tweaking. Going to like Asia, Japan, Korea, tweaking.
And you get released and ultimately kicked out of their country for being a nuisance, you just find a new country and you rinse and repeat this method until you are a national headline, right? Until you are a household name. Johnny Somali has done it. Now, Johnny Somali has done it so many times. He's currently, I believe, in Korea, facing like 3 to 5 years in prison. But he's just a special type of stupid. Most of these clowns learn a lesson before, right? Until you are a household name. Johnny Somali has done it. Now, Johnny Somali has done it so many times. He's currently, I believe, in Korea, facing like 3 to 5 years in prison.
Is that true? Let's look it up. Is Johnny Somali in jail? Is Johnny Somali in jail? Let's see what it says. Johnny Somali guaranteed prison time in South Korea. Wow, he is locked up. Johnny Somali guaranteed prison time in South Korea after AI deepfake scandal. The downfall of Ramzi Khalid, infamously known as Johnny Somali, has reached a grim climax in controversial American live streamer, notorious for his brazen antics and public disruptions, is now guaranteed to face prison time in South Korea as fifth and most severe charge violating the country's special act on violence crimes has obliterated any remaining hope of leniency. These days of offline infamy are over. So Somali virtual stage that once gave him global attention has now been replaced by harsh reality of legal consequences. Wow, so he is locked up. How long? Does it say? Alright, I don't know how long, but he locked up though. He ain't lying.
Prison, but household name. Johnny Somali has done it. Now, Johnny Somali has done it so many times. He's currently, I believe, in Korea, facing like 3 to 5 years in prison. But he's just a special type of stupid. Most of these clowns learn a lesson before.
What prank did he do that got him locked up? Let's see. I'm going to type it in. Prank that got Johnny Somali locked up. Let's see. Prank that got Johnny Somali locked up. Let's see if it's really that bad. Johnny Somali finally got arrested. Out of control YouTuber Johnny Somali. Let's see what he did. American YouTuber Johnny Somali booked for obstruction, barred from leaving Korea.
The video of an American YouTuber who's been engaging in outrageous acts such as insulting the Statue of Peace and causing disturbances in convenience stores recently went viral online and sparked outrage in South Korea. The YouTuber was eventually booked by the police on Thursday. His name is Johnny Somali, a 24-year-old American man who makes money by uploading controversial actions on his YouTube channel. During his
This IRL streamer is now reportedly facing up to 29 years.
All right, let's see. We're gonna tap in real quick to this. Hopefully we don't get
years in prison and has just had his passport removed by the Korean police, as they're currently investigating him for a whole laundry list of felonies. And this is all after the Korean public was essentially hunting him for sport for a whole week. So it's safe to say this moron of an IRL streamer that we've been covering for a little bit over a year heavily regrets bringing his clown show to Korea. The whole reason this guy is known is he essentially goes to countries that are famous for being extremely high trust societies. So in return, they are tolerant and nice to his antics. He then tries to push the boundaries as far as he can, thinking that he'll get away with basically anything. So he plays this game of being an absolute burden to society until the police.
What's the name of this channel? Shout out to A Tozy. I never heard of him before, but shout out to him.
Show up and suddenly he didn't do anything wrong. And if they even try to give him the slightest amount of punishment, he cries about how unfair they are towards him. We've seen him test the limits in both Japan and Israel, and both places he ended up finding out and fleeing the countries. In Japan, he was beat up multiple times and ended up spending a little bit over 3 months in jail. And in Israel, he was detained by police and followed around by them for the most of his stay, until he decided to flee before he was arrested for a longer period of time. Over the past few weeks, though, he decided to go to Korea, and this has all happened again. But the big difference between Korea and the other countries is he was way more reckless and disrespectful simply because I guess he thought he could get away with it there. Unfortunately for the streamer, though, this was absolutely not the case, because just looking at the whole laundry list of felonies he's facing, he could actually be going away for up to 29 years if the judge really decides to put their foot down on him. And I mean, hey, if they don't, he's made it extremely clear that he will just continue this behavior.
I just don't get it. I just don't get it, bro. Like, you're gonna come up to me, bro, why are you being racist to other people in other countries? Why are you bullying people in other countries? For money, like,
what?
For clout. I've said it many times.
Wow.
I don't give a I have no morals. I'm a sociopath. I don't give a
Nah, he's crazy.
At all. Like, period. Like, put this in your next YouTube documentary. I don't give a like, I care about nobody but my self.
So as we covered in my last couple of videos on the situation of him in Korea, a lot has happened.
Yeah. Carlos Velez, my boy, said, what's up, bro? Hope you all well. What's up, 88? I'm just working out right now. That's what's up, Brody. I've been trying to stay consistent with my routine, hitting the gym 5 times per week. That's what's up, brother. Continue it.
And revolving him in Korea. To give a quick and shortened list to catch you up to speed, as soon as he arrived, he immediately started disrespecting the culture, which included harassing countless women, interrupting a concert by going on stage, buying a fish and intentionally leaving it out in the sun, and then walking around all day, so it became absolutely disgusting. Then bringing it around and shoving it in people's faces on the public transportation for content. He was then throwing food and screaming inside of a 7-Eleven, and when an elder store clerk begged him to stop, he cursed her out, which is now one of the main things he actually got into trouble for. But the other large incident was him finding these comfort lady statues that exist for this reason, and he decided to then go and grope them and pour baby oil all over them, then undressed himself and started dancing on them. It's just a sad and pathetic attempt for attention, but little did he know he would actually indirectly create this large community in Korea to literally hunt him for sport. But his first interaction after this situation that we covered with him and the police was fairly calm.
YouTube off? Why? 신고 들어왔어. 112 신고. I don't know. 끄라고. Gino, go. 끄라고요. Call somebody. I don't know English. Phone off. English.
What are you doing here?
I didn't do anything. I'm in Hongdae. Didn't do anything.
Stop recording.
What? It's on black. What?
No.
I can put on my face.
No.
My face.
No.
My face?
Stop. Insulting anybody.
I never insulted anybody.
We saw that.
Saw what?
We always saw that.
Saw what?
On your YouTube.
I didn't do anything.
Yes. Yeah.
What's serious?
Very serious.
What is very serious?
Hey.
I can't show my face.
$5. Turn up your...
Which, what a hall of fame.
Yes, I am still in Korea. I need to...
I want to see what got him banned, what got him locked up.
And was reportedly persuaded by fellow YouTubers to apologize.
I'm not buying that.
We're from America. We really don't know.
Alright. Ain't too much. Good. Shout out to homie for the video.
It really gets to a point where they're doing severe time in prison in a country who don't play games. Now, in terms of Vitaly, he went to the Philippines with the objective on his mind to harass these people to make headlines.
Excuse me, madam. I'm gonna rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No,
What'd he say?
Okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal. Go get your vaccine.
He said I'm a
I was trying
rob
to
you.
give you money, but all right. Trying to be nicer. You. No, yeah.
Bro, this dude is like 40. How does Vitaly?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Please.
Oh, I lied. He mid-30s. He like 33.
Yes. No. What are you gonna do?
Still too old for pranks like this, though.
Hello. Hello. Papa.
He just looks old. He look 40. 45.
Paparazzi, you are messing on a paparazzi.
This must be a culture shock for the security guard or cop or whatever his profession is, because people in that country, they respect authority. The entire operation was when he turned the camera around and we got to see who was behind the camera helping.
I think we reacted to that, didn't we? Him capture Vitaly, harass.
Yeah, sometimes we're just like
undeniably clear. I can't watch Vitaly too much. It's just aching me. I thought we watched it though. Let's see. Is it this one you talking about? Yeah, we watched it. This one.
Oh, I did.
We watched this one. They want Whack 100 enemies are trying to use this receipt to lock him up. Yeah, we watched that, John. I thought. Let's see what.
And had to start getting the extortion.
Oh, there's like a little academics listening to this video now.
Payments directly from the feds because he was already cooperating because he had been caught a previous case. Well, he's speaking out in an interview, speaking about Big U, speaking about his situation, and speaking about his thoughts around the whole situation, man. Check this out.
I do want to say that I do have a story.
So this is the guy who supposedly Big U was extorting. Sometimes he was paying Big U $2,000 a month. Sometimes it was more than that. Sometimes it was $10,000. It was, he supposedly was involved with a dispensary that Big U said for this to happen. But I guess it was an illegal dispensary. But Big U says for you to keep doing this, you need to, pay me. One time they didn't.
Ack is slow on this shit. Ack is behind on it. We know what's going on. We've been tuned in for real. We've been locked in. We informed. Nigga said guys in the middle. Let's see. we get into? DNA test leads to double murder suspect. Oh, what's this?
Thursday, June 6, 2024, DeKalb County, Georgia. After a lengthy investigation spanning 34
Should we branch off or should we stay on tune with the no jumper, with the Big U situation?
years, police have identified the culprit.
This is quick. This is quick, though.
Behind a very serious crime and issued an arrest warrant for the suspect. No one thought they would ever catch him, and after all those years, the victims' families had nearly lost hope. The officers were able to track the suspect down, or so they had thought. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
You facing the right, going to the right. That's the same thing. Look at that. You're moving in. Got to really step up now. Come on. What the hell they doing? Waiting on them. They going.
1990. I wasn't even born yet.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. All the way on the ground. All the way.
Yo, you know he never expected this to come back and haunt him, bro. DNA test leads to the arrest of a 1990 double murder suspect. He thought he got away with this shit, bro. This shit 34 years ago.
All the way. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out, man. Come on out. Come on out, man. All the way. Put your hands behind your back. Put both your hands behind your back. What's your name?
Nigga 88 said good hash in the 90s. I bet.
Ken Perry. Ken Perry. I got two. We good. Give me the other hand. Mr. Perry, got a warrant for your arrest.
I know he wondering right now, what is it right now that they booking me for? He probably don't think it's the double murder though.
Authorities quickly entered a local pizza place where the suspect, identified as Kenneth Perry, had recently been seen. The officers subdued him by force and handcuffed him to prevent any resistance. But what exactly had happened, and what was this all about?
All right. Come on. Roll over to your left side. Down first. You got any weapons on you? No. What's your name, man? Kenneth Perry. Kenneth Perry? Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's him.
Roll over to your right. You don't have any weapons on you? No, I got my keys in my pocket. To your left. All right. I ain't trying to hurt your shoulders. I want you to roll over to the left side. You don't think now, help me help you, right? 1, 2, 3.
My boy was in the middle of his meal.
We're gonna get her taken care of. Give her that hat.
Sunday, July 15th, 1990, Stone Mountain, Georgia. Siblings John Sumter, age 46, and Pamela Sumter, age 43, are brutally attacked, and Perry was completely connected to the case. But what exactly had occurred? John would be found dead in his apartment with multiple stab wounds to his body, and Pamela was found at a neighbor's residence, gravely injured after being sexually assaulted and stabbed.
Oh, shit.
As well.
I'll search him one more time. He bleeding on his own.
case, plead indifference, and seemed only concerned about his cell phone. Before Pamela passed away on August the 5th of 1990, investigators took note of certain descriptions that she provided that would become crucial to the case, as there were no records or substantial evidence leading to the suspect at the time. He was a recent acquaintance of her brother who had brought him to the apartment. She gave key physical descriptions of the attacker and said that he was from Detroit, Michigan, but it wasn't until 34 years later that they managed to catch the culprit. What had caused such a long delay, and was this a case involving a professional killer?
1096 to Emory, Decatur. Starting on 66138.
Bro, you know he can't even, he don't have no idea right now what he being arrested for.
Hey, let me hold it. No, just wipe it off. Take it to the jail. Hey, so lean up a little bit. Just gonna wipe your little.
Hey, nobody told me, right?
No.
Okay. Nice job, guys.
Oh, yeah, right. Appreciate it. Hey, where's? Yeah, definitely. Where's his wife at?
Can we get the interrogation?
Collaborated with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation and a private lab to reanalyze DNA. Grant to reopen cold cases using DNA evidence. Thanks to this funding, the cold case team collaborated with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation and a private lab to reanalyze DNA evidence collected in 1990. In February of 2024, the DNA profile was entered into a national database, which led to a match with an unsolved sexual assault case from 1992 in Detroit, where Kenneth Perry had been identified.
DNA evidence has now linked this defendant to the murder of 46-year-old John Sumter and the rape and murder of Sumter's sister, 43-year-old Pamela Sumter. Wow. On June 6th, the DeKalb County Sheriff's Office Fugitive Unit executed a warrant for the arrest of 55-year-old Kenneth Perry of Loganville. Perry was arrested without incident in Gwinnett County and remains in the DeKalb County Jail without bond.
55-year-old Kenneth Perry faced multiple charges: 2 counts of malice murder, 2 counts of felony murder, rape, 4 counts of aggravated assault, 2 counts of aggravated battery, 2 counts of possession of a weapon during the commission of a felony, and robbery. He remains held without bond in the DeKalb County Jail.
Man, that's crazy, bro. That shit literally came back 30 years. That's wild, bro. 30 years later, it came back to haunt him. Ooh, yeah, there's no statutation on murder, bro. That's one thing for sure. Immature teen steal neighbor's car, instantly regretted. KJ Casino arrested in Houston, not tied to G, Lil Ronnie and daughter. No, not tied, okay. Let's see what we got going on. What's it?
I got some shoes like that, some brown joints, and like them is hard and comfortable.
Loose Cannon claims Eric Holder is about to drop a crazy announcement.
Too.
All right, let's get down to brass tacks. What are we talking about, gentlemen?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
That's your ad lib, huh?
Look, no.
You got a lot to live up to because we were just screaming at each other about Hitler.
We just
don't pay him no attention.
Oh, okay.
He wants to build a statue.
Hey, but you know what's going to go crazy in the next 2 weeks is when Eric Holder get his appeal.
Why?
Oh, he did go to the box.
What's going to happen? They're
that
going to
quick?
deny it, right? It was,
No.
He got sentenced like a year ago?
No, he been gone for what, like?
No, in the joint. Sentencing 2 years, maybe?
Like 2.5 years.
He got his appeal that quick. Got a hell of a legal team.
Yeah, he got an appeal. No.
What makes you think that the appeal is going to work?
No, it's coming out.
A couple years into like a very long sentence.
No, he got a get out of jail free card.
What's that?
Brick baby?
No,
Mental
not
illness?
Puka Book. Big Useless.
You think he's going to try to put it on?
Oh, wait.
Shut the
Look, listen.
We're going to have to delete this one too.
No.
No.
What are you talking about? I swear to God, bro.
This is why you invited them on?
I had no idea.
I don't even got Tania here to stand on business with me?
Bro, I never heard this.
Hey, no.
He's been saving
Google
this.
it.
Google tries to appeal. Yeah. Right. Eric Holder appeal. What are we going to find? Tries to appeal. Yeah. Yeah, he already got shut down?
No.
That's what it says, November 6th, which is like the other day.
He shut down.
No, it's not shut down.
Of course, this what you mean they denied.
How could digitalmusicnews.com be wrong?
Yeah, they only they got to get it from the work.
They got to get it from
I
work.
I didn't even hear about this.
Luce, if we could debunk you that easily.
Listen,
I'm not
telling
saying
you.
that this is like the
No,
most
that's
credible publication on earth.
It's not.
And then a gun in
Big uterus twins.
Or uterus.
I don't understand that.
No, I'm telling you, big useless. We can't say big U. Let's say our uterus.
Jesus.
He is
That means twins.
twin.
Uterus?
Big uterus twins.
Yeah. So basically,
uterus is a woman's reproductive organs.
I know.
a statement about to come out probably like 2 days.
A statement from who?
Eric.
That was capped though, because this months ago and it never came out.
I was gonna do a lot. A lot.
He ain't making sense.
Hold up.
Rumors are
Munchie B on past beef with Nipsey and trashing his store.
ready, but exactly like what are the county jail rumors and
know what the rumors is.
no, the actual like Twitter name is K.I. Daddy, right?
He
going on. So what did Nipsey say in on the first tweet?
I ain't tweeting. I ain't saying that dumbass shit.
Yeah, okay.
But I know what ain't true though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the majority know, unless you just dislike me that much, you just gonna
Yeah.
ride with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
But you know, niggas just obsessed. Niggas' favorite line is, I don't know him. I don't know him. But he sit down with Adam, and then he bring him to Adam. Adam, like, I heard that was a rumor. He said, oh no, somehow I got notes. Damn, you took notes about me? You like, damn nigga, I thought you was rich and you had more shit going on. Don't you got some tours to put together? Some diapers to sell?
Ask you about basically like running up in the marathon store and trashing it back in the day or whatever, and your explanation was just like, yeah, those are our enemies. Like the interviewer clearly wanted like a different answer, and you were just like, yeah, that's how it's getting down. That's like what we do. And like a lot of people kind of try to gloss over that type of stuff as they get more professional, right?
And they claim though that we shouldn't give them any type of like credit for it because they claim like they came at like 5 a.m. where like is Nipsey's dad is there.
Hey, where could I find 35 Inglewood fellas at 5 a.m. to come do anything with me? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That 5 a.m.
Well, hey, bro, so they claim that
why
it
is
was
the
like
marathon store open? Well, Slosh and Teas at the time. Why is that open at 5 o'clock in the morning?
That's true.
Who's selling teas that early?
That's true.
Man, these things crazy. But that don't even matter, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Nip the Great. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever.
But you claim though that
or whatever
that there were members from the other side outside, and they allowed y'all to come in and take what y'all want.
It might have been smart. If you see all these people pulling up and there's only 5 of y'all you go break wide. What you gonna do?
Wait, so you're saying that y'all walked up to Sloss and Tees and there were members there who actually ran?
I'm just saying that the energy we brought could have been intimidating to a lot of people.
And people ran.
I mean, the security from No Jumper probably would have broke too. Like it's just intimidating. Like we came with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't get up that early.
What time was it though?
I don't know.
Why would a fucking t-shirt
I ain't gonna put no time on a crime.
store be open at 5 o'clock in the morning?
That don't make no
I've
sense.
never heard of that.
True.
Especially in a random area like that where there's a bunch of crime
anything
anyway.
they got to do with me and they don't like me, they gonna make up a elaborate lie. You know what I mean? Or try to make you to their little situation or whatever. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? I don't remember. You know, that was 2010. I don't remember what time it was. Hell no.
And who's in the store though when y'all like walked in?
A male? I don't know who that was. That's another thing the internet put out. Nipsey dad. I don't know who that was.
Was he older?
I don't remember that either. That was 2010. It's 2024.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, okay. So when y'all like walked in, like what did y'all take or what did y'all like?
You gotta give it to Nipsey Hussle, bro. Even in 2010, he had a store he was owning already. Sloss and Tees.
Image.
The whole store. Took the whole store. Took everything.
Y'all took every T-shirt and walked out.
I don't know about every t-shirt. Majority.
And y'all walked out and uncontested?
But keep in mind, this is 2010. I'm not bragging on it today in 2024.
Of
you know
course.
what I mean?
In facts, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not that shit hello or whatever. You know what I mean?
What did y'all do with the Okay, because y'all are from
Homies
the other
put it on
side.
and they took a group picture. I don't know where it's at. It was a picture with about 30 homies and Crenshaw shit, female shit, the V-cut shirts, all that shit. Lady Munchie had a shirt on, all that shit.
And did the homies wear it once, or was this like a part of like their drip, like moving forward?
I don't know if they wear it once because we the homies wore the Crenshaw shit. Our hood on Crenshaw.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I know that's what Crenshaw shit.
All right. I'm trying to find some. Trying to find something for us to watch. You know what I'm saying? Maybe pertaining to the Sitchy, maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Munchie B reacts to rappers for nah. It's not. Loose cannon on Cowboy getting the scuffle. We heard that already. I see that. Jasmine Banks on using hella spit, selling her cat, baby daddy shooting her. What? Hold up.
DJ, you go crazy.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how weird is the sex world? Right.
Yeah. You know, there is acceptable.
Look at them knockers.
Professionally shot, insinuating force, you know what I'm saying? Force insinuation, tied up, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. Like, it can be sexy to me. So I.
Hell no.
She's a freak.
Her down and like.
Shorty right here is a super freak. I ain't gonna lie. I seen her on Twitter. I be watching her Twitter.
Because the spit's always like running up and stuff like that. But they like that.
Right. Some men like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel me?
And you know what?
They don't
She
like
sit like that with her back all unpostured.
No. If I will ever experience, a certain you know what I'm saying, and this he booked me. I did not shoot with anyone on a job.
She ain't talk about nothing. She sexy though. She definitely something nasty. She one of them ones. The real wife exposes Sharice Mills as a fake wife. They should have had a clip on that. They should have had a clip on that right there. But Sharice is basically saying that Loose Cannon is Loose Cannon white. Sharice Mills is Loose Cannon fake wife. That's what they saying. They've been married for like 6 months, but it's alright though. We can't call it a fake wife. Let's see. We ain't never finished this video. We'll try to find something else while we tap into this.
Tell me what's up. How can you do the cabaret? What can we bring to the cabaret table?
I'm messing up.
It's okay.
Okay,
You about to cry?
No.
Don't cry.
I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
Okay.
But I'm an esthetician in the day, and then I dance at night. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry.
Okay, why you nervous?
Because I love you. I've been watching you since I was like, 10.
Ooh, hold up. How to catch teens with a ski mask and a
On
machine
March
gun.
24th, 2024, an officer pulled over a
How do cops catch teen with a machine gun and a ski mask?
vehicle for an exhaust making excessive noise.
Hello, Deputy Road, Lake County Sheriff's Office. How you doing? The reason I'm stopping you is your exhaust. You can't have your exhaust any louder than the way it comes from the factory. You got your driver's license, registration, insurance in there?
The exhaust? Weak excuse.
Okay, I got you.
I say it's a ticket for that, for the exhaust?
You could. I can tell you right now I'm not giving you a ticket for it. Are you the registered owner of this vehicle?
It'll be worse than a ticket, brother.
Cool. Okay. Put the car in park, shut it off for me.
Yep. Worse than a ticket.
Can you hand me the keys real quick? Yeah. All right, just sit tight.
All that. You know they on that bullshit.
So it smells like 31.
Smells like 31.
Has a big bulge in his pocket.
Oh shit, you can see the bulge. Pause.
So it smells like 31. Passenger has a big bulge in his pocket. When he pulled out his wallet, he was trying to like hold something in there. Is that the keys to the car? If you want to take him and search it, because it reeks of weed.
And they see the bulge. Pause.
What's up?
Oh, she wants.
For what?
Huh?
For what? I don't know. She's just. I'll talk to her in a minute.
First, we gotta talk to you, buddy. Get out of the car.
I'm sorry.
Do you mind if I pat you down for weapons or anything?
Say that again?
Do you mind if I pat you down for weapons or anything?
Yeah.
Just turn around for me. Oh, what's in your pocket right now? Keys?
This is a charger.
Do you mind to take it out for me? Put it on the hood.
Put on the hood.
Or just have a seat on the bumper for me.
She on it.
Can I step out the car, sir? This a traffic stop.
No, they want you to step out.
Alright, so what I'm trying to figure out is, you have anything on you? No, sir.
He stashed the blick.
Come on.
If they don't see the bows no more, he stashed it.
No weapons, no. Nothing illegal on you?
Yes, keys. Okay. Keys, stop. Touch me there, sir.
Come over here.
I am. I'm gonna stay there. Come over here. Come on. We are here. You don't have to touch me, sir. Put your hands on the car.
0. Stop.
Yeah, they ain't playing no games.
Stop.
I'm not.
Look, the doggy in the back, like, let me out.
Doing that. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing.
Don't move. He's got something clipped on the front of his pants.
I saw it.
I saw it. Yep, got it. That's like a handgun. Oh, it got a button. That's why I got a button.
Huh? How old are you?
Don't matter how old, it got a button.
19 years old, sir.
Right, jack one in. Got a button on the back of it. You see that?
You got any other weapons on you?
No, sir.
That's all you got on you?
That's all I got.
That's enough. Got the button on him. That ain't good. Button installed on that joint.
Can I ask a question, dude?
In a minute.
No questions right now, boy.
My baby mom number. I get her number. I get my baby mom number.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
For what?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all the same, right?
100%. Yeah. You're 19 years old and you got a handgun on you.
They ain't even discovered a button yet. Or they don't know what a button is.
Reaching the pocket.
Huh?
And you're reaching in your pocket while you're walking towards deputies.
Realistically, he could have did something nasty to them with that button.
Not good.
Especially the way he reaching us. I'm glad they grabbed him like that.
I'm saying, but I'm not bothering anybody. I ain't messing with no one.
Don't matter.
I know I'm saying, y'all say we got pulled for, this what I'm saying, y'all say we got pulled for what? What did we get pulled?
He's the one that pulled you over. Okay?
They did. They searched her.
We're 19 years old.
You give us a second. We talk to you. I promise.
Hey, baby. Can I get y'all number? Both of y'all.
My number.
God. He's also got what looks like crap. He has a look.
Regina. I need y'all numbers, bro.
So we pulled him out. He has a loaded handgun in his waistband. He's not old enough to have a handgun. He's also got what looks like crack in his pocket and a bunch of weed in his pocket.
Ooh.
Ski mask and gloves. So it doesn't look super good. Okay?
I'm just being...
she cute. Hello, headlights on.
Pocket. Ski mask and gloves. So it doesn't look super good.
Okay, sis.
Good. Okay?
I'm just being real though. What gave y'all the cause to bother me though? If y'all already stopped her for traffic, this is a traffic stop, so I know my rights. I'm just saying, what? I ain't got nothing else. Nothing to her. Excuse me, so can y'all do this? Just one thing for me, though, at least.
Yeah.
It doesn't look super good, right? It's horrible.
All our friends at ATF.
Right, ATF, because of that button.
With hollow points in it, too.
And he has gloves and a ski mask.
Show that call real quick. I'll be up there in just a second. If you're going to be talking to anybody, quit beating on the windows, okay?
possession of a machine gun, possession of crack cocaine, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Damn, he already a convicted felon. Forget being a minor. Possession of ammo by a convicted felon. Possession of concealed firearm. Possession of a firearm while in the commission of a felony resisting without violence. Man, sheesh, hella stacked up crimes, ain't it? Sheesh. Duo arrested after robbing a bank. Oh, snap.
911.
How much money did they get?
And where's your emergency?
Dollar Bank on Chippewa. I think those, this is Officer Pozek Broadview. I think those guys are hitting the Dollar Bank right now. Yep.
Okay, you think there's a bank robbery occurring at 7500 Chippewa? Okay, bank robbery, 7500 Chippewa. Okay, got it.
Camry.
Okay, black Toyota Camry. Okay.
I'm following it. Pulling on to, we're pulling on to Chippewa, it's going towards Brecksville Road.
Pulling onto Chippewa, going on to Brecksville Road.
Taking a left. He's going around traffic. He's going around traffic. He's going to make a, he's going straight.
He's going around traffic. He's going straight to the highway. Just
black
straight.
Camry, no plates.
No plates. Two black males.
Two black males.
Okay, two black males. Okay, got it.
Both hoodies, they have masks pulled over their faces.
Both hoodies with masks on their faces. Let me know where you're at.
I'm gonna push this light. I'm gonna try to catch up to him.
Okay, let me know what road are you on. Where are you at right now?
We're on 82 heading towards 77.
82 heading towards 77. Towards 77. I'm saying it out loud. You just keep telling me, okay? Did you see any weapons? Any weapons?
No, it's the same guys, though. I saw the Dollar General bag they had. One guy walked in.
Okay, you said it's sunglasses. It's the same guys, you said? Same guys with the Dollar General bag?
77 North.
77 North.
77 North.
Okay, 77 North. You just keep telling me everything you need to know.
I'm trying to catch up.
It's a black Toyota Camry.
Black Toyota Camry, no plates.
No plates. 77 North. I'm just shouting it out loud. You just let me know what you got.
130-67.
I got him. They're talking to each other.
Just 77 North.
77 North approaching Walling.
Maintenance guy.
I'm giving 77 low speed lane.
Yes.
Low speed lane. Got it. Okay. Okay, got it. Just keep telling me. Just keep. Okay. My caller is losing him.
Still approaching Walling right now.
Still approaching Walling. Okay. They're all coming. Still approaching Wallings. Okay, got it. Keep telling me. Okay, approaching Wallings. Is he speeding up?
No plate. Westbound. 480 westbound. I'll be in pursuit. Going eastbound. I'll advise Garfield. Speed 80. Traffic's heavy. We're going to be approaching the bridge. Speed's 90. Traffic's heavy. 58, you copy this? We're going to be approaching the bridge here in a second.
Let's catch up. Look at when they start catching up. I don't like all that dead time. Let's catch up.
Northbound Broadway. Speeds 80. Traffic moderate. Still northbound on Broadway. Speed 90. That's slowing. They're going to be getting on to 490. They're going to be taking 490 west or 71.
Yeah, get him.
I'm right on them. We're getting out 490 west, speed 60. I still have a Garfield unit with me and a couple of vehicles. They're throwing items out of the vehicle on 90 west.
Oh, they throwing items out of the vehicle.
They're throwing several items out of the vehicle. 90 west, passing Lorraine Avenue exit. Speed 111, traffic moderate. Exiting Lorraine. Exiting onto Lorraine.
Oh, he's stuck?
Hit a vehicle to balance.
Oh, shit. He hit a babe. Hit a
Exiting onto
vehicle.
Lorraine. They just hit a vehicle to balance.
He drove through the middle. He gonna hop back in?
One male bailed.
Hey, let me get back in.
One male bailed. He hit my car. Tell that Garfield, yeah, he's got to pursue on his own. My vehicle is dysfunctional.
Did he run? If he might get away if he just bailed. Look, he had a bag in his hand too. Look, he got the bag. He got the money with the bag. Look, bag of money running. Good fake. Fake him. Fake him. Anna, you gonna get back in the car? Get back in the car. Out of there.
One male bailed.
Don't get in the car.
Hit my car.
Dick.
Tell that Garfield, yeah, he's got to pursue on his own. My vehicle is dysfunctional at this point.
I took that car out.
They struck a vehicle, West 85th and Lorraine. I'm out on foot.
Oh, they stuck.
Cuffs. I got cuffs.
The other homie got away.
We got one in custody. 89th and Lorraine.
The other homie jumped. He got away. He faked him. Act like he was getting back in the car. He probably was gonna get back in the car, but he couldn't.
I think I broke my finger. You guys good?
Let's see what's up with the other homie. They looking for the other nigga, right?
Did you? Good. I don't think
he wasn't paying attention. He was looking at him. I just kind of.
I thought you meant the suspect.
No. He was running on foot, and I cut in front of him, and he.
Yeah.
Oh, the other nigga got away.
Hey, do you want to go back over there?
Right, carrying a yellow bag full of money. He got away.
You're coming in hot.
Yeah, he got away. The other nigga got away, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to the other nigga. Look, he got away, I think. This is the most helpful dispatcher ever. This guy that called in and chased him, damn hero. I think the other guy got away, though. Or did he? They might just not have showed. May just not have showed it. When cops make a $1 million discovery, make $1 million and $1 million. What? Track star cop chase shooting suspect. Ooh, action immediately.
On August 2nd, 2022, police officers in Milwaukee, Wisconsin were on a routine patrol when, according to dispatch audio, they tried to stop a vehicle related to a shooting. The vehicle reportedly had one driver and one passenger. The incident quickly escalates into a high-speed chase through a neighborhood park and features two very fit officers who never give up.
He's a runner, he's a track star.
Approximately 64 miles per hour. We're going west on Berlin, approaching 41st. We're on the occupants. We're now going southbound into Charlotte Park. It's going to be a black Hyundai Sonata for RE shit. Speeds are approximately 40 miles per hour. Still going in the park. It's now going southbound Grant from Sherman.
He out of there a little bit. He got like nice little space between them.
Right.
Two cars only.
Now going west. Grant from now going southbound on Sherman Boulevard. Reason is 34.
area shooting speeds are approximately 4 miles per hour. Notify District 3. What in the alley? Notify District 3. This car sucks. Okay, he's now
mad at the car. Blame your driving.
on west on 6th Street around the Sherman Boulevard. Speeds approximately 50. Roads are dry. Traffic is light. Now going southbound wrong way of traffic. 144th from City. It's going to be a blank Honda. It's not a reason to be for already issue. First, there the plates are Adam Franklin. 1353.
What District 3?
Now,
Bell. Belly.
Adam Franklin. 1353.
What District 3?
Now,
Bell.
Where is he jumping out?
Bell. Belly.
I see him.
Stop, police! Belly.
One officer pursues one suspect, while a second officer simultaneously pursues the other suspect.
Let's see if he can get away. All right, he ran to the back. Ooh, he out here.
Stop, police!
Nah, he on that. He running. I don't see the nigga though.
Just cover yourself down. Stop, police! He's coming back to the yard. Turn around.
Oh shit! Why he ain't jump over nothing to try to run?
He's coming back to the yard.
Why he ain't try to hide or run?
Turn around.
Ah, he got her. He got his ass turned.
Turn around. 7350. We got one in custody. Lay your ass down.
Lay your ass down.
Hey, you said, like the black male looked like he went back east from 44th Clark. Have her up. Someone finds from an area where you guys at. We're all parts of the day. You got it, boss. Someone finds from an area where you guys at. There was a black male with a fro with a white.
Continue searching.
Hey, you said he's a light skin black male with a white t-shirt?
Gotta find the other one.
No shirt anymore. He has an afro.
I'll do it fast one. Yeah, I like that. I know. Time to go in. Yeah, I know. UTTG. All the way. Here's the guy.
All the way.
Move like that, did you? I know.
7235 with the car. 7235 out with the car. Okay.
Yeah, cop was fast. He talking his shit now.
These layers work, don't they?
01 and 6, I see the location. Back up, you know. What's the street are you on? Let me figure it out.
Let's see if he is fast as the other officer.
Sweetheart.
No, I'm trying to take your beater off, man.
What beater? I had a shirt on. I was with her.
Yeah, you wasn't.
I gotta put my shit.
Stop moving. All right, stop moving.
Hold on.
That's all you
got the wrong person. You got the wrong person. You got the wrong person. You got the wrong person. Put your hands behind your back. No. Y'all got the wrong. Put your hands behind your back. No. Let me go. Both your hands.
Immediately upon discovery of the second suspect being captured, the first suspect has quite the reaction.
2533 North 44. They got Mario.
Damn, he snitched. Not snitched, but.
He fucking run like a bitch with his light skin eyes.
Ah, that's crazy. Yo, what he said?
They got Mario. He fucking run like a bitch with his light skin eyes.
What is light skin ass?
That nigga run like a bitch.
We don't.
That nigga run like.
Guess how do you want to the yard to the shirt, dude?
He laughing at the homie while he locked up too, nigga. You run like a bitch too. You got caught, and the cop was gloating.
That's why you have a bracelet on. I saw you.
This is
look at the shoes.
That's not. I was with her.
No, you didn't. Come on. Yeah, it's under. It's not even me. It's up for sure.
Nigga really trying it. It's not even me.
Stop it. Okay, yeah, he ditched a beater back here somewhere. But that was him. That's him. Yep, positive, 1%.
We got your ass. Shut up.
First suspect was charged with 1 count of fleeing an officer with a vehicle and 1 count of second-degree recklessly endangering safety. This particular suspect was involved in an entirely separate police chase 5 months prior to this incident and was in the middle of serving their 2 years of probation during this footage. For this case, he pled and was found guilty of fleeing an officer with a vehicle. For this, he was sentenced to 6 months in a house of correction, which would run concurrently with his 2 years of probation from his previous record. As a convicted felon, it was determined he may never legally possess a firearm again. For this case, no charges were brought related to a shooting. As for the passenger of the vehicle, he is presumed innocent of any wrongdoing until he is convicted guilty in a court of law.
Okay.
On August
SWAT team tracked down a wanted predator.
1st, 2024, deputies with the Frederick County Sheriff's Office in Maryland were dispatched to the Super 8 Motel in an attempt to locate 45-year-old Jack Edgar
Feds shut me down. Now I'm trapping at the Super 8.
Primer of Freedom, Pennsylvania. Primer was wanted on a felony warrant out of Beaver County, Pennsylvania for child sexual assault, abuse, and possession of child pornography.
Ew! We're not gonna let him repeat
Deputies located Primer's vehicle in the parking lot, confirmed which room he was in, and moved in for the arrest. Unknown to officers at the time, Primer was armed with a loaded gun.
Whoa.
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office, come to the door!
What do you want?
We need to talk to you.
About what?
You know what? Open the door. Now!
Now!
I got a gun.
What? We got a gun.
So do we. Open the door with your hands.
So do we.
Hands up.
They backed up though.
Now!
Now!
Get dressed.
He's talking to us through the door.
You say you getting dressed?
He's claiming to have the 1032. No, open the door now. We'll figure that out. Come out now. Open the door. Hey. Yeah, come closer. Get behind over there. Open the door. Come now. Hey. Get less lethal. You got your camera on?
Yep. Make sure you got your camera on.
Mr. Primer, open the door. Now.
That was real shit though. So do we.
Come out with your hands up. We don't want anybody to get hurt. Mr. Primer. It's time to open the door. Jared, you got hands.
You got your blanket, you open the door.
I'm moving over there. All right, switch the hands. Come out now. Come out now. You know you have a warrant. Come out now. Right now. You have a warrant. You're under arrest. Come out right now. Open the door and come out now.
Oh shit.
With your hands up, slowly.
I have a gun. So do we. Let's go.
Yeah, for now.
We got
Mr.
more
Primer,
guns.
we're not going anywhere. Let's end this peacefully.
Through the next hour, officers held their position and waited for heavy armor, additional units, and for SWAT teams to take over. Officers then took up firing positions, ensuring that Primer could not escape from his window. What happened next took everyone by surprise.
He tried. Oh, he started shooting? He started shooting out the window? Look. Yeah, he shot twice. So let's get somebody else in there too.
Hold on.
Drop it! Drop it!
You have gas?
Drop the gun! Drop it! Drop it!
A second angle from a hotel security camera captured a better view of what appeared to be the suspect brandishing a handgun.
He lit his ass up, I bet.
Drop the gun! All right, guns out in the hallway.
Come on now! It's that little revolver. Yeah, a little revolver.
Drop the gun! All right, guns out in the hallway. Come out now!
All right,
He hit.
we're not.
He hit.
Let the dust settle. Gun in there.
He hit.
Hang on. That's right. Yes, get that. Gun in. Hang on. Yeah, I think.
I don't know.
Anyone else here? What did you?
Just come on, man. I'm not dangerous.
He's out. He's back in his room.
All right, it's fine. We're not doing anything.
Hey, keep your hands in the air. Hands in the air.
Get your mask. Get in here. Get your mask.
Hands in the air.
Get in here. Get your mask. That's all right. That's all right.
It's all right.
Don't move.
All right, listen. He's down over there. We need to move up in hands.
Okay.
Who's got hands? We're moving up.
Got hands. You guys got hands?
Yep. Ready? No. Whoever's got hands. Mendez, come out. We're coming. Do not move.
Don't move.
We need
Moving
hands
forward.
with gloves. Hands with gloves.
Do not move.
I have one glove.
Do not move. Do not move. Do not move. Do not move.
It's a pellet gun. Okay. All right.
Why would the smoke detectors go?
All right, turn. Gotta get
Oh, because of the smoke from the guns? It's not fire smoke, though.
Start EMS.
He crying. He got hit a couple times.
Stairwell. Police stairwell. We're going stairwell.
All right, you're good. You're good. You're good. We need a med kit if somebody. One for this room. I got you. Going good? Yep. For the sheriff's office. Need a room. Make yourself known. Not a tourniquet. Gonna need gauze. Here's your gauze right here. This is quick part.
Who they asking if they good? Hope not the suspect. He ain't good.
We have more.
You been hit by the
We
AR-15.
need to check the other side too.
5.56.
Yep. What about the other side? We need to check the other side too.
Man, this is a big
Does anybody have more gauze? EMS is coming. I don't see any. They're coming up. Here, can we... Shot in the stomach. In your stomach? He says he's hitting the stomach somewhere. I see a hole there. Where? One hole here in the stomach. This? No, that's not. Where you just touched. That's not a hole. That's. Oh yeah, it is. It is a hole.
Yes, it is a hole.
One there, one in there. I think one underneath the armpit, maybe right there. It could be exit.
They hit him a couple times. He got his ass fired up.
Tourniquet on a leg.
The handgun that Primer brandished turned out to be a Crossman SNR 357, which is designed to shoot BBs or pellets. According to a press release put out by the Frederick County Sheriff's Office, Primer was transported to the University of Maryland Shock Trauma Unit in Baltimore by Maryland State Police helicopter, where he was stabilized and survived his wounds. According to Maryland court documents, Primer was extradited to Pennsylvania on August 27, 2024. Pennsylvania court documents reveal that Primer faces 31 felony counts of child sex abuse by photographing a sex act.
Damn, bro, he's nasty. He's a nasty, nasty man.
230 felony counts of child pornography, 1 count of criminal use of a communication facility, and a misdemeanor count of corruption of minors. He also faces a second case stemming from previous criminal acts allegedly committed in 2021, which involve a laundry list of felonies including 2 counts of involuntary, deviant sexual intercourse of a person less than 16 years of age, 2 counts of rape threat of forcible compulsion, 2 counts of sexual assault, aggravated indecent assault of a minor, statutory sexual assault of a child 8 to 11.
Oh my God, this guy's nasty, bro.
Minors, 2 counts and 13 years of age. Primer also faces a third trial where he was charged with 15 felony counts of child pornography and a single felony
Oh my God, how
was
many
proven
counts?
guilty in a court of law.
Bro,
County Sheriff's Office arriving at a motel and they're trying to apprehend.
This is crazy, dog. Like, yo. SWAT team faces off against an active shooter. Oh, shit.
2 officers arrive on the scene of an ordinary disturbance call. A man is threatening his neighbors. However, in just a moment, the situation will escalate into something much worse.
Does he have any knives? Any knives?
No,
guns?
They have guns.
The suspect is armed.
Oh, we're gonna
block the main.
She said no, he has guns. She let him know straight up. Ain't no knives. He might got some knives, but he got guns for sure.
Trench right here.
For sure.
My neighbors threatened me, threatened to kill me, threatened to kill police. I have it on video.
We have deployed a SWAT team en route to...
Step out slow!
What?
Shot out.
Move, move!
What? Oh, it's about to get real, gang.
On March 11th, 2023, a peaceful morning descended into chaos in Steel Creek, Charlotte, as one man began a campaign of terror that has put an entire neighborhood in danger. But to understand how police got this schizophrenic man under control, we need to take a look at every tactic and technique the SWAT team used throughout the 30-hour standoff. It started at 6:45 a.m. on Saturday morning when On Tai walked into his front garden, megaphone in hand, and threatened to kill his neighbors on Briar Fork Drive. The clock started immediately when 911 started receiving calls from some of those neighbors.
My neighbors threatened me, threatened to kill me, threatened to kill police. I have it on video. We're scared.
Okay, and when you say he's threatening you, is he doing it in person, on the phone? What
Yeah,
is he
phone
in
with a
person?
megaphone. He's out in front of his yard.
With a megaphone.
Charlotte 911. I need police.
Bro, imagine your neighbor come out to his yard in the megaphone and make sure all of y'all, all his neighbors can hear this and start yelling. He about to start popping people, start popping police. What you gonna do?
To form communicating threats report. I'm working with CMPD crisis response team, and our neighbor is threatening us currently.
Community Policing Crisis Response Team helps mediate disputes between neighbors and can often settle arguments without having to call 911. They specialize in people who have behavioral problems or those with substance abuse, and they've been involved with Ty on no less than 13 other occasions after his threatening behavior towards his neighbors. Unfortunately, this situation is much too serious for the CMPD this time, and the police have to step in for what will be their 47th interaction with Ty.
He's at the door on a megaphone yelling. Here we go. Good morning.
How you doing? Ron has a warrant for his arrest.
I don't know because
I'm telling
We
you,
have to take him.
He has a warrant for his arrest.
Does he have any knives? Any knives?
No,
Guns?
They have guns.
He has
The
guns.
gun have the six bullet. Yeah.
Revolvers.
Yeah.
Where's
He
that
has
at?
that?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to try to get out of his range in case he shoots. He can't see us to shoot.
In order to make sure the cops have the right information, they're going to need to break down the language barrier. So her daughter is soon on the phone helping to translate for the officers, ensuring the cops can properly assess the gravity of the situation without second-guessing themselves.
Who is this?
Right about that.
Oh, hello?
Hello. Hi.
Hey, this is Officer Miller with Charlotte Police. We're just trying to clarify with the language barrier for your mom. But Ann has a order for his arrest to go to jail. She's advising that he has what we can best tell is a revolver, a gun. I just want to confirm that he does have that with your mom. If you can ask her if he does have a gun.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
All right, go ahead.
She said it. She knows what she's talking about.
He does have a revolver in his room somewhere.
Does he have bullets in the revolver? Is it loaded?
Yes, it's loaded.
She was trying to explain another possible weapon, and I couldn't understand what she was saying. So can you ask her if he has any other weapons?
He has a baseball bat in this room.
And what kind of dog does he have?
There's 2 dogs in there, like a medium-sized dog, and the other one is like a small.
Now the cops have a much better picture of what they're facing.
Right.
They know that Ty has a gun and it's loaded. They suspect he has a dog in there with him, and although the mother claims it won't bite, these cops can't take any chances. Ty also has a warrant out for his arrest for communicating threats in another incident, making this a criminal barricade. The difference between a criminal barricade and a non-criminal barricade is simple. A non-criminal barricade usually means a suspect isn't wanted for a crime and is often a case of a suicidal suspect. A criminal barricade means the suspect is wanted for a crime, is a possible danger to others, and needs a drastically different approach. These cops don't have access to the resources this kind of response will need, and SWAT is called in to take over this standoff. SWAT has an arsenal of armored vehicles at their disposal, as well as riot shields, expert negotiators, and specific training to deal with this exact kind of situation. But just because SWAT has been called doesn't mean the negotiations stop there, as police continue to try and convince Ty to hand himself in while they wait for the team to arrive.
Mr. Ty, it's the Charlotte-Mecklenburg Police Department. We're outside.
Mr. Ty, I need you to come outside.
We're not going anywhere. We need you to step outside with your hands up.
Ty already has a warrant out for his arrest for communicating threats in another incident, and police know he's highly strung, potentially violent, and extremely unpredictable. If they're going to talk him out of the house, they're going to have to convince him there's no danger.
It would help me understand this a lot better if we were talking face to face.
Ooh, are you gonna kill me?
No, that I'm not.
Are you gonna put me in handcuffs?
Yes, I will have to put you in handcuffs.
And then you're not gonna let me back to my house. You're gonna take me somewhere far away.
Listen, you do have a warrant.
Yes.
For communicating threats, okay? That's why we're here.
Yes, and I can change my identity.
We have to serve that warrant, okay? That's just me.
My name is King Tyen.
I'm not in the business of lying, okay? I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to steer you in the wrong direction, all right? The trouble that you're in is very minor, okay? It's not a big deal.
By reassuring him that he won't be hurt if he surrenders, the negotiator can try to prevent the situation escalating, or even turning violent. During negotiations like these, police will try to de-escalate the situation and keep the suspect as calm as possible. But in this case, Ty seems so unhinged that there's no way they can make him see reason. If things deteriorate any further, it's possible Ty might make good on his threats, and this situation could turn deadly.
Nobody wants to kill you, I promise you that. I do not want to harm you, and no officer out here wants to hurt you.
Right, they want to end this peacefully. Everybody go home to their families.
That I can promise you.
Take me alive. No matter what you do. You have to
Nobody wants to harm you, and we don't want you to harm yourself, all right?
This is war, dude. You took my dog.
This is not war.
You told me in front of everyone, right?
No, we do not want you to hurt yourself.
It seems peaceful negotiations aren't working, as no matter what the negotiator tries, Ty just won't cooperate.
Become very consistent that he will not leave that home. It's just circles, 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 man. Like it always circles back around to I'm gonna kill myself or you're gonna kill me, period. I'm not coming out of this house. I'm gonna die today.
With Ty armed, barricaded in his house, and threatening to kill people, the police need to keep him calm and de-escalate the situation until backup arrives. Shortly afterwards, the SWAT team finally arrives at the scene to bring this standoff to an end.
Hey, get your people ready to have a plan.
Who's ready?
Get your people ready. Who are you talking to?
Trying to push the robot up. See if
finally arrives at the scene
ready.
to bring
Who are you talking to like that?
This standoff to an end.
Hey, get your people ready to have a plan.
Who's ready?
Yeah.
trying to push the robot up. See if I can.
That's the SWAT talking to the police like that?
Get over stuff.
The SWAT team finally at the scene. They can get a better look at their surroundings by sending in robots and drones. But they first need to find the best place to gain entry into the house, which in this case is right through the front door.
2539. Well, I will call you. I just need you to answer your phone. This is very important. Nobody is here to hurt you. We are only here to help. Your mother's worried about you. And we are here to make sure that you get the help you need.
By breaching the door, the SWAT team is trying to see inside the house. If Ty isn't willing to negotiate, then SWAT may have to force their way inside and face Ty in his own home. But this just agitates Ty further, and he closes the door in defiance. Once again, SWAT has no idea what's waiting for them inside, so they decide to break down the door again, only this time, they intend to rip it right off its hinges. This has made it easier for SWAT to enter the house. The negotiator's job is about to get even harder, as breaching the door has only agitated Ty further, and this standoff is threatening to spiral out of control.
I want to myself. I'm not gonna be here and be cut home by some goddess who I don't even give a about. Leave me alone. Let me control the voice. Literally, the voice is controlling me, man.
You are stronger than that.
No, I'm possessed.
You control the voice. Listen, I have faith that you can control that voice, okay?
Okay, then let me do it. No, I'm just gonna myself and get this voice out of my head and go to heaven.
No, don't let that voice win.
I have no control over my mind.
Suicide with an S is just, come on, man. Come on, man. That's never even an option.
Dude, I'm telling y'all, I'm under mind control, possessed.
You are stronger than that, okay? You can do it, and we can help you.
This could be some kind of manic episode Ty is experiencing, as he's definitely not of sound mind, especially when he's talking about voices controlling him. He's angry that his mother's front door has been destroyed, and the cops know they've made him mad. Their priority is to try and
You better tell him y'all could fix that.
de-escalate the situation, so they try and convince him they'll fix the door after he hands himself in.
What I say?
But Ty's reaction is not what the cops were hoping for.
Broke my door, man.
I spent an hour telling you that was gonna happen.
We can't live here no more.
The door can easily be fixed.
We are poor. It's only me and my mother.
Who's gonna take care of your mother if you harm yourself?
Don't leave me alone. I'm not letting you take me alive.
I can give your mother a number to our risk management, and our risk management can help fix the door, okay?
And we all know that. Myself, but you can be.
No.
That's why I'm acting like an idiot.
Nobody's hurting. Nobody said you're acting like an idiot. Listen.
Well, you act like an idiot. You broke in my door, so I'm myself.
And I told you we were gonna do it.
He hang up on you.
We're now 5 hours into this standoff, and the house is completely surrounded. On the sidelines, police are trying to obtain an involuntary commitment order. These are issued to individuals who are experiencing mental health problems that impair their ability to reason. This would be the third time Ty has been issued with an involuntary commitment order. But despite how serious the situation is, they still can't enter the house without a search warrant. This is often a long process, but in this case, it only took a
So y'all could break the door, but y'all can't enter the house without a search warrant?
couple of hours after convincing a judge the warrant was absolutely necessary to help bring this standoff to an end. So now, 8 hours into this standoff, and with the search warrant in hand, SWAT started their meticulous operation to clear any obstacles from their path, a process they call tactical breaching. Tactical breaching is more than just breaking.
Damn, they broke down the wall. I mean, they broke down the door. They breaking down the windows. Like, damn, you are causing mad damage.
Down windows and
I hope you're gonna pay for this. Like, sheesh.
Doors, as it allows easy access to the house and allows police to see inside the house. But it's still not safe for the officers to enter the house, as Ty is still hiding and armed with a gun. There's only one way to see inside the house without putting lives at risk, by using the latest technology to their advantage, like drones and robots.
All right, well, we're sending a robot in up the steps if you can.
She can't get around all the junk.
I'm in the living room, so I had to go through the garage.
Okay, all right, sir. Well, hopefully you'll get the drone up.
So this is what the living room looks like.
These technical advances is dope.
Police robots have been around for decades, but are limited to low ground. With Ty hiding upstairs, police need to utilize one of the newer members of the team, the drone. First developed for military purposes, drones have become increasingly more popular with police departments all across America, just like here in Charlotte.
I'm doing what I can to push my way through.
Robots in the laundry room. A lot of junk though, trying to push the stuff out of the way. Okay, she's got to go all the way down.
drones can reach places people can't and give police a bird's eye view of the upstairs of the house without a single officer being put in harm's way. It also shows how quickly a situation can go from quiet to dangerous in the blink of an eye.
See him right there.
I could try to push it through the front door, but I can't promise anything.
That drone has just been destroyed, but now police know exactly which room he's hiding out in. After a second drone is destroyed, Ty suddenly appears at the front door of the house and he's armed with a handgun. What he might not realize is he's in the targets of several sharpshooters who are scattered around the area with various views of the house, ready to fire if Ty presents a threat to them, their fellow officers, or anyone else in the area.
He's trying to put the door back up, it looks like. Gun in his left hand. Shot out.
Did they pop him?
Shot out. He went back up the steps.
That was just a warning shot, after one of the sharpshooters perceived Ty to be a genuine threat. But the warning shot did its job, and Ty retreated back into the house. After he returned upstairs, he called 911, initially claiming he'd been shot. It turns out he was lying, but during the same call, he told police he was no longer on Ty and had become Lucifer.
Charlotte 911.
I saw the police shot a person because he was holding a gun and pointing at the police, and the police shot him. He's dead. I need to make a police report.
Okay, well, where are you at so we can make that report?
I'm in heaven.
Oh, okay.
I'll go. Yes, my name is Lucifer.
This was one of 4 different personalities he's taken on over the course of this standoff, and in order to keep him talking
30 hours,
police will play along and call him Lucifer. But any hopes that they have of ending this standoff before nightfall are slipping away as negotiations come to a standstill.
This is Lucifer. Can I help you?
Lucifer?
Yeah.
This is Hong. Are you okay?
I know you are, yeah. I'm an angel of God. What's up?
You sound totally different.
Okay. I want to help you, Lucifer. Lucifer, where are you?
Ty may be in need of the kind of medical help that these cops can't give him, but that doesn't make the situation any less dangerous. It's now 10 hours into this standoff, and the tactical breaching continues. 2 vehicles in the driveway are removed to prevent the suspect from making a quick getaway, and more windows are breached around the house as the standoff goes into the night, where Ty continues with his bizarre exchanges with negotiators.
Take order, let us out. I'm telling you, I'm an anarchist. I don't demand nothing but you to leave. Get out of my house. I don't need it to leave. Stop talking.
Yo, he really think he gonna stay here after they done already destroyed the house?
Okay? I don't talk to the police.
Yeah, stand by. Get the window open, kind of looking out towards my direction. On the megaphone.
There's no talking. You won't do it. It's illegal.
I was about to say, I forgot he had that megaphone. I'm forgetting why he's so loud. I'm like, damn.
I have the right to practice religion. Leave me alone.
This incident has now been going on for over 13 hours, and tactical breaching has removed most of the doors and windows. Negotiations continued into the next morning, but they couldn't get Ty to give himself up. So SWAT turned to their arsenal.
You know he's stressing the hell out of his mother. She had to watch them tear down her house, and you know she love her son, so she don't want her son to get hurt. I know her heart is worried.
Of other tactics to continue the effort to bring this standoff to an end peacefully, including the smoke grenade.
All right, you ready?
Move. I wonder if he slept. Wake his ass up if he did fall asleep.
Was that?
Smoke grenades can help create a visual barrier and disorient a suspect. The sudden, sharp sensory overload can lower the suspect's will to resist and encourage him to surrender peacefully. But the SWAT team isn't done yet and decides to enter the house to cut the power off.
Good? Yep.
Good plan.
Move, Shell.
See if it works. Now the smoke detector should be going off.
This tactic serves two purposes. Firstly, it solves some of these safety concerns, as electrical equipment and lights will be deactivated to prevent accidental fires or explosions, especially when the suspect has firearms. With the house now a complete wreck, a small fire could prove disastrous and engulf the whole house in minutes. Cutting the power also adds psychological pressure, as removing electrical equipment the suspect may be using could leave them feeling isolated and alone, especially during the night. But despite their best efforts, Ty refused to leave the house at all, and it was starting to look like this standoff might never end. But then, at 1:18 p.m., an hour after they cut the power, Ty was seen coming downstairs.
Yeah, they cut the power. He couldn't do it without charging his phone and all that.
This is the moment SWAT
no Wi-Fi
try to bring this standoff to an end with the help of OC powder chemical munition, better known as tear gas. The effects of tear gas on the body include an unbearable burning sensation in your eyes, nose, and on your skin. This is exactly the kind of experience that was waiting for Ty if he went back upstairs, where they've just fired it. For the first time since this 30-hour standoff began, this prompted Ty to come out of the house and confront SWAT face to face. Police will always try to achieve a peaceful resolution in cases like these, but as they have been for the last 2 days, they'll be ready to shoot if Ty opens fire.
I got you.
He got guns in his hand?
I got you, I promise. You're good, come on. Yeah, stay on the phone. You can stay on the phone, come to us, come on. No, come on, you're good. Come on. Come on, sir, I got you, come on to me. Just be careful, you're good, come on. Yep, keep. Yeah, come on, you keep.
You walked out here, what you mean you can't walk?
Walking, you're good. Bring the dog with you. Come on. Oh, we're not, brother. Come on. Yeah, your dog's good. Come on. Okay, yep.
Hey, I'll take over verbal so you can make a call on the other side. Keep coming to us. We're not going to shoot you. You keep coming to us. You're doing good. Just, you're fine. Keep walking towards us. Keep your hands ready. You're good. You're good. We see your dog. We see your phone. You're good, Auntie. Keep walking towards us, brother. You're doing good. Can we move?
Should have told him toss the gun in case he got it on him.
Move. He's facing away. Bang him and move.
Yes.
Move. Get on the ground.
I'm coming. Don't shoot my dog. I'm coming. Don't shoot my dog, please. I'm coming.
Good. They got him.
That's the handgun he'd been concealing in his clothing, and
he still had it.
It could have been used at any moment. This is a perfect example of a SWAT team who did everything by the book and achieved their goal of a peaceful arrest. It may have taken 30...
Shout out to them. 30 hours, bro. They put the time in. Guard helps a killer inmate escape prison? What?
It's the 29th of April, 2022. CCTV records prison supervisor Vicky enter through a back door. Half a minute later, she comes back out with a prisoner, Casey White, a 6'9" giant of a criminal serving 75 years for attempted murder. They quickly leave in the car as police scramble to make sense of the situation. Vicky, a prison supervisor with a 2-decade-long career and perfect record, just disappeared with a dangerous criminal. Police assumed that she was forced or manipulated into helping him escape. But that's when new evidence came to light, showing that she might have planned the entire thing. As a nationwide manhunt began, police would realize the rabbit hole went deeper than anyone expected, leading them down a dark path, ending with Vicky found dead with a bullet in her head.
Vicky, stay with her! Vicky!
It's April 29th, 2022, and prison officer Vicky has just told her work colleagues that she's taking a prisoner to a psychological evaluation at a local courthouse. But something isn't right, as she's transporting the prisoner alone, despite rules mandating prisoners must be escorted by 2 officers at a time. But because of her senior position as a supervisor, nobody stops her, and it would be 6 hours before police realize that Vicky and the prisoner are never coming back.
Wow, she risked her whole life to leave with this felon that once he get caught, it's over for him, and now once she get caught, it's over for her?
Desperate for clues, police start looking into the man that Vicky escaped with. It was Casey White, a man serving 75 years in prison for domestic violence, home invasion, murder, and brutally attacking a man with an axe. But there was one crime that stood out to police even more. 7 years prior to this, Casey had abused and manipulated his then-girlfriend to a point where she tried to escape from Casey's vicious hands. After they successfully made it to her friend's house, Casey would break into the house with 2 guns and full intent to murder them both.
Damn, she was wielding 2 shotguns?
Luckily, they both escaped and survived his vicious attack. But that's when Casey fled the scene and began a series of carjackings across several states, until finally getting into a tense standoff with multiple police officers.
Casey, put the gun down. Let me see your hands, man. Put the gun down, Casey. Put the gun down, bud. Casey, put the gun down. Just relax a little bit. Kobe is that or two tell her to watch this. Hey, Casey. Yes, sir. I will get you a sun drive if you'll be still. Just be calm. You ain't got no more gun on you, dude. No, you got to plug him out.
It's unusual, but the cops rolled a drink and a pack of cigarettes towards Casey, hoping
a drink and a pack of cigarettes.
This would calm him down.
Chewing tobacco, really.
And avoid a shootout. Miraculously, this actually worked, and the cops were able to move in and make an arrest. His interrogation gave cops an even clearer view into just how insane this man was.
I've been trying to wait just to kill her ever since. I couldn't wait no longer. I had to do it tonight.
Do you regret what you did tonight?
I regret I didn't kill him.
Police now had a clear picture of who Vicky just helped escape prison. But how does Vicky fit into all of this? She works at a completely different prison, and there's no plans for Casey to ever see outside these walls again. Well, 1 year later, Casey confessed to a murder, resulting in him being moved to a different prison. This kicked off a series of events that would eventually result in Vicky's death. The murder that Casey confessed to was a 4-year-old cold case. It's unclear why Casey owned up to it now, but he was able to give specific details that nobody but the killer could have known. And after a short trial, he was quickly transported to a new prison, the same one where Vicky worked. Vicky is 56 and has been divorced for several years and put her heart and soul into her job. She was a model employee and popular among her colleagues.
She was dry. She wasn't getting nobody was paying her no attention. She wasn't getting no day. And she really was desperate. And this dude must have pulled up on her talking sweet little nothings. He told her shit. He probably was her type. On the outside, he probably never look at her at all. On the outside world, he would never look at her. But on the inside world, while he locked up, he like, I'm going to see what I can do with her, see what I can get her to do for me. And he got her to let him escape. But did he end up taking her life?
Colleagues, but her life had become boring and lonely. She wanted to put her heart and soul into her job. She was a model employee and popular among her colleagues, but her life had become boring and lonely. She wanted to change. And when Casey showed up, that's exactly what she got. They slowly began to talk more and developed a connection. They bonded over their shared last name and began to think that they were destined to be together. She started coming in on her days off and was noticeably happier. Despite having a great life on paper, Vicky had become enchanted by her feelings for Casey and was ready to throw it all away to be with a dangerous criminal.
Wow. Stupid is stupidity for real, bro. That's stupid.
But how can this happen? Well, it turns out it's not as rare as you might think. Some people are attracted to dangerous people. They know they could kill them at any moment, but feel special knowing that they choose not to. On top of that, Vicky had started to feel trapped in her day-to-day life and as though she had nothing to live for. If she could make a break with Casey, it'd at least be exciting, even if it did mean throwing everything away. While Casey was serving at
even if it did mean throwing everything away. That's nuts.
Lauderdale, Vicky allowed him unrestricted access to parts of jail that prisoners aren't normally allowed to see, including areas that aren't covered by security cameras. Many speculate this is where the pair were intimate with each other.
Right. All he had to do was hit that right a couple times, and that was it. She fell in love off the khaki.
And formed their plan to escape. Even at this point, Vicky still had no idea that this would turn out to be the worst mistake of her entire life. 3 days before their escape, they decided to do a test run after Vicky told her colleagues that Casey had an appointment with a judge at the courthouse. Of course, there was no appointment, and they just sat in her patrol car for 9 minutes before returning. But now they know this works, and they're ready to make preparations for the real thing. 2 days before their escape, they're spotted on camera passing notes. It's thought that this was them discussing the final part of their escape plan, but by
I'm glad
the time this footage was discovered, it was already too late. By April 29th, 2022, everything was in place. And
what you think he wrote her in that note to make her think that it was worth losing everything she worked for her whole life to run away with him, a convict, help him escape and run away? I mean, look at her, though. Look at her. Look at her. You was going to crack anybody, that's who you go for.
They're ready to make their escape. As Vicky holds a senior post at the prison, she has certain powers that she's about to take advantage of. She arranges to send 12 inmates and 5 deputies to court on the day of the escape, leaving her as the last remaining officer in the prison with transport
That's hot. That's obvious.
privileges. She then tells her bosses that Casey has to be taken for a mental health evaluation. Looking at the surveillance footage, it's clear something was up. Vicky has her firearm with her, something that is strictly forbidden inside the prison walls.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, so she's taking her gun with her because she running off.
Her firearm with her, something that is strictly forbidden inside the prison walls. She's also walking in front of Casey instead of behind him.
Right, this is weird. This don't look like prisoner in...
Showing she trusts him not to harm her. By helping Casey to escape, esteemed prison officer Vicky has thrown everything she had away, and in one pivotal moment has become a criminal.
Vicky's always been a good girl I went to school with. It's got to be other people involved, and Vicky's just a scapegoat. You knew her, you loved her.
All it took was dude digging up in her a couple times up in them jail walls. I told you, bro. Hey, listen. A 2 turned to a 4.5 when you locked up. And a 4.5 turned to... Oh, my God.
I feel like if she had anything to do with it, it was definitely love.
Vicky and Casey casually walk out of the prison into a patrol car and drive away to freedom. It took
what they thought was freedom.
6 hours before anyone noticed they're missing.
Wow.
The prison calls the courthouse to see what's taking so long. They're told that there is no appointment, and they come to the horrible realization that Casey has made a break for freedom. To evade the authorities, they quickly ditch the patrol car and flee the state, and the cops now have no clue where they are, where they're going, or...
Man, shout out to Dr. Insanity. Make sure I'm subscribing right now. Make sure you subscribe to Dr. Insanity. He be coming with them fire hits, man. Great reaction material. Appreciate you, Dr. Insanity.
How to find them, marking the start of an 11-day manhunt that will span the nation.
11 days is all it took.
Day 1 of Vicky and Casey's escape.
They should have planned better. After 11 days, they got caught. They didn't even make 11 months.
The cops try to find clues at Vicky's home, but she's nowhere to be seen.
Of course, she ditched her crib.
In fact, she doesn't even own the house anymore. As part of her plan, she sold her house for extremely cheap. With the money, she bought vehicles...
What? Oh my God.
Guns and most extremely cheap. With the money, she bought vehicles, guns, and most suspiciously, men's clothing. This is the first indication the cops have that Vicky doesn't intend on coming back.
The bitch went and bought a High Point. I mean, she did go and buy, what's that, a Hellcat, that's full size, or Echelon or something. The bitch went and bought a High Point, though. That's crazy. This is when she had a couple dollars left. She grabbed a High Point. I like the rifle she bought.
And is ready to start a new life with Casey. Things don't get any better for detectives when the patrol vehicle they used to escape is found abandoned at a local shopping mall. And even worse, there's no surveillance footage covering that area of the parking lot, so they don't even know which direction they went. But on day 2 of the manhunt, a tip-off from her family blows this case wide open, as it's revealed Vicky has been renting a storage unit.
Oh shit, family telling on her. They probably didn't tell them. They probably didn't tell them that they probably told them that they just think she's missing.
Police are able to locate the storage unit and discover that she was renting it with a burner phone. But despite their best effort to track this new number, the cops came up with nothing. But the existence of this new phone is the first solid evidence that cops have showing Vicky planned this all along and was actually a willing participant instead of a hostage.
You could see by how she let him out on camera that she wasn't a hostage. She was walking in front of him, all trusting, holding the door.
They were actually doing this together. He was not forcing her in any way.
Right. No, he was not forcing her. It was a mutual relationship.
You'd think that this would help the investigation, but things only get more insane and confusing from here on out. After realizing that they're essentially back to square one, the cops return to the shopping mall where they found the abandoned patrol car and decide to comb through all of the surveillance footage from the days leading up to the event. That's when they spot Vicky a few days before the escape, parking a car in a nearby parking lot.
Oh, she planned. Oh my God. Remember, she bought new vehicles. She ready to go.
And this isn't her usual car either. It's one she bought only a couple days earlier, a 2007 Ford Edge that the cops quickly realized had to be their getaway vehicle. But when police went back to the parking lot and the supposed getaway vehicle was still there, they realized that Vicky had left a decoy.
Wow. How many cars did she buy?
Police had just lost their only clue, while giving Vicky and Casey a 5-day head start. But
gotta give her stupid ass some credit. She's stupid for running off with this dude, but she's smart. Left a decoy car. How much did you think she paid for this decoy?
Since they abandoned the
or is it stolen?
Ford, the cops assumed that they have to have found another vehicle in the area, and lo and behold, they quickly picked up another lead. A homeowner nearby told them he sold his Ford F-150 pickup truck to a man who approached his house on the day Vicky and Casey went missing. That man is described as being around 6 feet 9 inches tall and looked exactly like the picture he was shown. Now all they have to do is find that Ford F-150 and bring this manhunt to an end. And thanks to another lead, they're closing in. On day 6, the owner of a car wash in Indiana noticed something strange. A Ford F-150 had been parked in one of the cleaning bays for an unusual amount of time, and he suspects this vehicle has been abandoned. Unfortunately, this is before a search was initiated for the truck, but something's still not right. This pickup truck is far too nice to have been dumped by anyone sane, and the owner quickly grew suspicious. In order to find out, he checks out the car wash surveillance footage, and what he finds will help the cops finally capture their 2 fugitives. That's Casey getting out of the pickup, and he's acting very strangely. He's waiting for Vicky, and she's in that car driving just out of shot. When Casey gets in the new vehicle, leaving their pickup and driving off, the owner knows they're up to no good and calls 911.
Smart owner.
I've been sitting in my bay since yesterday at 3 o'clock. I looked at my cameras and the guy's kind of suspicious. It's a Ford F-150 4-door truck. It's blue in color. It's got Tennessee license plates on it. And I've got him on camera.
The next day, cops arrive at the car wash and
yeah, man, concerned citizens is all it takes some time.
Initiate a search of the truck.
Is it returns to a Dodge?
Yep. Yeah, that's fine.
Empty. Empty. Probably smell like Badussi, because he probably been smashing shorty.
With nothing to go off of, the cops quickly leave the scene and the pickup is towed away. It takes 4 days for this vital lead to get back to detectives, but when it does, they drop everything and head straight to Evansville on day 10 of the hunt. They're due to arrive at the car wash at 9 a.m., but fail to show
It only took 11 days, remember, so they close.
Up on time, frustrating the car wash owner so much that he takes matters into his own hands and calls the local press.
So then, 9:30, they're not here. So I get on the phone to Fox News. I said, y'all want a story? Yeah, we like a story. I said, I got one. So I got a convict over at my car wash. I got him on camera. He said, "You talking about the one in Kentucky?" I said, "No, I'm talking about the one in Alabama with the girl." He said, "Okay, we'll be right there." They showed up. They got there 10 minutes before the marshals.
U.S. Marshals arrive during the media frenzy, and when they take a look at the surveillance footage, they realize they've found the car Vicky and Casey could still be driving, a Cadillac, and one that Vicky and Casey think is completely unknown to the cops. It seems like their days on the run are numbered, but even with the leads they have,
they are, because this is day 9 and they got caught on day 11.
They come up with nothing, and the cops are starting to realize their fugitives could be anywhere in the country. But as it turns out, they're closer to home than anyone thinks. Back in Evansville,
sometimes you gotta hide in plain sight.
On day 11, a cop is on his way home from a long shift when he sees a familiar-looking vehicle parked outside a Motel 41. It looks like the same Cadillac from the car wash, and he hastily takes down the license plate. The problem is, the license plate of the Cadillac seen at the car wash was never seen, so they have no way of knowing if it's the same vehicle. But they do have the license plate of the recovered F-150, so grasping at straws, they decide to run that through their license plate reader, and when they do,
there you go.
Strike gold. Several traffic cameras have picked up the F-150, and following it in nearly every shot is a Cadillac. A Cadillac whose license plate perfectly matched the one at Motel 41 right in front of them. Finally, by sheer luck, the cops have found their fugitives. All they have to do now is bring them in. First, deputy marshals find strategic positions around the motel. They're all in plain clothes and unmarked vehicles, hoping to be as covert as possible. But while the cops surround them, Vicky and Casey are in room 150 watching the TV in horror right as the discovery of the Ford F-150 hits the news. The plan was to bring Vicky and Casey in quietly, but before they get a chance to put their plan into action, Vicky walks out of the hotel room and throws a bag into the Cadillac. She's followed by Casey, and even though they're in disguise, there's no mistaking Casey White's massive frame. Casey gets behind the wheel, and the Cadillac takes off.
They allowed him to do that?
The cops' plan has been completely foiled once again, but they've got a backup. They're going to follow them and try to box them in to avoid a confrontation. But before they get a chance, they realize they've been spotted. Casey turns onto US Highway 41 and hits the accelerator, taking the cops on a chase across traffic and through parking lots until he manages to make a break for freedom by driving straight through an open field. At around the same time, police dispatch receives a call from none other than Vicky herself, and it gives you an idea of how terrifying this chase really is.
God, airbags are going on. Let's get out.
A police vehicle forces Casey to drive straight into a ditch, and this pursuit is brought to a sudden halt. But it's far from over, as cops know the pair are armed and could open fire at any point in some kind of Bonnie and Clyde inspired shootout.
Crash out. Any crash out?
Who's that?
Please, check him out. It's not up, guys. It's my wife. She's that's a.
Is this the criminal talking about checking my wife? Is this him playing Check on My Wife?
Check on my wife.
Y'all is not married.
She's not up, guys. It's my wife. She's that's a best woman in the world.
Yeah, she helped you escape from jail. I bet she is.
All right there. Please, that's the best woman in the world. Vicky, I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry, baby. Anybody in this world don't deserve it. She don't.
She make it?
She herself and hit me. But y'all ain't gonna believe me. I'm gonna say I killed her. Just like y'all say I killed everybody.
Oh, he did it. He did it. He did it.
All right there. Please, that's the best woman in the world. Vicky, I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry, baby. Anybody in this world don't deserve it. She don't. When she herself and hit me.
He said that she popped herself.
But y'all ain't gonna believe me. I'm gonna say I killed her. Just like y'all say I killed everybody else.
Finally, after 11 days, the manhunt has come to an end.
So he popped her and then
end, and they've got Casey unharmed in handcuffs. But Vicky met a much more devastating end. Just 2 weeks ago, she was an upstanding member of society, an esteemed prison officer respected by those around her. Now,
Employee of the Year 5 times.
Standing member of society, an esteemed
Employee of the Year 5 times.
Prison officer respected by those around her. Now, she's a fugitive, laying in a criminal's stolen car, conscious, but with devastating injuries.
Davis, you good to him? No, she's good. He's still got the winner hand. Yes, got a gun. All right, watch.
Medic right here, medic. Get back.
Still in her hand? Yes. Yeah, it's in her hand. Still breathing.
I gotta break this sucker up here.
Still in the hand. He could have put it in her hand.
You go in?
Well, I think we can at least reach in and get the gun.
That'd probably be easier in the windshield.
See if it'll open. Good idea. We got cover? Yeah. It's opening. It's opening. You got me? Yeah. I'm gonna go for the gun first. All right, pull me out. All right, I got it.
She's been shot in the head, and Casey claims she took her own life. When cops get a better look, they find her finger is still on the trigger of the gun. Later that day, Vicky was pronounced dead in a nearby hospital. We'll never really know what the two had planned for their life together after their escape. Whether they wanted to go off the grid and settle down, or live the rest of their lives on the run. Well, it turns out, Casey never planned to keep Vicky around at all. He described her as a liability, and someone that didn't have the mind for this sort of thing. It's likely that she would have been ditched shortly after this point, or killed by Casey anyway.
Right, he was gonna get rid of her sooner or later.
As he was found guilty of first-degree prison escape and sentenced to life behind bars. He'll be 98 years old before he gets a chance at parole.
98 before you get a chance at parole. You know what that means. Dying in prison. Alright, man, I'm about to get up off this nasty, bros. We've been on here rocking for 7.5 hours. It's about time to say goodbye. Appreciate you, everybody that tapped in and showed love, man. Y'all know that. It's a fact. I'm gone, man. I see y'all.